No, I'm not, Raina. Got you again. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're back again. And I am about to regret my decisions because, yeah. The final shockening. Oh. Oh, Bismarck the Oak. Oh, Jesus. Joshua Schmidt, thank you, my dude. Saw that. Thank you. Ahoy. To quote Egon, yo. Hey, me and Jan. Oh, okay. So Jan Damante switched his. And, oh, okay. You're now... I saw in the chat earlier you said, I am now Blitzkrieg. MFKR is dead. I'm like, okay. Whatever you say there, Blitz. Let's see. Oh, hey, Tommy. Hello. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. Oh, God. Umbreon. No, 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 no. What have you done? Oh. It was Umbreon's fault, not mine. See what you do. Oh yeah, Outcast. Of course I'm gonna rep Outcast, man. I mean, come on, Street Kings. One of the greatest rap groups ever, and some of my favorite lyrics ever. And also, I mean, come on. It's hard to it's hard to beat like Atlanta rappers from that time period. All right, so we got some here already. Some from our good friend Anarchy. So one of the Four Horsemen is here.
I can't sleep.
One of the Four Horsemen is here, and I'm very happy about that. Let's see. Oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh. I guarantee you that's Kate coming home. Can we get an F in chat for Marv? You can. You may. Ah, test upload 2. Okay. Nice. Or test flight 2. Okay. Cool. And then we had Battle Beast. Ooh. Nice. So, let's see here. Public school. There's that. And then let me go over to Venmo. I know we had Shogun on Venmo. Let's check him out real quick. Yeah, F's in chat for Marv. In the arms of the angels. Oh, Jesus. Smart Otaku. Christ. Already? And there's Smart Otaku. Gosh. He may not be one of the Four Horsemen, but he's definitely, I would say he's definitely one of, like, the archdemons. He's one of the archdemons that causes absolute chaos, which, you sort of kind of got to live for chaos. Jesus, Optinate, damn. Doggos, oh, Doggos, yay! Also, please read, hey Nate, sent you a DM on Discord with regards to this dono. Would appreciate you reading it before getting to the vid. Thank you. Hold on. Well, Fate Grand Order Memorial Movie 2023 English version. Okay. And then Funniest Huskies versus Normal Dogs. Oh gosh. The Pet Collective. Yeeth. The Pet Collective. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we'll do that. And then let's see what we have here. Do we have anything else? I think we're good for right now. Although the night is young and we've had some pretty interesting stuff happen so far. I'm interested to see if you know, other members of the Four Horsemen are going to show up. What's a pack mule? Depends on the context. A pack mule, old school, is a mule that someone would use to like climb over mountains and go on expeditions. Versus a pack mule nowadays is usually like a drug mule. They haul drugs across the border. And it's, yeah, you'd be surprised how often that happens. Okay, and stream elements. All right. Also, wait a second. Yep, that pushed us over 23:05, so that means I am going to be consuming some alcohol. So let me get the alcohol ready. Oh, lordy. Will Nate's butt survive one last time? Maybe. We'll see. I mean, it's... in all honesty, I think I'm kind of getting used to it. I think the electroshock therapy is like doing wonders for me because, you know, it makes me want to run. makes me want to like actually run for cover because I don't want to get shocked yet again. Okay. Hi Nate. Hi Corinne. How you doing? Oh, Mean Metal Mike is here. What's up, Mean Metal Mike? Pack mules are the reason I never tried. Oh. I know about that. You know, the they have to get across the border quick, otherwise the package that they are carrying will burst and it will cause them to You still banned on Twitch? Gavin, no, but because of the fact that I consume alcohol on stream, Twitch, they don't like that anymore. And they updated their terms of service and I got banned immediately. So yeah. But yeah, can you drag me and Street Kings into a Discord call that Nate is in? Well, I'm holding off on doing like Discord calls at the moment. I'm waiting to see if a certain someone might be joining me. We'll see. We'll see. Twitch is boring. I agree. Oh gosh.
I'm about to bust.
Hey, Anarchy. Asterian's greatest moment. Oh no. Oh gosh, yeah. Well, this is a context for me because I'm literally playing through Baldur's Gate 3 right now for the first time, and I'm loving it. But I feel like I am doing everything wrong because I'm seeing like all the potential choices that are there, and I'm just like, oh yeah, and play your meme from Discord. Let me get that pulled up. I'll get that pulled up here, and once I get that pulled up, then we will, let's see. There it is. Golf tournament SN. Oh, gosh. The Oakmont Classic. Oh, gosh. Okay, so golf tourney. There it is. All right, Corinne, let's see what we got here. Oh, gosh. Let me get the notification pulled up. Hold on. Alert box. There it is. So alert box, and then tipping, which I will probably have to update sooner rather than later. And there's the alert box, tips, and all right. Hey Marv, hey Marv, come on in.
Hey, I reached the top.
Oh God, he's on a higher floor. No. Oh, damn it, Corinne. It's always a thing. It's like Marv can't catch no breaks. I'm sorry, Corinne. I love you. Thank you for that. Actually, for me, it'd be goatee, 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 goatee. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me make doubly sure we're good to go on here. I think that's everything. Yep. Yep. And yep. That's everything. Got Corinne's pulled up. And let's see. Oh gosh. Oh, Giotto Cook. Yeah. The bread. Hope to see the bread sword reaction soon. Oh, well, you don't get too sloshed tonight. Well, I'm already gonna be consuming a little bit here in a little bit, but Giotto Cook, I wanted to react to it today, but I had way too much stuff to do. I've been working on this this project for my garage, and today's the only day it's not gonna rain, so I had to work outdoors. I've been in after I got done with all my editing work and I got done recording with Drew, I literally ran upstairs and started doing the woodworking. And so far, so good. I mean, no complaints here. Marv has whole insurance. And he's taking full advantage of it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I received a DM about this. Let me check it out. There it is. Hello, Nate. This message is in regards to my submission. Fate Grand Order Memorial Movie. For context, Fate/Grand Order is a mobile game in which players travel throughout time to fight alongside history's greatest heroes in order to save the timeline from corruption. The music video celebrates the game's 8-year anniversary, woohoo, and pays tribute not only to the characters that make up Fate's roster, but to the heroes and legends who have left their mark on humanity. While I don't expect you to catch every detail, I hope you do enjoy the submission. I'm a massive fan of this franchise, and I feel this song perfectly encapsulates just how beautiful the series can be. Again, I hope you enjoy. Okay, Smart Otaku. I got you. I got you. So, we got this queued up here. What do you say we get this on screen and let's get it started? Everybody ready? Here we go. Aniplex. Can you pull up torches by ex-ambassadors? Think I need the copyright for this? Yeah, what the heck, I might need it. It's a game, but I do think I might need the copyright filter for this. Because some studios are very anal about this.
I've been wondering how far beyond the sky the clouds will go. Cold and no more than their own way.
Oh, Villager News? I'll see about that, Andrew. Oh, Jontron had a kid too. Huh. Him and Russian Badger both have had kids now. Maybe one day I will too. We'll see.
Of course!
Oh, God.
Of course!
Optinate. Thank you, my dude. Good for Badger and Jontron. I agree. Oh, while this is playing, let me grab the alcohol.
Someone far beyond the skyline, someone whose name we don't even know how to find. Inside the heart that burns and from within.
Goodness gracious.
That color and the pain that it caused, we already know it, we've seen it grow. Soon the path we walk will intertwine. Like frost helplessly, like winds that sweep across the green. What else shall we pursue?
My sister had twins a couple of months ago. Nice, Shogun. I hope they were born healthy and they will be healthy and they'll grow up to be perfectly healthy young kids. Imagine if YouTube no longer became free use, Nate. What would you do? Well, I guess I would fuck over YouTube by basically becoming a full-time Twitch streamer, and I would post my stuff. I guess I would post my stuff on like other websites, but I become a full-time Twitch streamer, and I would literally Twitch stream YouTube to like my Twitch channel for free. And that way you all could ask me, be like, hey, can you watch this? So no new alcohol? Nah, Because of Memorial Day, I didn't get paid early enough, and my money literally came in right before closing time for the bank today. But I will have fresh alcohol on Friday whenever a certain someone will be making their grand return, which y'all stay tuned for that, because that's going to be fun. Also, Smart Otaku, that was really good. That was really, really good. I liked that a lot. That was beautiful. That was truly beautiful. Let me go ahead and get the other one here from... Oh, other two here. Marcellus Pittman, Red Dogon Star. Okay. Red Dogon Star. Okay. And get that moved there. And then Optinate, Vinland Saga. Oh my god, Vinland Saga. Yeah, me and Micah and Nick were doing a oh, Jeff Borowit, thank you very much. I'll get that moved here. There we go. And then let's see, what do we got? Whose line is it anyway? Bitcoin. Wow.
You know that could just.
That's a very short clip, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay. Let me see. Anything else? Don't think we've had anything else. Nope. Nothing yet. All right. Oh, that was beautiful. Yes, it was. I agree, Raina. That was very beautiful. Okay, so let's go here. Battle Beast. Out of control. Oh. Omnizar. Hey, what's up, Omni? How you doing? Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. Mario Golf Super Rush Ender Lily. Oh gosh, 0 punctuation. Oh boy.
Since I was
okay, so the Ender Lilies review. Okay, so let's see. I'll get that pulled up here. There we are. Okay, so I got that one pulled up here. Omnizar. I will watch that here in just a bit. But we got Battle Beast. This will be probably a music reaction. So let's go ahead and get out the math chart. As a matter of fact, it's been a while since I've updated the math chart. Hold on, let me update the day real quick. Let's see. It is the 28th. Wow. Only 3 more days left in the month. And then it's my birthday month. I'm excited for that. 05, 28, 20, 25. There we go. Let me clear the math chart and the riff chart. There we are. Riff and math. There we are. All up to date. So, those chairs look absolutely comfy. Bison, they are. These chairs are incredibly comfortable. We got them from a theater chair company that saw our videos. They liked our videos, and they said, hey, let's work. When's my birthday? Oh, it's the 22nd of June. Battle Beast from Invincible? I don't think so. Oh, gosh. He's here. Sam Lloyd is here. Oh, Lord. It's one of the anti-angels of mercy. Good Lord. But, yeah, my birthday is June 22nd. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Uh-oh. Is that another one? Yes, it is. Another one from Shogun. Ah, Legend of Dragoon, Rose Memory. The cuts. Oh, dude. I love Dragoon, dude. Oh, gosh. And there's another one from Ghetto Jesus. What's up, Ghetto Jesus? What up, babe? All right. Let me go ahead and get that. Oh, my God. Sorry I haven't donated in a bit. You have been streaming a while. You have been streaming while been working, so I haven't been able to catch you live. Ghetto, that is perfectly fine. And, dude, you just submitted a monster. You just submitted a monster track for me. That means a lot to me. Because this, I can't tell you all how much this track means to me. Gorillaz featuring MF Doom. Rest in peace, Doom. November Has Come live in Harlem at the Apollo Theater. God, dude, this album, Demon Days, is arguably my favorite album of the 2000s. I love the Demon Days album. And November Has Come is such an underrated track. Such an underrated track. I love that track. But, yeah. But you can't go wrong with Doom, man. You cannot go wrong with Danger Doom. Or well, technically it is Danger Doom because Danger Mouse did work with the Gorillaz on this album a lot. So, yeah, but MF Doom, it's been 27 years since Phil Hartman passed. Damn, it is 27th anniversary of that. Whew, man, rest in peace, Phil. How old is this man? I am going to be 37. That's right. Contrary to how I look, this baby face, you know, this handsome visage that you see before you, I am actually going to be 37. So, hopefully that doesn't spur, like, doesn't make y'all run away scream and be like, it's an old man, run! Oh, gosh. But, anyway, we've pulled up, wait. Did I pull up the one from, not yet. There's the one from Shogun. The Dragoon cutscene. The Legend of Dragoon cutscene. Rose's memory. Okay. Rose. Okay. And put that in the middle of the queue. And, alright, I think that's everything. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to consume some alcohol. So let me go ahead and get that going. But while that's going, I guess I will play this Battle Beast song, Out of Control. We will be rating this on the math chart, as always. So hopefully we'll see how this goes. 3. Uh-oh. 2. We get it. Are we going to get a 2? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jeff, thank you again. And I see what you sent another one in, Shogun. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, dear God. This is a furry, like, dark fantasy. Let's see. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Platinum. Get some platinum vodka. There we go. About a shot's worth there. And then I'll get another shot of the creme de cacao. Damn, I'm almost out of creme de cacao again. There we go. Woo! Could I request an alcohol to be among the new batch? Sure thing, Biotech. Go for it. If I can afford it, I'll get it. And if it's in stock, because some places around here, some liquor stores are kind of stingy. Love the little keyboard part in the background.
You are out of control.
Oh yeah, Torches by Ex-Ambassadors. I think I have that actually saved on the thing. I'll check here in just a second once this is done. Someone should make a Renegade... Someone actually has done that. There is actually a Renegades React out of context video. Can you read my comment? Hold on, Bob the Red. If Jason Statham was cast as a Mandalorian in the Star Wars movie, what would be your thoughts? A bit odd, but in all honesty... I could see it. I could see it working. Face the Madman me, you right? Uh-oh, Justin the Madman's here. But, yeah, I will pull that up as soon as I'm done here. Alright, let me get me a water set up. Where? I want to see it. Let's see. I mean, maybe I can pull it up here just a little bit. Oh, Corinne, I have it pulled up in the separate window. I'm probably going to react to it solo because that's a little bit too long of a video for Nick. As a bald dude like David Draymond. Why does everybody like always pick David Draymond as like the bald guy? Why not Rob Halford? Rob Halford's been bald for like the last 30 years. Hero Cepalia, Jan Yorkroff, Yuri Vicky, Juso Sonio. Jason Statham is also bald, right? Yes. He's been bald ever since he was in the Olympics. David has the voice of an angel. He does. Dave's got a great voice. It's like he's got multiple levels to his voice. That's what I like about it.
I'm about to bust.
You are... just the... You are... I'm about to bust. Out of control. That was good. Oh, God. That was great timing on that one. Alright. Freaking Nuclear Blast Records strikes again. So, I don't have the math chart here. Maybe I can activate it through this. Hold on. There we go. I can still do it the old way. Okay, so that was, I would give that pretty metal. That was definitely pretty metal. So, yeah, it gets a single horn on the math chart. So, Cody Rhodes has been cast in the Naked Gun movie. Why am I not surprised? Okay, so let's check on what was just sent in. That was... Oh, Krillin destroys Android 18?
Huh?
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to get bad. I know this is going to get bad. Funniest animal videos ever. Jellyman's Fire.
These are the funny...
Oh, dude. Daily Dose of Internet. I love Daily Dose. Alright, so, here we go. Public School in the 90s. Part 2 by Bruce 2. This one is from Anarchy. Let's check it out.
All right, public
When does
school
the new
in
Stream
90s,
Deck
part
arrive?
2. Come on.
It is due to arrive. Let's see when the estimated delivery date is. Oh, an autumn of Phil Hartman. I'll get that one pulled up after this. Hold on. So you have the thing pulled up here on eBay. Let me actually get an exact date when it'll be here. So the exact delivery date is... Come on. Really? Monday. Christ. It won't be here on Friday. It won't be here on Sunday, which I don't think I'll be streaming on Sunday, but it'll be here on Monday. So next Wednesday's stream will have the sound. We'll have the Stream Deck XL right here.
Another booty episode on school? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you shut your hole. I don't care. I like this topic, and I'm going to do another one. Now, if you haven't seen my first episode, I talked about all the weird stuff that happened in school in the 90s. And today, I'd like to offer up some more things that I thought about, and I'm just going to get right down to it. First things first.
School textbooks.
Now, I'm not even sure if textbooks are even in classrooms anymore. Pretty sure kids these days just fuck off on Chromebooks and iPads all day long. But back in my day, you had your own set of school books that you had to take care of personally. You had to put, like, book covers on your shit, Animaniacs or Goose Book theme ones. But if you're poor like I was, well, your ass got to origami a goddamn paper bag over your shit like it was the goddamn Great Depression. Label it with a fucking Sharpie so you know what book you have. Not to mention these things were big as hell. You'd have a giant social studies book that was so solid you could probably hold up a liquor store with it. By the end of the school year, we'd all have like Mark McGuire.
It could probably stop a bullet.
Forearms and shit. You guys want to hit some dingers and talk about Squanto and the Pilgrims and shit? But the one good thing about having actual textbooks is that sometimes you'd find graffiti in there left behind from kids of the past.
Yeah.
So fucking draw a Fu Manchu on James Madison, maybe a poorly drawn wiener on Ben Franklin's forehead and shit. To help break up the monotony of the school day, all right? Bring back the textbooks. Hashtag fuck weak forearms. All right, next up, we're gonna talk about
Kid cops.
You guys remember back in the day when your teacher would leave the classroom and she'd just like randomly deputize a kid? Out of nowhere, she'd just be like, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here for 5 minutes. You guys are stressing me out. I'm gonna go hit a port out in the parking lot. Billy, you stand at the chalkboard, and if anybody talks, write their name down, and I'll crack their ass when I get back. Now, you would think that this would not work at all. I mean, we were all children after all. We're all on the same team. Fuck that teacher. But as soon as any child got the smallest piece of authority, they'd be like, fucking, all right, everybody shut the hell up. This is a police state now. I'm the new sheriff in town. I don't want to hear shit. Piss off, Travis. You're on the board. Stop talking. Oh, what? I just fucking coughed. 10 minutes later, the teacher comes back. There's like 14 kids' names on the board and shit. Ah, well, looks like I'm cracking everybody's ass today. Good job, Billy. Looks like that brainwashing 101 class I took in college really paid off. Kid cops. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, we had a name for these kids whenever I was in school. We called them rats. Just be like, look at this little rat. And there was always like the goody two-shoes kid that would always get picked by the teacher. Kid would be up there at the chalkboard or at the whiteboard, and then all of a sudden you would just be sitting there and just be like, hey, what do you think the teacher's doing right now? And all of a sudden, like the kid at the front of the class would just be like, hey, you be quiet or I'm putting you on the board. And I'm like, go ahead, rat. It's like, hey, you know what? Hey guys, you know what the worst thing in the world is? A rat. Which is what you are, rat. And then basically, yeah, eventually there was one kid, I'm sort of sad about it, but we basically bullied them so bad by just instead of calling them by their like given name, we just called him rat. And eventually we got in trouble for it, and we had to stop calling him rat, and instead we had to just refer to him by his actual name. Charles was his actual name. Fuck that kid. He was an asshole. Anyway.
Should be a goddamn series on Fox.
On the next episode of Kid Cops, little Philip lets out half a fart. He gets his name on the board, and he gets a written penalty. Kid Cops. Your discretion is advised.
All right, next up, what do we got? Oh, yeah, that's right.
The goddamn overhead projector.
I remember those.
Now, look, there is not a single object in my school that I had more disdain for than that piece of shit overhead projector. I hate that damn thing. If I could, I'd totally office space the shit out of one in an open field. And you know why? Because I was blind as shit as a kid, that's why. And every time we used this overhead projector, I swear it'd be like the day after our teacher moved all our seats around, and I'd be sitting way in the back, practically in the fucking hallway and shit. I'd look up and everything would look like a blurry mishmash of bullshit to me. The teacher would be up there like, the hypotenuse of the fourth derivative is the variable of the coefficient. See, math's a lot easier when you can see, right? And you're not like a fucking blind piece of shit in the back. Math is easy. Math is fun. And I'd just be sitting there like, yeah, looks like I'm fucking done learning math now. Guess I'm just gonna have to smoke.
I don't know. I haven't been watching like wrestling here in the last little bit. Their Mean Metal Mike.
Crack and live under a bridge when I grow up. That's pretty neat. Yeah, piss off overhead projector. I don't gotta deal with your shit anymore. Hashtag fuck the blurry machine 9000. All right, let's do one more topic.
We'll what do you say? We
can all get on with our fucking lives. Sound good? And this topic, of course, is going to be
lice checks.
Now, this little event would occur quite frequently throughout the school year. All of a sudden, your teacher would be like, all right, everybody, we're going to go down to the nurse's office, and we're going to see who's the dirtiest kid in class. Sound fun? So we'd all just line up and prepare to be inspected. Everybody's paranoid as hell. All of a sudden, your head is 1,000% itchier all of a sudden. Now, it's worth noting that back then, I would put copious amounts of hair gel in my hair. I'm talking gobs and gobs of that fucking blue LA Looks bullshit. Every morning, I'd have armadillo hair. It'd be hard as hell, practically bulletproof. But by mid-afternoon, all of that hair gel would get all white and flaky, and if you look closely, that shit kind of looked like I had head lice, I'm not gonna lie. So every time I went to see the nurse, she'd be like, holy shit!
Oh, little animation mistake right
like
there.
I had head lice, I'm not gonna lie. So every time I went
because look, when like head lice is here, then he moves.
To see the nurse, she'd be like,
head lice is still there, and the flakes are still there, and he's over here.
Like, holy shit, it's the mother load! Burn it! Burn it with fire! And I'd have to be like, calm down, lady, it's just the LA looks. Put that fucking flamethrower down, you're scaring me. But regardless, we'd all head back to class, and no matter what, there was always at least one kid missing. I don't know what they did with that kid. Put his ass in quarantine somewhere, who the fuck knows? But our teacher would always try to play it off like nothing even happened. All right, everybody, let's turn to page 47 in our big-ass social studies book. Yes, Brian?
John Cena teaming up with Logan Paul. I'm not surprised, really. I mean, how else are you going to make Logan Paul an even bigger heel than... Thanks, Embryon. How are you going to make Logan Paul an even bigger douche? Have him team up with, like, the biggest heel in the company right now.
Where's Billy at? Billy? Who's Billy? I don't think I know a Billy. He's got head lice, huh? Was he the dirty one? Now, he's not dirty, okay? The nurse said that lice actually prefer nice and clean hair. He's not dirty. Yeah, he's fucking dirty, all right. But hey, head lice checks were just the thing that we had to deal with, all right? At least it was better than the fucking weird-ass scoliosis checks that we had to do in gym class, where we had to get all weird and take our shirts off. Remember that? Hashtag fuck that weird shit, I can tell you that right now. So once again, those are just some of the things that I had to deal with in 90s public school. And if you like this one, well, I'll probably make another one, because guess what? I still haven't even talked about the goddamn Pizza Hut bucket program. I totally forgot about it. Shit. Free personal pan pizzas? What the fuck? So if you're sitting there pissed off that I'm probably gonna do another public school in the 90s part 3, well, what can I say? You're not my dad, and you can't tell me what to do. The end.
Okay. So that's Bruce Stu talking about school in the 90s. Oh, well, more of it. Let me... Okay. So, Torches by Ex-Ambassadors. And then, what was it? It was, oh yeah, Sweating Bullets. If I'm right, that's Megadeth. Yep, there it is. Put up the copyright blocker for that. Okay. Oh, just got a buzz. Oh. Huh. Okay. Neat. Okay. So yeah, sorry about that. That was something else relating to a few things I got going on. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Let's go to the other side of the queue. So to see Nate get it for get Nate to see it for me. See what?
Hello, American audience. I am Stitch.
And I am Jumba.
No, you're not.
But I am good old Jumba. You remember Jumba from the Jumble book.
No, you're not.
Don't you remember? I hate you and I am the bad guy of the movie.
But you're my daddy.
I sure love having no accent. Absolutely not.
I sure love dressing like a cowboy and not as a woman. That's not Jumbo. Fake Jumbo, not Jumbo.
Stitch, I think I should be put in foster care so Nani can go to college and write about fish.
I am going to kill Bob Iger. Hello, I have just killed Bob Iger.
You know, my good friend Gonto, they were gonna put him in the movie, but they hate black people, so they didn't let Gonto in. Well, actually, it's kind of like a giant whale thing. Can whales be black? This is a good sandwich.
I would like to announce Lilo and Stitch 5. Stitch gets some Oreos. I already ate all of them. I'm sorry.
You are forgiven, Stitch.
Gamer subs, use code GOOBS to get 10% off your order. Also, some of the proceeds will go to my channel if you use the code. You can buy shit like this. It'll save me from dying.
Okay. Well, you heard him. Damn.
I can't sleep. I think the bougie man's under the bed.
Don't you mean the boogeyman?
Wow, the thread count on these sheets is pathetic.
Can I talk to you about something?
I just had sex. I'm about to eat nachos! It's the greatest moment of my life! Unless you screw it up with whatever it is you're about to say.
Oh, I was gonna say I could think of a few things that, you know, is better than like nachos after sex. Steak after sex, that goes hard. That's, oh man, steak and a whiskey, my God, so good.
Put in a bad mood by Mario Golf's happy, brightly coloured commercialism, let's look at something gloomy, violent, and nihilistic to cheer myself up. Ender Lily's Quietest of the Night has absolutely no connection to Mario Golf Super Rush, unless we want to call this the games whose full titles I struggle to commit to memory double bill, and is yet another attempt at 2D platformer Dark Soulsing. So you know what that means. Any moment spent not dodge rolling through an enemy is a moment closer to fucking up. Oh, and we're a small child in a scary world as well. All we need now is some anime tits, and this game could officially represent indie games at the Olympics. In classic Dark Souls fashion, we're in a ruined medieval kingdom where everyone's gone undead and hostile, and ooh, can I take a stab at what the main villain will turn out to be? Is it the Darkness? Oh, it's the Blight. Well, close enough. We play as a tiny, innocent little girl with white hair and white skin and a white dress with the general vibe of someone who's had their clacker welded shut at birth. We must explore the kingdom in your basic Metroidvania fashion, using the power of restless spirits to fight off the hostile undead, purify their souls, and claim their power for ourselves through sheer unrelenting force of moe. If you think I've sounded a bit dismissive so far, then fair enough. Dismissive is kind of my default tone. Probably.
What? A video that I want Nate to react to is Please Chase's action video with a special one. Famous run from Junction on to hospital. That's a long request. Damn.
Probably why they never asked me back to judge that children's art competition a second time. But the guiding principle at work in Ender Sillies is that if you can't be original, at least do everything right. So while yes, it's a bit Dark Soulsy and no small bit Hollow Knighty and quite a large bit Salt and Sanctuary-y, and the borrowing a wide variety of attacks from defeated enemies is significantly
Disney
more than a bit.
Casted the what? Is that actually a thing that's happening? A live action Dark Souls? Is that actually happening?
Castlevania Aria of Sorrow-y, it all fits together rather well. It's as colon-blastingly difficult as you might expect of a game where the enemy has 10 million swords, halberds, and buckling sticks of every size and shape, and you only have a positive attitude and the dress your mum made you wear to church, but its generosity with its checkpoints is proportional to its stinginess with consequences for death. The boss fights pull off the right balance in that they seem insurmountable the first time you skip into the arena and get your petticoats nailed to the wall, but as you learn their patterns and find the best combination of powers to counter them, they gradually come apart like a headboard in a honeymoon suite. But it's the context that makes it for me. You're not just killing bosses, you're purifying corrupted knights, reminding them of their vow to protect little doe-eyed white chocolate porcelain figurines like the main character, and enlisting them to fight by your side, adding a through line of emotional storytelling to the standard gameplay that I found rather effective. In all, there's only one aspect of Ender's game Quietly Nightly that I dislike, and that's the animation. I get that some games can't commit to lovely frame-by-frame 2D animation because the art style has a lot of gritty detail and we're hoping to glimpse the sun again at some point in our lives, so instead they create animation by rendering everyone's body parts separately as static images and rotating them as needed, but it always looks so stiff and puppety, and rather at odds with the grim, serious tone of the plot. Feels like reading Requiem for a Dream adapted to pop-up book.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I need to order something real quick, so, damn. So, I gather from that, for the most part, Yachts liked it. He liked it. And that's a good thing. I mean, let's see. But yeah, The Escapist. Still sad about what happened, but oh well. I mean, it is what it is. Uh-oh.
you? Huh?
Yachts is a hard man to please. You ain't kidding on me.
That's
You
the
are not
remote
kidding.
Dr. Giraud built to destroy us.
Oh, Jelly Nance. What's up, dude?
Why does he have it?
I hate that I have to do this. I'm very sorry, but there's no other way. I have to push this button.
Huh?
What are you waiting for? Push the button! I'm doing it! It's not working! Try pushing harder!
Oh no. Oh no.
Why didn't I think of that?
Wait.
Oh my god, really? God, I wish I had my soundboard. I'd just be like, oh god.
Oh my.
Stop pushing the button, dude. Thank God it didn't last too long. Oh, there you got. Vinland. Copyright protection. The F was that. You know what that was.
Everything.
Biding his time, waiting for the right moment to kill him. Superman is in the building. Uh-oh. Damn. Vinland Saga. According to a lot of people out there, it is arguably the best, like, one of the best, like, Viking... It is the best Viking anime that I think I've ever seen so far. How are you doing tonight? Alfredo? I'm doing alright. Can't complain. 60% of my Scandinavian on my mother's side. Aha! Nice. Worst pay-per-view ever. What's yours? Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I don't know. I really don't know, SJ. That's a tough one. I don't know. Here we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Slow it down, some no split clown bump your wounds, hit sound dumb, hold it down, crown them. Where you found them at? Got around town, could've drowned in it. Would've floated, bloated, voted, sugar coated, loaded, hip shooter. Straw for the poor, free coffee at the banks. No through the straw, none more for me, thanks. That blanks the roar, that damn sure stank lit. Sank past the pit for more hardcore crank spit. Crank it on blast, roll past.
Of course! Of course!
Thank you, Jelly Mance. Who's your favorite DBZ character? Shadow, that's a hard ask, dude, because, damn. I would probably say, if I'm being honest with myself, oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I would probably say I'd probably say Gohan. Specifically, Teen Gohan. Whenever he goes Super Saiyan 2. Because it basically represents him growing up, but it also shows, like, even though, like, even he's not perfect, because he still almost, like, blows it. Like blows the opportunity to defeat Cell. But yeah, anyway.
The whole spot like some old ass with skunk meat. These kids are too fast. Too slow for jump tree.
Something that started today. Where did it go? Where you wanted to be? Where you know November has come. When it's gone away. Something that started today. Where did it go? Where you wanted to be? Where you know November has come. It's gone.
Can you dig it like a spigot? My guess is yes, you can. Like, can I kick it wicked? Lick a shot if you happy and you know it. As you clap your hands through the thick snot of a poet flowing. Broke a pen and I'm in. Coke hymen, dope rhyming, more worth it than the Hope Diamond. Acquired off the black market. A wiretapping couldn't target a jar spit. The rapid fire spark lit. A rapper bug zapper, and it don't matter after if this is thug or dapper. Plug your trap or it's maximum exposure. The beast got family members asking them for closure. Send them a gun and tell them clean it. Then go get the nun who said her son didn't mean it.
Yes, this is Gorillaz. This is Gorillaz live at the Apollo Theater. They basically played through all of Demon Days, and it was awesome. Go where you wanted to be, where you know November has come. It's gone away. It started today. Where did it go? Where you wanted to be? Where you know November has come. It's gone away. But it's gone away. Damn. Rest in peace, Doom. Rest in peace, dude. God, what a talented dude. That man was effortlessly talented. I put 3 videos on the Crush stream in memory of Phil Hartman. Ah, you're not the only one. You're not the only one who wanted to pay tribute to Phil Hartman. Let me actually go ahead and get the one that Shogun put up here. Thought I had that pulled up, but apparently not. Damn. And it don't matter after if this is Thug or Dapper. Yeah. I love Doom so much. He's hilarious. He's hilarious and supremely talented. Like some of his rhymes made me laugh out loud, but other ones just made me do like a deep introspective, like, damn. Whew. God. Umbreon, Seth Rogen is now. Wait, are you serious? I didn't realize that Seth Rogen was actually in Black Ops. That's cursed.
A minor boon or...
Oh no, a minor boon or curse. Yeah, we're gonna be playing D&D on Saturday, and I'm just trying to figure out.
For a game.
Uh-oh. Oh. Ryan's Young Joe Pesci verse. Oh gosh. Don't wake the baby.
There we go.
I'll try not to wake the baby. Don't wake the baby. Don't wake the baby, baby. Woo, woo, woo. How are you and your dad doing? Fox, I'm doing all right. My dad is actually doing really well. He got the all clear from the doctor the other day for him to drive. So he will be he'll be driving himself around here soon. And not only that, but he also got clearance to actually like go up and down stairs. So he's actually being able to like be more physically active again. And for him, that's a big thing because my dad hates being just useless. Oh, hello, Nick Vasilev. Welcome back. So good. It made the news. So good, it made the news. Love watching people enjoy it. So does my cat. She guards it from the window. Ah, I hear that, Quinnigan. Also, what's up, Quinnigan? Do you have any alcohols? Why, yes, Quinnigan. I do. I have quite the selection here. I have vodka. I have whiskey. I have cherry liqueur. I have creme de cacao. I have blue curacao. I have blue vodka, which they asked me to paint. They asked me to color it blue for some reason. Then I also have Bowman's rum, which I have colored purple, and I thus call it the Thanos rum. I also have some green chartreuse, and I have a little bit of Famous Grouse left, but I also have another bottle of Powers whiskey under there, so I'm stocked. I'm pretty stocked on Skylar's having a garage sale the next few days because she needs summer money for her and her sister. So I've been helping her with that. I have her full time now. All right. Well, good. Well, good, Quinnigan. I mean, honestly, just the fact that you're there for Skylar is a big thing, and it shows that you. Well, of course, it just shows they're your kids. So, of course, it's just something that I'm glad that you're stepping up in that regard. So, oh yeah, but that's good to hear, Quinn. It really is. Do you have a good night? So far, Fox, I'm having a pretty good night. My mom moved in with her boyfriend. Yeah, I heard that was the case. Sorry that,
I'm about to bust.
I hear that, Giotto. Horrible Histories once said, oh no. Oh gosh. Horrible Histories. Oh no. This is gonna get ugly. So, but yeah, Sam Lloyd, I agree. Yeah, I really wish that Phil would have married someone else. But yeah, how Disney ruined. Oh gosh. My mom moved in with her boyfriend. Not surprising. I mean, you were talking about that last time, and figured things were progressing at a fairly quick pace, and she probably. Quinn, what? Hello. Also, Nate, I noticed you're dozing off on your Nick Crowley video. Dude, I hadn't slept. I hadn't slept in like... I literally had to go upstairs and like give myself like an espresso shot just to wake my ass back up. Because I remember like during the recording of that, I was just like, ugh.
I'm about to bust.
Thank you, Giotto. Appreciate that. Horrible Histories said part 2. Okay. Horrible Histories once said... Oh, gosh. You're horrible yourself there, man. Who can't help what? It made me angry. Stop falling asleep. Nick, I don't try to fall asleep. I literally do everything I can to stay awake. Like, I try to take this. This is like spearmint gum that I use to, like, it basically jolts me awake. But, yeah. You ain't gotta worry about it. I'm gonna try my best not to have that happen anymore. But anyway, yeah. We got this next one here. Let's check this out. Imagine being mad that someone was tired. Well, as one of yours and mine's favorite people on the internet said, welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Nate Hamilton's tired and someone's mad about it. Oh, don't worry, Sam. I'll get them pulled up here in a minute. Is there anything new I learned today? Yes. Woodworking is fucking hard. Because I've been trying to get this woodworking project done for like the last couple of weeks, and oh my god. It completely just... I forgot to put commentary on this one. Oh, okay. Now, we'll see Giotto cook. Sometimes I jump to the middle of the queue just so I can get some, someone throw espresso at Nate. No, don't do that. Don't do that, please. See your comment about the alcohol. Which one there? Which one there, Bio? Let's see. Biotech. The alcohol going to request is not sold in your area. And what might it be? Maybe I can order it. Maybe I can order it, Biotech. Drunk Nate versus Sober Nate. Well, Drunk Nate is nowhere near showing up yet. We still got a... Hold on. What are we at right now? 23-31. 19 more, and that's another 2 shots. So that'll put me at 4 for the night. But for my next shot, I'll do half this and half the blue curacao. Record. Oh gosh. When you can you add both me and Street King to the call you are in? I'm not in a call currently. Like I said, I'm waiting for someone to let me know if they can stream with me. If they can't, then I guess I'll do that. Not be banned from the Discord. Oh gosh.
Pilot the bombardier. Pilot the bombardier. I'm out over the water. I see boats. I'm gonna blow them up. And engaging target. Firing main cannon. That's a hit. That is a hit. I took out the engine, so they're gonna be dead in the water. Over and out. Engaging target. And we have hit the main bridge. We have hit the main bridge. Many casualties. Many casualties on the bridge.
You know what you're doing, but that's what we do is oh my gosh. As mods, we mostly bully Nate. Yep. Oh gosh. Speaking of bullying, I mean, Quinnigan, I am going to be shocking myself later this evening if we reach the goal. This is all, of course, going to be the final goal for the stream, because this is basically like the span of like 2 months right here. So we'll see how it goes. Thoughts on Bambi the Reckoning trailer? I have not seen it, Bismarck. If I was a moderator, I'm banning everybody. Send me an email. Oh, for God's sakes, don't do that. My God. Damn. You bombed them bitches. Very nice. That was very good. Uh-oh. We got an SNL clip here. Let me put up the copyright protector. It's a federal crime.
Very unfortunate. Federal wildlife...
I'm gonna say, Quinn, you're close to being a boomer as well. Be careful throwing that around this time.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he killed a turtle.
Oh, I hope that's not Fairway Front.
I am afraid it is.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He impaled that little bastard. Hold on. Alvin, no!
Oh my God!
Okay. That was actually a pretty funny bit from SNL. Oh, God. Seth Rogen. Here we go. All right. Let's go. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. Okay. Ow. Yeah. As my 13-year-old say, you got no Oh, for God's sakes. Would you say they got, like, skibbity riz there, Quinnigan? Yeah, skibbity riz. Yeah, which means bad riz, aka no riz. My God. All right. Oh, funniest animal videos ever.
These are the funniest animal videos ever.
Here we go. Part 1. What?
Hold it. It's Mr. Krabs. Put him right here. He looks so cute. Oh my God.
Oh, he gored that friggin' pig. That buffalo just like, man, fuck that pig.
Why are you
He's all right. The pig's
still
tough.
here? Go away.
Okay.
Wilson just coughed and farted.
Oi.
I need an egg. Thank you.
These people were lost and stopped to ask for directions.
Buenas tardes, perdona, para Bolonia.
No way. Thank you.
Qué bueno, tío. Ole.
Hey man, give me that back. He's like, it's too bright out, man. Leave me alone.
He's eating my car. Maybe there's something dead on it.
Oh, got spit on.
This sheep
Bro.
was stuck in a trench and got rescued.
Oh, he falls right back in, don't he? Oh. Oh God, some animals just you cannot save.
Thank you for being so patient. You've been so patient.
Not the other one.
Okay, now.
Oh, you spitting mother.
This poor little hedgehog deflated.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
These girls found a squirrel on the side of the road that they thought could use some help.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my God.
He's away.
This person tried picking up a frog.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
You did not.
It just pissed all over you. Oh my gosh. I see the little bastard crawling up her back. Oh gosh.
Go, Saskia. Meh. Meh.
Hey, you almost done?
What's up?
It's Horace. Horace, no, that won't go in your cheek. Come here. No, no. Pass me the...
And through the garden wall. Mom, you're not gonna... Hello, it's like, you're like, hey Mom, you're not gonna bloody believe this. One of the roofs just broke through the garden wall. Nah, I'm not bloody joking, Mom. You should come out here and look at this. Fucking hell. It was quite simple there, mate.
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
Bambi. Hey, Bambi. What you doing?
A zoo installed a new security camera and it scared the snow leopard.
He's like, oh, there's a camera on here.
Damn. Nice Australian accent. That's not bad. I can do better. I'm just out of practice. Oi!
What up, everybody?
Oh, I see how it is.
Rude.
So this is really interesting, and I have no explanation for why, but this frog refuses to jump outside of this circle.
Yeah?
He's like, no tongue, bitch. Kitty! Hey.
Oh my god. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
sick.
He takes it.
Gonna put it on,
Hey,
bro.
look at
Bro,
this.
he's gonna put it on,
Look at
bro.
this smooth motherfucker. Look at this. Look at that dapper motherfucker. Hey, Nate. Hey, Ahmed. What's up? Favorite animal is me at Taco Bell. I hear that. Yeah, my favorite animal is, oh gosh. Yeah, Quinn's not as up to date on, like, the talk show hosts. It's my phone! I'm gonna watch about 5 minutes worth of this, then I'm gonna...
For some reason, this horse doesn't like talking to men.
No boys, right? Especially not this one.
Aw. That'd make me sad. Alright. But yeah. That was a good one. Uh-oh.
A minor boon or curse. Let's see what we got. This is a boon.
I know you're saying boon, but from the other room, it sounds like, so we are rolling for a minor boob.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Thank you, Ari.
Get out of here.
Boob. Maybe instead of curse and boon, maybe curse and bonus?
Curse and buff, maybe? Buff? Maybe you could say buff? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's up to you. I don't know.
And this, ladies and gents,
favorite
is what
barbecue dish? Ooh, my dude. If I go to a place, okay. Here's my tier list in terms of like the if it's a good place, here's my ranking of order. I go brisket, love brisket, pork ribs. Yeah, brisket, pork ribs. Let's see, pulled pork. Then I'd probably say, I'd also say, you know, a good steak. Basically, just depends on where you go. There's some places I go, they, like, if I'm going to a new place, I usually just order a steak. I usually just order a steak, yeah, and I'm just like, okay, so, yeah, just take your barbecue filet mignon, and then, of course, you know, that's just what I do. But if I'm going to a place I know, like Delta Blues, I'm like, give me a pound of your pulled pork. Give me a pound of your best pulled pork. I want that. Give it to me. I want it. But yeah. Oh, night, Meta. You have a good one. Favorite steak? Ooh, I would probably say the best steak I've ever had is a grade A5 Wagyu. It cost, I'm not joking here, it cost $75 just for the steak. And I'll be honest, I'm glad I paid it, because it was delicious. I've never encountered a steak that was so easy to cut and so basically it melted in my mouth as soon as like I had it in. As soon as I like ate it, it was just like melted. It was perfect. It was so good. Quinnigan is funny. Yes, $75 for a steak. Yes, $75. I couldn't deny it. Okay, I was down in Atlanta, and they were going to this really nice restaurant, and I was just like, "What kind of steaks they got?" And he's like, "Oh, they got this Japanese Wagyu." I'm like, "I have never had Japanese Wagyu before," and I looked. They brought it out to the. They brought the steak out to the out to me before they cooked it. It was like the marbling was like something out of a fine dining like demonstration video, and then they cooked it and they brought it out to me. It was perfect. They also made these little garlic chips that went with it. They basically diced up garlic. For my cat, and to be honest, not for me. Quinn, you don't know. Like, you don't know, dude. Like, until you've tried a Wagyu, it's something I'm just... Yeah, okay, alright, that's fair. That's fair. They deserve the world. I agree. You got such a good cat. But, yeah, that A5 Wagyu is the best steak I've ever had in my entire life. Now, if you're talking normal steaks, like... just like a regular everyday steak, I would say the filet mignon from Outback was also really good.
There's the DM segment.
Yes.
Boob.
Good lord. Boob.
All right, public school in the 90s.
Yeah!
Part 3. Ah, neat. Another school episode that nobody asked for. Cool. Sweet.
I asked for
Look,
it.
This is the last episode I'm doing of this series, okay? After this, I'll go back to talking about the Power Rangers and wrestling from the WWF Attitude Era. But right now, I'm talking about what public school was like in the 90s, okay? All right? Is that fine?
Not a fan
the
of
first thing
steak
that
in
I want
general.
to talk about
That's
is
fine.
School jobs.
Now, back in my day, there were a plethora of little jobs that you'd have to do throughout the classroom. For instance, sometimes you got to be the paper passer outer and pass back all the graded papers. You know, see how badly your friends fucked up their spelling test and shit? Holy hell, a 47%! God damn, have fun digging ditches and sucking dick for money for the rest of your life, Eric, you fucking piece of shit. Or maybe, perhaps, it was finally your week to be the goddamn line leader. You remember that? All right, everybody, we got a guest speaker
I remember
today.
that.
So I want a nice, neat, orderly line while we go down to the auditorium to listen to a crackhead tell us not to smoke crack. You got it? And of course, somebody always had to be the caboose at the end of the line, a job that, you know, nobody gave a shit about.
Okay, I'm the caboose. Everybody move along now. Shut the fuck up, caboose. We don't gotta listen to you.
But I gotta say, out of all the school jobs, I think that school crossing guard was the most pointless. I mean, you got your little belt and your stupid flag on a stick, standing on the street corner like a glorified parking cone, while all the kids walking to school just ignored your ass anyways.
Halt! Stop walking. I am the law. Shut the fuck up, crossing guard. We don't gotta listen to you. Bitch-ass crossing guard. You don't know shit.
At that point, if I was the crossing guard, I'd be like, okay, go ahead.
School jobs. They were important, all right? Hashtag fuck the caboose. All right, next up, what do we got?
The pledge.
They were important, all right? Hashtag fuck the caboose.
Depending on the context, that could be taken so bad.
All right, next up, what do we got?
The Pledge of Allegiance.
All right, now I know kids still do the Pledge of Allegiance in class, but I feel like it was a bit more emphasized back when I was a kid. I mean, it was basically how we started every school day, for Christ's sake. You'd wake your ass up and eat a toaster strudel for breakfast, you'd take your ass to school, and then you'd fucking...
Pledge your allegiance to the United States of America.
And to me, it's kind of funny. I mean, do you remember what it was like saying the pledge when you were in the first grade? We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We could hardly wipe our ass, for Christ's sake. We could have been pledging our allegiance to fucking Jabberjaw the Shark for all we knew. You'd have kids that would only know like 60% of the words, just totally butchering the pledge and shit.
One nation, on God, invisible, with liver teeth and mustaches for all. The end.
But hey, we did the best we could, all right? It's a goddamn Pledge of Allegiance. Hell, to this day as an adult, I'll dust off the old pledge first thing in the morning sometimes. With liver teeth and mustaches
Which
for
liquor?
all.
Which liquor will be my
what
last?
What the fuck are you doing? The fucking pledge.
Which liquor would I? Okay, let's see. You know what? Yeah, I feel like having some some grouse, some famous grouse. So I'll probably do that.
Pledge of Allegiance, what does it look like? Hashtag on God. Hashtag invisible. All right, next up, we definitely got to talk about
blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Ha!
Now, it's important to note that back when I was a kid, there were two things that you did not want to be labeled as.
Famous
Number
grouse.
one was
It
a
is a
jabroni,
whiskey.
which we didn't really know what that was, but
blended
we definitely
Scotch
knew we didn't want to
whiskey.
be one, that's for sure.
Good
and number
stuff.
two was a wuss. And a wuss was apparently anybody that had any fucking common sense whatsoever. Because the only way you could prove that you were not a wuss was to take part in these fucking blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Yeah, I'm talking about games like good old-fashioned Bloody Knuckles.
I was the king of that. I was the king of Bloody Knuckles. Basically, I had a secret technique. A lot of kids would just like do the whole thing where they would just like punch like that. Instead, I would do this. I would get my hands out like that, and I would go. And I barked some kids' knuckles down. Like I had them bleeding after like the third hit. But I had my technique that I did, and I never like shared it with anybody. I was always like, and yeah. Ugh, that actually hurts. Because basically, you can do this all day long, but if you do this, these are, yeah. You had to be goofy to do Bloody Knuckles. It was a meathead kind of thing, and early on in school, I was a bit of a meathead. It wasn't until I discovered, like, anime and stuff like that I sort of just, like, got disillusioned with a lot of the BS that schools had. But, yeah.
You know, where you take turns punching each other's fists until somebody cries or fractures a metacarpal. You know, kid shit. That sort of thing. Well, our little version of Bloody Knuckles was a little different. Because we would take turns flinging a fucking quarter at the other person's fist. You know, until somebody cried or fractured a metacarpal.
Oh, come on.
Bloody Knuckles by yourself? I'll play with you. I'm not a pussy.
And this was all just to show how big and bad we were, and that we definitely were not a fucking wuss. And if that wasn't bad enough, sometimes we'd even give each other eraser burns on purpose. You remember eraser burns? You remember that shit? When some psychopath, aka your fucking best friend, would whip out an eraser and just scrub the shit out of the back of your hand until your skin
remember that.
fell off. Yeah, fucking fun times. I don't know what kind of Tyler Durden shit we were up to back then, but it was stupid as hell.
Look, you see? No skin on the back of my hand. You see how tough I am?
Well, I can see how fucking stupid you are, I can tell you that. You're gonna get MRSA or some shit. What the fuck is the matter with you? Well, what can I say? Boys will be boys and all that shit, right? Blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Hashtag don't be a wuss. All right, so we've reached the final topic. And that, of course, is
the Pizza Hut Book It program. Ha ha ha!
Here we go.
Now, I don't know where the Pizza Hut Book It program came from, but I'm going to go ahead and guess that it was probably Bill Clinton's ass. Why not? Maybe like the Secretary of Education was in the Oval Office like, Bill, what the fuck? We can't get first graders.
Any stories on your Bloody Knuckles? Yeah, I'll say this. Out of all the people I played Bloody Knuckles against, there was one kid that always beat me no matter what. I mean, he would beat me every time. And it didn't matter how much I made his, like, knuckles bleed, he would always come back with, just a... And dude, I had like 2 or 3 of his knuckles bleeding at one point, and he was still just like wailing away on my friggin' hand. And I just remember, basically I could never beat him. Anytime he was there and he was playing, I could never beat him. His name was Patrick, but we all called him Packy. He was a good one. But yeah. Thoughts on fried okra? I've never really liked fried okra. I know there's a lot of people who do. It's just not been my thing. But yeah.
Read books. Oh, man, we can't? How about we try, I don't know, pizza-based reading incentives? Bill, what the fuck? That's a great idea. Yeah, I know it is. All right, so the concept of the Pizza Hut Book It program was
you
pretty
call
simple.
him what? Patrick. We called him Packy. P-A-C-K-I-E. Like Patrick. But we always called him Packy or Packer. Because he was he was a good dude. He was a good dude. We were on the football team together, and he actually was like really, really good. He made a good linebacker. But yeah,
First, everybody in your
Hope you
class got
enjoyed
these
my
little
meme.
pins with these fucking 5 assholes on them, and every time you'd read an
It's all
entire
fake,
book,
but
you
it's
got a little
funny.
sticker
That's
medallion
all good.
to put on the pin. And once you got all 5,
you got a free Pizza Hut personal pan pizza. Okay, cool, neat.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, this shit
Oh,
took the
UK
fucking
brain.
world by storm. It was so popular that our teacher would have to quiz kids just to make sure that they actually, you know, read the book and they weren't cheating. Yeah, I just got done reading this
Well, it was
very
a big old
hungry
B word.
caterpillar. Can I get a sticker now? Oh, yeah.
Actually, he was a big old R word. Starts with R, rhymes with grapeist. I don't know. Fuck.
Did ya? Well, tell me, what the fuck happens to the very hungry caterpillar at the end? Oh, he, got AIDS and died. No, the fuck he didn't, Eric. He got fat as hell, and then he turned into a pretty-ass butterfly. No pizza sticker for you, you fucking bullshitter, you. But I gotta say, I did the Pizza Hut Book It program the correct way. I'd like read all those Choose Your Adventure goosebump books and try to pick the wrong decision on purpose just to end the book quickly. Your pet poodle is possessed by the devil. If you decide to hide in the basement, turn to page 12. If you decide to hide under a table, turn to page 45. Fuck it, I guess I'll hide under the table. Let's see. Now you're fucking dead, you stupid asshole. The end. Oh, sweet. Yes, done. Another book down. All right. Well, you bet your ass when I got that 5th fucking medallion sticker, I walked in my local Pizza Hut like a goddamn pimp. I want my free personal pan pizza, motherfucker. I'm a learned young man. Give me pizza. Bill Clinton said so. Pizza Hut Book It program. What a
Hey,
time
Nate.
to be
Hey,
alive.
Rappy. What's
Hashtag
up?
Thank you, Bill Clinton. All right. So that's it. That's what public school was like for me in the 90s. A little bit of good, a little bit of bad. But I think it's safe to say that it made me the man that I am today. A college dropout that does shitty stick figure cartoons on the internet. The end.
Bruce.
All right. That was the second Bruce too. Funniest huskies versus normal dogs.
Ragnar, it's her turn. She has the bone because
Oh,
you walked
Sage,
away.
thank you for being a sub. Thank you for
walked
subbing to the channel.
away.
Bryce Rutledge? Oh, you're
I
all right,
know,
Bryce.
But she's using it now. It's her turn. You have to share. Ragnar. Ragnar, no.
You're gonna break the board. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
100.
I probably had to delete that clip because of copyright. Huh. Oh well. Could be worse. Aww. No lie, that's so accurate. Hey! My God. Okay, apparently there's a really funny one here. Holy crap, is that a capybara? Is that a capybara? Dude. Holy shit, that Cappy's just like, try me now, bitch. I'm in my, like, I can swim faster than you.
Are you mad?
Oh gosh. See the Count Dankula dog? Yes, I did. About the dog that he made do the certain salute. Yeah, I've seen that. My favorite corn, specifically my mama's sweet corn. My mama, she had this. Basically, she had this corn recipe. I swear, it was perfect. She diced the corn off the cob. Then she also prepared it with the corn on the cob, but she diced it off the cob. She threw in, I think it was a little bit of heavy whipping cream, a little bit of butter, and she boiled it until it reduced down, and then she put in a little bit more water, and then she boiled it a bit more, and my God, dude, I'm telling you, some of the best corn I've ever had in my entire life. I would eat truckloads of that. And her mashed potatoes, too. My mama's mashed potatoes and corn. Oh, that put me out, dog. That put me out. Bullpuckery, what they did to him in the UK. I agree. It is absolutely not. It's absolute nonsense what they did to Count Dankula. Oh, right. Got to move on from this. Let's see. Oh, let me check on the queue or have anything. Nope, nothing new there. Let me check here. Anything new here? Nope, nothing yet. All right. Well, let's see. Let's go to the queue or the mainstream requests. Let's see here. So you had. Oh my gosh. I can't react to that one, but oh gosh. Oh yeah, Troy McClure. Oh gosh. Phil Hartman. Is it? Oh yeah, this is where he emulates Bill Clinton. He's like, now I'm gonna tell you something. This is a meteor right here, and this is my plan to eradicate the meteor. That's my special new defense. Oh god. All right. Warlords. Oh, no. Yep. Good old Philly Hartman. Philly H. All right. Here we go. Oh, Sphinxes. Oh, my gosh. Dude. This is literally... Money! Hey, what up, Ghetto? Thank you, dude. Berserk, Metallica, Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've hit a nerve here, Ghetto. Oh. My god. Meow, meow, meow. This is one of the best. By the way, I don't know if you watched the last AEW pay-per-view, Anarchy in the Arena, that started playing Body by Drowning Pool. Ooh. I did not see that. I need to watch that. Basically, Anarchy in the Arena, they've never had a bad match. I don't think they have had a bad match yet in Anarchy in the Arena. Damn. Let's see. I will pull this one up, though. Okay. Oh, Haruka. Okay. Dear God, that's a big-ass truck. Komodo dragons are villains. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Spontaneous puns, the pun guys.
He's gonna say a bunch.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna say a bunch of puns. It's my job not to laugh. He's totally going to laugh. I know he is. Okay. Oh, hey Trent, how you doing? Welcome to the the channel here, Trent. We're people have sent us in some music and funny memes and stuff like that. So yeah. Prepare for some cool stuff. Here we go. Man, these old belt-driven turntables, I loved these. I think it's a slow build. It's layers. Once again, this is like building the beat in the, like, they're adding little things on with each layer, with each like pass through. Basically just keeps building up and building up and building up. Sounds like classic house music. Hernan, it's going all right. I can't complain. Okay. So basically, nothing big gets added. But, alright. Ex-ambassadors. Here we go.
Bring on your forces of nature. Bring on the storm that's raging. If you get lost in the shadows, there's a fire inside you. Be the light that guides you. Come on, carry your flame.
Nope, I ain't responding to that. Case is watching the live stream and it won't let him type in chat. I don't know why that is. I mean, that's weird. You're welcome for the vids, Nate. Well, thanks, Genesis. Or Ahmed. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why it's not letting him join. That's or why are you letting him chat? Hopefully he can get that figured out. I mean, that sucks he's not able to chat with us.
Bring on your plagues and pharaohs. If you get lost in the shadows, there's a fire inside you. And you know that I'll find you. Come on, carry your flame. Carry it higher, deeper in the darkness.
Forgive me. It's not the fact that I don't like this song. I like X Ambassadors pretty good. X Ambassadors, they can be fun. X Ambassadors actually has a song called Renegade, which is a lot of people years ago when that song came out said that made them think of us. So I think that's pretty cool. Why the cowbell? I'm just having fun. So slay, Nate. Ah. Well, yeah. This song goes hard. I mean, it's X Ambassadors. X Ambassadors. First song I ever heard by them was the one we did with Jamie. Basically, it was called Into the Jungle. It was a collaboration between them and Jamie. Dude, that song is actually pretty good. Anybody try Springtrap Dead by Daylight? No, not to my knowledge. I love Jungle. Yeah, Jungle's a good track. But Renegades is the one that I heard that. Oh, Joshua Schmidt, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Uh-oh. I'm typing to my nephew. He's having trouble with like typing in chat. Oh gosh, the fun police, the gun police. Nah. Okay. Well, that was good. Ah, Berserk, Metallica, Unforgiven. Oh yeah. The imagery might be a bit too harsh, especially depending on how far they go. Oh, you have a question, Trin? Ask away. That X-Ambassador song, well, let's see. I would say, I'll put that on the riff chart. It's not really metal, but I'll put it on the riff chart because X-Ambassadors, they actually write some pretty good stuff.
And quickly subdued.
What's y'all's favorite Billie Eilish song? Oh goodness. Damn. I don't know. Not really as big a fan as Billie Eilish, but I get it. Can you pull up the Cops intro? Oh. Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do? Lars is a good drummer. Not a great drummer, but a good drummer. But, yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the one song that me and JT actually gave, like, a pretty good rating. Hold on. Let's see. It was the one where she was... Let's see. Oh, there it is. Happier Than Ever. Made her have an obsession. Oh, Lord. It's okay, Case. It's all right, buddy. Yeah, Happier Than Ever is probably my favorite one because I think that's the one where the music video's good, and in all honesty, it actually goes pretty hard with its vocals. She actually like doesn't. I summon these psycho. Don't summon Psychoid. We already got one of the horsemen here. We don't need two. Well, Psychoid's probably going to show up anyway. But yeah, that's probably my favorite one, if I had to be honest. But anyway, yeah, Billie Eilish, Happier Than Ever. And I like the music video too. The music video is really good. Oh no, yeah, Gambino. Yeah, this is back when James wasn't trying to do like a yeah all the time. What I felt, what I've known, never shine doing what I've shown. Never be, never see, won't see what might have been. What I felt, what I've known, never shine doing what I've shown. Never free. So I dug the Oh, My Boy's your favorite? Okay, your favorite's My Boy. Okay, I hear that. Oh yeah, the Baylits. Yeah, when Guts surpassed Griffith. Oh no, oh yeah, I don't know if I can show that part. Yeah. Griffith and his like descent into madness is one of my favorite, like is one to me one of the saddest but yet one of like the greatest like stories in all of manga. What I've known, never shine doing what I've shown, never free, never me, so I dug the unforgiven. Yeah, yeah, the Band of the Hawk, yeah, all of them, Pippin, Casca. Nosferatu's odd, yeah. Dude, Berserk is just insanely, like, just... I still can't believe. I really wish Mayura could have been here to, like, see his work completed. Copyright? I don't know. I think I'm safe because I think there's enough variation here where I don't think we're going to be in danger. I'm more worried about like the content because this is violent and there's a lot of like very risque stuff in this. So, oh, yeah. Oh gosh, there it is, there it is. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen. Yep. Yep. Oh dear God. Yep, this scene. Yeah, and thus he becomes one of the most irredeemable bastards out there. Berserk is like the best dark fantasy I think I've ever read. Berserk is literally, for me, the, like, dark fantasy at its peak. Been 5 hours now. Nick, what the hell are you talking about? It's not even been 2 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Which version of the scene with Casca is more disturbing? They're both very disturbing there, Optinate. But I would probably say for me... Oh, you want a math chart on that one? Well, it's Metallica and it's Unforgiven. Arguably, like, one of their more deep, like, their deep songs. 4 People in VC. Oh, boy. I'm going to definitely give that one... I'm definitely giving that a double on the math chart. That's definitely metal as... Yeah, metal as all get out. Alright. So, yeah. That was good. I slept most of the day. You too, huh? I didn't. I'm just being silly. Will Guts and Casca live happy endings in Berserk? I don't think so. I think that Guts made... in my prediction, I think Guts is probably going to die. And Casca will have a chance to live a happy life. But I think the chance for them to be happy together has passed. Gotta go, everyone. Bye. Okay. See you later, JMT. You have a good one. Hold on, Petrolhead. Look up Atomic Kitten, something spooky, and use the lyric video. Okay. Oh, the Bellflower Witches. Okay. Nate, can we do a video soon, please? Sure thing, Trent. Be more than happy to have you up here to participate in recording. I think it'd be cool. Wait, is Berserk still going? Yeah. I mean, Mayura never finished it, and they basically passed off the like Mayura's family passed it off to his protege, and a manga studio is handling the artwork, whereas, you know, his understudy is handling the story. But nothing can top Berserk. In terms of dark fantasy, I would agree. It is the best dark fantasy I've ever read. It is a trip.
Help, the human's about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk.
He can talk, 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 he can talk.
I can sing!
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're all so lazy.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
I about said something very bad. I about said something very bad there that could have been very badly taken out of context, and I'm glad I didn't say it. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Of course you can.
Well, I couldn't before.
This play has everything.
Oh, I love legitimate theater. I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. No.
What should we do the video on? I don't know, Trent. Well, we can decide that when you come up here. There's plenty of requests not to trust without a context. I know, Kelsey. I know about the context. Context is key, and dear Lord, it can get very bad very quickly if you ain't careful. Oh, good night, Nick. See you later.
You'll never make a monkey out of me. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was Earth all along.
Oh, God. Okay. There you go, Sam. That's one of them. We'll see about that, Andrew. Again, I'm trying to do as much as I can. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah. Oh, you heading out, Trinity? Oh. Should have been Luigi. Agreed. Agreed. Luigi is best Mario brother. Nothing ever happens with Bouncy. I know, right? Ah, there we go. Luigi versus DDD. Dr. Mario. Oh, Trinity's saying... Oh, okay. I thought Trinity was leaving. Okay. Super Smash Brothers Melee. Sweating bullets. Hold on, let's go back down this. Oh, here we go. Two Sphinx having a slap fight. Okay. Alright, here we go. I swear to God, this is great. Hey, Trinity. Trin. Case. Is this not what it's like at Grandma's house all the time? Is this not what it's like at Grandma's house the entire time? Literally, this is the cats just like always like slapping at each other. Is this not criminally accurate? This is lore accurate to like every time Trin and Case go up to Grandma's house. Kitties, be nice. Yeah, literally, this is Marley and this is yeah, this is Daisy. Marley and Daisy. I swear. Oh, stop it. Do my stuff next, Nate. Giotto, I have yours pulled up. It's in the queue. I'll see where it's at. Now we're getting serious. Oh gosh, buffering. Oh, it's not buffering. Oh, Eric Dark Shadow. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Hernan, I'll see about getting yours pulled up. But yeah, this is pretty accurate to what it's like at Grandma's house. Oh, Case left? Oh, okay. Oh, well. Let's see. Horrible histories, what it said.
You've been a twat! God compare!
Easy peasy, squeeze the lemon. Boom, boom, bang, bang, baby! That is a sad story. Would you like my private 27-piece orchestra to play you something sad? Orchestra, play something sad.
I'm a sausage. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
I'm shouting for no reason whatsoever.
Father, you dead. Me now, big chief.
As is traditional on such.
First I set fire to my husband. I'm pleased when I see suffering.
Yes, today I'm going to show you how to cook London.
Cook London?
That's not the decision, you fool.
Whoa, 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 we'll lose the goose. We'll lose the goose.
Say karma when you want to harm a llama. Call a llama farmer.
Magic powers. Hussassin. Right, you horrible little man.
No pictures. No pictures.
Austria and Germany sitting in the tree.
K-I-S.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Yes, but not for long. Glam, bam, thank you, man.
It's not at all. Vegetables are for peasants.
Oh, Henry VIII. Yeah.
Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand?
No. Think you're bigger than me.
You, fog off. You could call it, Skinny Mandria.
Run away!
Run away!
Run away!
Hi, I'm a shouty man.
I think we should call it... Alexandria.
My, that's first class.
You called? Stonk! Hoy, hoy! Hank!
Well, he's the rudest man I've ever met. But he sure can bake.
My God. Okay. All right. All right, that's one. Horrible History said, part 2.
He's gonna say a bunch of random words, and I'm gonna try to
What
make
the
punchlines out of
Sigma?
them.
Oh my gosh.
The first word is thirsty. Were you gonna come on Wednesday or Thursday?
Oh my gosh. That's so old.
Oh, this is my turn. This supposed
That's
to be.
such an old pun.
You meant to say a different one.
Oh.
Physic.
Night Shadow. Take care.
Boundary.
I'm bound to read the next one. Limitation. Let me tell you something.
Limitation.
Jury.
I got so much jury, and it's not even about the jury.
Amber.
I like liquor amber.
What?
I like liquor amber. Garrulous.
My garrulous, such a garrulous driver.
That sounds more Irish. My girl is such a garrulous driver.
She hit a curb. What were you thinking? Were you thinking of what?
Yeah, I want to go to the zoo and see the gorillas.
That one's good. That one's good. The gorillas. I want to go to the concert and see the gorillas.
Oh, that's so good.
Drafting.
You saw the gorillas, and I'm gonna go see this drafting.
That's not bad.
Cow.
What is it, cow?
Ow.
Yeah. Screw you, cow.
Screw you, cow.
John 90 is
My goodness. Okay. All right. That was pretty good.
There we go. All you effing doubters!
Day when Odin burst into our bedchambers, raging and half drunk before noon, telling me to get dressed and go see what.
Quiet. I swear to God, if you wake up our daughter, I will skin you in your sleep.
Chad, we are going to be very quiet. Okay? Can you pull up the cops intro and put it in the queue? Yes! I can do that, SJ Ranks.
Sorry, Miss Ari. We'll try to keep it down, ma'am.
Thank you.
Nathan Hamilton, awkward and yelly. I'm not awkward and yelly. Oh my gosh. Oh, I done did the wrong thing. Hold on. Audible histories. All right.
We sell any monk. Any monk. We sell any monk.
Hi, I'm a shouty man, and I'm here to tell you about New Incan Hole, the incredible childcare revolution.
Lying. Telling fibs.
Oh! There's a lion in here!
I hid a lion in there. Random.
Caligula? Crazy? I'm not crazy. I just have a great sense of humor.
No. How's the stream been so far? Just dropped in. Melody, things have been all right. We're 2 hours in, and we've had some pretty good things happen so far. Nate, I got another one for you. Go for it, Jester.
Friend of the Prince Regent and famous dandy Beau Brummel didn't have time to serve anything at all, but looked absolutely gorgeous after taking his usual 5 hours to get dressed.
Ta-da! Oh.
Hello and welcome to the news at When. When?
Yes, I agree. No, shut up, Louis. Who would have thought that?
Life in the trenches is a living hell.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Nate, are you crying? No, I have overactive tear ducts. Let's see. So, Cops intro.
Is advised.
Is it now? I wonder why. Alright. So, I'm getting a few of these pulled up here. Yeah, my tear ducts are about to head out. I'm gonna play with the kids. Okay. Hey, Trinity, you, I was gonna say, you take care, alright? And, well, I guess, we'll see you. We will, I guess we'll see you around. If you happen to drop back in, feel free to let us know. But let me see here. I'm trying to get all these pulled up here that people have sent in. Okay, Fountain of Youth.
Of course! Of course!
Jellymans. Thank you, Jellymans. I'll get that pulled up here in just a second. Let's see, and then CT had one. Bewitched by Candlemass. Okay. And I think that'll do it on the free ones right now. I'm probably going to wait to take more free ones after I'm done with... Oh my gosh. Look at the quality of this music video. Jesus. Did they film this on a potato? Wow. The max quality is 240p. That's insane. Okay, well. Alright, here we go. I guess back to horrible histories. Oh. Night Trend, you take care. Nate, do you know what's one of the origins of the mad Roman emperors? Lead-lined Roman plumbing. Why am I not surprised?
It's not true. And there you go. Just like Granny. As you can see, she wasn't much of a looker.
Ugly, bugly.
And can I ask, do you own your own home?
No, I'm a serf.
I'll put commoner's mark.
And
names were Gordian and Maximus and Balbinus and Gordian and Decimus and Sapaticatanius and Iatopapanius and Sicket like a Machinus and Nuela Tula Gay Teladina Macarena, Quay Telahe Palaligareto Blina, Tola B Tagarea Macarena.
Bye, Trent. Oh.
Macarena. Hey, back to you, Sam.
Remember, always ask your parents' permission before you brutally slaughter a pet lamb.
His arm's dropped off, Steve. Go on, innit? Right. I got it. That's Andy. No arm done.
Not on my show, sister. No one can accuse me of looking silly now. Come along, Jeremy.
This is the 7 o'clock noose. This is the 9 o'clock noose. And this is the noose at 10. And this is the person that wrote that joke.
Spoon? I need a spoon.
Strange boy.
Your arm smells really cheesy.
Thank you.
Oh, he's very impressive. You're very impressive, aren't you?
That's sausage.
You can tootle off to town and die working in a mill or something. Oh no, you're upset. Oh dear.
What do you think, Whackers Bonkers? Kill him. Who? You naughty Whackers Bonkers. What a good idea.
I support Arsenal.
Shut up, Blenkinsop.
So
Favorite Iron Man movie?
Historical Road Traffic Accident Squad. I got demoted. I don't
Iron
want to
Man
talk
1.
about it.
You sponge on a stick.
Right, this is Mike Peabody up a burning tower with a witch who's showing her bottom. Really wishing he was somewhere else. Actually, anywhere else. Please.
Hello, have we met? I'm a kangaroo. Then, and only then, the castle will be ours.
So now I can do my business while I do my business. Haha, I made a joke.
I'm so sorry, I always cry at weddings.
boom, another big house to my name.
Top of the pops! Let's go!
2 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Hi, Caligula, I'm a god. I only have to nod and all your throats will be cut.
Woof. Dad's dead. Dad's dead. Oh gosh, I'm king.
Man said no, he said oh, chopped off his hand and said righty-o.
We're gay. We're gay. We're gay. We're gay.
Shut up, all right? Just shut up so much. I've never been so insulted by a woman with a frog.
Yes, Hans.
I have once.
Fabulous Fat King's Fat Factory.
Party for one, Charlie. Looks that way, old boy. Looks that way.
Lots of banana fun over here. Oh, look it.
And we made it horrid.
Very nice. All right, you had to cook. There you go.
Hello, me. Meet the real me. In my misfits way of life. A dark black past is my most valued possession. Hindsight is always 20/20. Looking back, it's still a bit fuzzy. Speak of mutually assured destruction. Nice story. Time to digest. Feeling paranoid to enemy of fostering anxiety.
Caddy's doing a TED Talk. I'm not surprised.
Me again. You can subdue but never tame. It gives me a migraine headache, sinking down to your level. Yeah, just keep on thinking it's my fault and stay an inch or two out of kicking distance. Mankind has got to know his limitations. Claustrophobic
Sounds like Beavis. Kinda does, I guess. Well.
Well, me, it's nice talking to myself. A credit to dementia. Someday you too will know my pain and smile its black-toothed grin. If the war inside my head won't take a day off, I'll be dead. My icy fingers claw your back. Here I come again. Paranoid, true enemy, a false friend. Anxiety's attacking me. My hair is getting thin. Once you've committed.
Oh, you're watching the Never-Ending Story, Vanessa? That's nice. It's a never-ending story. Hey. Sweating Bullets. That's a good one. It was melody that was Sweating Bullets by Megadeth.
Hold it. Is that what you're having for breakfast?
Sure. Haven't you heard? Fiber is really good for you.
Well, there's fiber, and then there's high fiber. Try this.
Colon blow. Sounds delicious. But is it really higher in fiber than my oat bran cereal?
Take a guess. How many bowls of your oat bran cereal would it take to equal the fiber content of one bowl of Colon Blow?
2.
Guess again.
3.
A little higher.
4.
Keep trying.
5.
No, you'll have to do better than that.
7.
Guess again.
8.
We'll give you one more guess.
9.
Not even close. It would take over 30,000 bowls. To eat that much oat bran, you'd have to eat 10 bowls a day every day for 8.5 years.
Wow! I think I get the picture! Colon Blow must be the highest fiber cereal on the market!
Not anymore. Now that there's new Super Colon Blow.
Super Colon Blow?
It would take over 2.5 million bowls of your oat bran cereal to equal the fiber content of one bowl of Super Colon.
The leaning oh gosh. The Great Fiber Pyramid. Phil Hartman is the glue. For Sweating Bullets, I mean, Megadeth, that's like Megadeth, I mean, Sweating Bullets is a pretty good track. Oh. Let me get that off there. Hold on.
Colon Blow.
I'm convinced.
Colon Blow and you in the morning.
Colon Blow and new Super Colon Blow. Warning, may cause abdominal distension. Consult a physician.
Damn.
Is advised. Cops is
Hold on, let's do like real lo-fi on this. There we go. 1440p. Look at the friggin' pixels on this. They call him the glue because he held the sketch together. Not surprised. Not surprised, Soundwave. They're back in it again. Oh, well. Could be worse. They could win. So let's hope for the worst for them. Well, it'll be a rematch. Hopefully it'll be a rematch of last year, and hopefully Edmonton will come out on top again this year. Oh, dear God. Look at that hairdo. It's my hair. I used to have hair like that. Copyright? I don't think we'll have a problem, Petrolhead. There's nobody from Carolina or Florida actually won the cup. That's true. Well, I mean, it's like when the Yankees win the World Series. It's like, are there any actual New Yorkers on the team? No. Well, save for a few, of course. You know, like Derek Jeter, Aaron, like there's a few like actual like true blue New Yorkers on the team, but overall, no. It's mostly just like transplants from other places. Holy hell, I'm jealous. Yeah. Feng Shui. My God, Jester, no. Okay, so yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hold on, I think there's. Let's see. Let me look up a little bit about Candlemass real quick. Hold on. Swedish doom metal band. Messiah Markolin. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's that's, I was gonna say, very interesting, like very interesting band overall. I mean, I liked it. I liked it.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Oh, so we just got toasted. To my Gaitos. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, right, I forgot I gotta up the quality back up here. There we are. And then Power Rangers out of context. Oh god. Power Rangers out of context. Not surprised. Let's see, and then we have, yeah, Peace of Mind, Fire Slayer's Request. Okay. And okay. I guess let's get back to it. This one is from Shogun. So here we go.
Oh, hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such self-help videos as Smoke Yourself Thin and Get Confident, Stupid. Have you ever wondered why fat parents have fat children? Or why Chinese parents have Chinese children? It's no coincidence. It's because of DNA. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such medical films as Alice Doesn't Live Anymore and Mommy, What's Wrong with That Man's Face?
But Mr. McClure, what is D?
I would say, for that, I will give a math chart rating of pretty metal. That was pretty metal. I'll give it that.
DNA.
What the? Oh, hi, Billy. Let's find out together.
Tokugeki,
DNA
thank you for
is
subbing to
God's
the channel.
recipe
Appreciate
for
that.
making you. You take a dash of Dad, a pinch of Mom, then we bake for 9 months and... that's good, Billy.
Mr. McClure, what does DNA stand for?
Deoxyribonucleic acid.
Hi, I'm
Deoxyribonucleic acid. It's not that hard.
Troy McClure. You may remember me from such nature films as Earwigs. Ooh,
Scotty, I'm doing all right.
vs.
I'm
Nature.
just sitting here watching a Phil Hartman tribute from the one and only Shogun.
The Road to Victory. In all the animal kingdom, no mother is more devoted than the blue jay. Valuing her eggs above even her own life, the mother bird bravely fights off such fearsome predators as the badger and the mongoose. Of course, one thing Mother Blue Jay can't defend against is a set of steel tongs. Eggs, precious eggs. If they're to survive, they require the gentle warmth and tender love that only a mother can provide. Or better yet, a 75-watt bulb. Oh, hello. In a few days, our eggs will hatch into nestlings like these over here.
They look awfully hungry, Mr. McClure.
They sure are, Billy. In nature, their mother would regurgitate food for them to eat.
That's gross.
It sure is, Billy. It sure is.
You might remember me from such educational films as Lead Paint, Delicious but Deadly, and Here Comes the Metric System.
Who's Phil Hartman? Well, our horror, Phil Hartman was a comedy actor who had really good improv skills, and he was just naturally, charismatically funny. But officially, 27 years ago, as of today, Phil Hartman was murdered in his sleep by his wife, and then she offed herself afterwards. So, yeah, it's just,
I'm here to provide the facts about sex in a frank and straightforward manner. And now here's Fuzzy Bunny's Guide to You-Know-What.
Dear Lord, 1971, that's outdated as hell.
This is Fuzzy Bunny. About a year ago, he noticed his voice was changing. He had terrible acne and had fur where there was no fur before. He also noticed Fluffy Bunny. Boring. And they never ruined their fun by giving in to their throbbing biological urges. Then came the big day. Fluffy and Fuzzy got married. That night came the honeymoon.
She's faking it.
Get him, Edna.
The most satisfying part of the night was knowing that they waited. 9 months later, Fluffy gave birth to 14 beautiful bunnies. 8 survive.
Ooh.
And now that you know how it's done, don't do it.
Nothing beats a stroll in cattle country. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such educational films as 2 minus 3 equals negative fun and Firecrackers, the silent...
Edna Krabappel was a hilarious part of The Simpsons, and I'm sad she's gone now. I mean, you know, it's just how it goes.
Killer.
Mr. McClure?
Oh, hello, Bobby.
Jimmy, I'm curious as to how meat gets from the ranch to my stomach.
Whoa, 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 slow down, Jimmy. You just asked a mouthful. It all starts here in the high-density feedlot. Then when the cattle are just right, it's time for them to graduate from Bovine University. Come on, Jimmy. Let's take a peek at the killing floor. Don't let the name throw you, Jimmy. It's not really a floor. It's more of a steel grating that allows material to sluice through so it can be collected and exported.
Horribly inaccurate. Horribly inaccurate. Marcia Wallace, she passed away. And they decided instead of recasting her, they just decided to, like, end her character's run, which is sad, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. But I've been to multiple farms. Heck, I was on a farm. Like, my grandparents had a farm, and they raised cattle, and they slaughtered them themselves. And here's what I'll say. A lot of farms they have methods that they do where it's basically painless. What they do is they basically have a stun gun. Basically, it's this little air-powered piston that has a sharp end, and they come up to the cow, and then they basically just, and it instantly kills the cow. Farms. Hey, back to this, I see. Yep. I've been to both. I've been to both types of farms. I've been to an old cowboy farm, and you know the cows were like very stressed. But then I've been to like other farms where they use the Temple Grandin method. Temple Grandin, once again, one of my favorite cattle. Her cattle wrangling methods were actually basically it eliminated the need for cowboys, and it basically just made the cows easier to deal with, and yeah, it was a lot easier. But yeah, there are big processing farms in certain places that are like this, and I try not to buy from them. I actually source from like a local butcher for a lot of the beef and a lot of the stuff that I buy, so yeah, I don't approve of this method.
Getting hungry, Jimmy?
Mr. McClure, I have a crazy friend who says it's wrong to eat meat. Is he crazy?
No, just ignorant. You see, your crazy friend never heard of the food chain. Just ask this scientician. He'll tell you that in nature, one creature invariably eats another to survive. Don't kid yourself, Jimmy. If a cow ever got the chance, he'd eat you and everyone you care about.
Hey, Sir Felix. Gosh. Well, Sir Felix, hopefully you enjoyed our reaction to your to the video you recommended. That was actually a lot of fun.
Mr. McClure, I was a grade A moron to ever question eating meat.
Yes, you were, Jimmy. Yes, you were.
You're hurting me.
Troy McClure. I thought he disappeared after that scandal at the aquarium.
Hey, I thought you said Troy McClure was dead.
No, what I said was he sleeps with the fishes. You see...
Tony, please, no. I just ate a whole plate of dingamagoo.
Tonight, 70s leading man Troy McClure has finally met the woman of his dreams. We may remember... Woman? Huh. Okay. We may remember Troy from such films as The Verdict Was Mail Fraud and Leper in the Backfield.
Wagwan. Still remember me, brother.
With his high
yeah, I remember. Matthew. What's up, dude? Matt Lou?
profile romance, Troy's managed to shake the rumors that have dogged his career. And with news of his upcoming wedding, rumor has it he's up for some very choice roles.
Looks like you were wrong when you called him a washed-up deviant, eh, Laurie? All right.
I'm going to SeaWorld!
Are you gay?
Gay? I wish. If I were gay, there'd be no problem. No, what I have is a romantic abnormality. One so unbelievable that it must be hidden from the public at all costs. You see...
Stop!
I'm Troy McClure, star of such films as P is for Psycho and The President's Neck is Missing. But now I'm here to tell you about a remarkable new invention. Until now, this was the only way to get juice from an orange.
You mean there's a better way?
Troy, would you like a glass of orange juice?
Oh, hi, Dr.
I sure
Nick.
would. But won't we have to pay those outrageous grocery store prices for something the farmer probably spit in?
Not anymore. All thanks to the new juice loosener.
Doctor, are you sure it's on? I can't hear a thing.
It's whisper quiet.
You got all that from one bag of oranges?
That's right. Order now, and you'll also get Sun and Run, the suntan lotion that's also a laxative.
Shit. Dr. Nick and his use. Oh gosh.
Help! The human's about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape!
He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He...
Dr. Zayas.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Yeah, we watched this earlier, so... Nate, is Rick joining us? Not likely. Not likely. So, let's see. Oh.
Hello, I'm Hugh Mechanic. This just in, a meteor landed near a McDonald's. Here's eyewitness Louise Sanders.
Well, I had just ordered one.
What did you get?
Oh, a double cheeseburger.
Oh, don't you love that first tasty bite?
But the meteor just...
Meteor? It sure is meteor. And you can get 2 double cheeseburgers for $2.
Is Bryn Hartman still alive? No. She offed herself after she killed Phil.
This is a big deal.
That it is, because you can also get 2 morning fresh sausage biscuits with egg for $2.
Oh, damn it. God, I miss 90s pricing. Dude. 2 double cheeseburgers right now will run you about $8, I think. Oh, no, that's with a small fry. I think it's like $6, I think. Damn.
To recap, it's 2 for $2 at McDonald's. Oh, and some big rock fell out of the sky.
Hugh McCaddock.
These hoes can't tell me shit. 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 Man, these hoes can't tell me shit. I'ma get mine, ain't stunning that bitch. Running her mouth, talking about she need a vid. Always trying to victimize like she's slick. Man, these hoes can't tell me shit. I'ma do my thing till a nigga get rich. Man, that job, it got me bent. Me and this 9 to 5, it don't mix. That's that shit that I don't like. Never fall for the shit, cause it's all hype. Drop him in the den, turn her blue like a bed. Throw that body in the ditch in the moonlight. Some need a shake, gotta pay my dues. Order that I get, hard to keep my cool. When I hit up, I'ma be like Brew. Drink in my cup, it's a love to you. When pressure is applied, souls die. No another option but to cut ties. Bro can't live this life without sin. Bros can't tell the truth if it's a lie. Hella seasick from the double cup potion. My spit kicks cause I'm filled with emotion. Gotta jump around till the bodies fall down. Tip the foe and keep coasting. Ain't time to turn up in this bitch. Been a long week, let's get lit. Got an ass so fat and she throwing it back. Shawty, do I have consent? Every now and then I feel like a scrub. Everything changed when I'm loving on the cup. Now all of a sudden I just don't give a fuck. Niggas and they feelings while I'm trying to get caught. Ayy, in a whole nother world, in a new dimension. Tripping, trying to change, but I just keep sinning. With the shadow crew, making grown man loot. Always keep a blank face, cause the shit ain't cute. Ghost the kid, coming with a new rollout. Speaking it to exist, sell shows out. Drop new heat now, do it for the D-South. Niggas rockin' hoodies even when it's not cold out. Wanna put sweat and tears, but no blood. Giving every other excuse to take drugs. Got a whole empty cup and no buzz. Niggas be afraid to approach us, cuz. These hoes can't tell me shit. 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 Man, these hoes can't tell me shit. I'ma get mine, ain't stun that bitch.
Hold on. I wonder if, in fact, hoes can tell him shit. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Tell me shit. Man, these hoes can't tell me shit.
One more time.
I'ma get mine, ain't stun that bitch. Running her mouth, talking about she need a vid. Always trying to victimize like she's slick. Man, these hoes can't tell me shit. I'ma do my thing till a nigga get rich. Man, that job, it got me bent. Me and this 9 to 5, it don't mix. That's that shit that I don't like. Never fall for the shit, cause
They made Shawn Michaels. Oh, Jesus. Oh gosh. Shadow Master Riku, thank you, my dude. That puts us up to... Damn. Actually, hold on. I think we're actually only a few dollars away. Oh, shit. Yeah, we are currently, with everything added up, that's... We're 3 more... SM Ducky, thank you for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that. Oh, we're not done yet, Jester. We still got a little bit more to go, but... I was very too addicted. That's fine. Well, Shawn Michaels, I really wish that they would let... I wonder if they're going to move Triple H up the ladder, but I don't know. Okay. Well, I will say one thing. I do not doubt the fact that hoes can't tell him shit. So, I will just say that was, I would say, pretty metal. Did you put both my requests in the queue? I don't know. I don't think so. I know I put the one in there. I know I put the one, for sure. But, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Never heard Haruka so much. Okay, hold up. Did we just...
Translators
wow.
Translators note, Haruka is not pleased.
No shit. Really? Really? No. Wonder what gave that... No. My God. Ah. So, we got another Who's Line clip here. Hold on.
You know, that could describe a lot of personal encounters.
Yeah, I am taking points away from you.
You know what? I will voluntarily give you my points.
All right.
They're all in Bitcoin. They're worth nothing. And now...
I'm sorry, was that Bitcoin?
Ooh!
Nothing. I will voluntarily give you my points.
All right.
They're all in Bitcoin. They're worth nothing.
Aisha doesn't understand crypto. Aisha, Big booby VTube. Oh, for God's sakes. Hey, Gavin, I got something to say about them quote-unquote big booby VTubers. Most of them do not have endowments like that. Unless they're Cinder. But Cinder's a bitch. So, we're just gonna move past that. I'm sorry, what was that Bitcoin? Yeah, he said Bitcoin. Also, Matthew Liu, where he is the Senior Vice President of Talent Development, Creative, and oversees the creative aspects of the NXT brand. Well, he's been killing it so far. I went and saw Lilo and Stitch ago. It was really good. It was actually went along with the original story, and it actually was good. I've heard different things. I'll have to see it for myself. I miss Daniel Scott. I know you do, Sam Lloyd. But, yeah.
I'm sorry, was that Bitcoin?
Oh, damn. Damn, Aisha ain't playing. Okay, so, currently, 1 Bitcoin. Like, Aisha wants to talk shit. She doesn't understand blockchaining. I've had quite a day. Oh, really, Logan? How's it going so far? So, Bitcoin currently is at a worth of, if you have 1 Bitcoin, it is worth $108,000, $108,165. So it's over $100,000. Yeah. That right there is something, honestly, I really wish I would have bought into Bitcoin when Micah got on me about that. Micah told me about Bitcoin about 12 years ago, and I really, really wish that I would have been able to, like, jump on that. Because I honestly, hold on. When I originally talked to Micah, let's see, What was Bitcoin's value? Hold on. Bitcoin value history. There we go. Here we are. Bitcoin trading history. Let's see. Historical prices. Yeah, Bitcoin, back when I originally was like looking at it, damn it. Like, okay, what the hell? There we go. Bitcoin, there it is. When I originally was going to buy into are you serious? Come the fuck on. Okay, back at around, yeah, there it is. Back in 2013, it was worth $26 per coin. $26. So, bitch, don't Sam, it's broken. Remember? The soundboard's broken because this thing apparently just gave up the ghost. I had it for years, but oh well. But say I would have put $1,000 into Bitcoin. You know, $1,000. So 1,000 divided by $26. That would have given me 38.46 Bitcoin. Now it's time that by $100,000, which is what it's currently worth now. I would have $3.8 million in Bitcoin. Damn.
Shove some pasta in her mouth. Shove some pasta in her mouth.
All right. Legend of Dragoon. This one is from, this one is from Shogun. So let's check this one out. Logan, how have you been? Andrew Tennant, to be honest, the more I hear about Bitcoin, the more I think it's a pyramid scheme. No. You see, coins that, meme coins, like the newer meme coins, most of them are rug pulls. And what that means is that they expect a lot of people to buy into it, they spike the price, and then they all sell out when the price is at its highest, and then they rug pull and basically it's worthless. They do that to every coin. I mean, the only one, like if you're looking for, like, actual coins that actually matter, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Classic, Litecoin, and Dogecoin. All of the... You installing the GPU tomorrow? Yes! All right, Logan. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, man. God, this takes me back.
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Oh, the voice acting. That was Whose Line Is It Anyway, there, Bismarck. What shows this? This is not a show. This is a video game. Legend of Dragoon, Rose's Memories. Actually, is this a movie? Was this actually a movie? Because I remember the game.
Dare you?
Logan, you're going to be, as the old saying goes, you gonna be shitting in high cotton once you get your setup going. Have a good night, y'all. Good night, Jester. You take care. Get out of there.
Belzap! Your death won't be vain.
Yeah, 350. Yeah, 3050 is a good one. 3050 is a good one, like, all around.
Let go. Save yourself.
Damn. Alright. That was good. Power Rangers out of context? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, we had a couple more here. True meaning of rock and stone. Okay. Let's put that here. And then, Shadowmaster Riku. Some Garrett shorts.
So it's Battlefront 3.
Yes, Garrett the Gamer. Love this dude. Love this dude. Alright. I think I'll react to a couple more, and then I'm gonna head out for the. Then I'm gonna look at memes, and then I'm gonna go out for a smoke break. New Cookie Monster having explosive diarrhea.
Oh no. Oh no. I think I ate too many cookies.
Oh, I can't. I don't know if I can do that, Sam. I don't want to ruin the Cookie Monster for everybody.
Watch you for a lifetime. You're my favorite movie. 1,000 endings. You mean everything to me. I never know what's coming. Forever fascinated. Hope you don't stop running.
Well, Ahmed, we'll see if we can't pull that up here in just a little bit. Right now, I'm just biding my time. I'm waiting for. Waiting to see what happens whenever the smoke break's over, because sometimes when the smoke break is over, things get pretty crazy. We'll see. I accidentally pooped on your couch while you were smoking. I wonder what that smell was. Hey guys, what did I miss? Not much, Raina. We're here listening to a cover of Cinema by Skrillex from Faraway Stables. Are you missing your Jaeger? To a certain extent. To a certain extent, Bismarck. I am, if I had it here now, I would definitely be drinking more of it. Bro, react to this song. I'm listening to it. I'm listening to it, Matthew. It's just I'm trying to pay attention to multiple things at once. I mean, Cinema's a great song by Skrillex, and they're doing a great job. Although I still say that, what's the name of that one band? Pinpanel. Pinpanel still has, like, the best Skrillex cover I've ever heard. Nice Monsters. Oh, yeah. Nice Monsters and Scary Sprites. Put a magnet in my hand, huh? Well. Oh. Not having much of an effect or not. Yep. Uh-oh. There they are. Pinpanel. This is the first time seeing you live. I have always been busy. Never had time to watch. Oh, Shogun Knight. That's fine. I'll be honest. Unladen swallow. An African or European swallow, Sam Lloyd. But I'm glad that... Oh, okay, Shogun Knight. Okay. Sorry, I thought that said Shogun Knight. I'm sorry. It rolled by way too fast. Shogun Knight. Or is it Shug Knight? That's actually kind of funny. Shug Knight. Oh, gosh. How's everyone here? What's up, Star Sailor X? Proto Shark, Nate the Song, originally made by Ben Benassi. Benny Benassi is DJ and from Milan, Italy. Okay. Let's see. This one right here, I remember when I first saw this. Like, this is...
You good? Ready to go? Recording? Rock and roll.
Do you know that Terrorizer is streaming right now? I'm not surprised. But yeah, that's probably my favorite cover of a Skrillex song by a band. Hold on. Speaking of Brian. Let's take a look here. Hold on. Let me go find our boy and see what he's up to. There he is. Minecrafting with friends.
Yeah. Do you think that's okay?
Alright.
Do you think that's okay?
Hold on.
Do you think Dan Clancy will have a problem with that? That's my right. That's my right.
I identify as a Boeing 747, so it's my right.
Oh my gosh.
Is that another meteor site over here? Are you fucking fucking you jorking my tits? There's another. Is this like a whole like on the like this straight?
The bald Irish.
It's just like it's. Come on,
Yeah,
jump,
bald
jump,
Irishman streaming again. Yes, he is. Oh well, there goes Pasta.
Did she just fall down?
Yes.
No, I know. I'm not teleport. No, I'm not. No. I'm not teleporting Lene. Nope. I'm not teleporting her. Nope. She's gonna see the meteor. This is we're getting this meteor without Lene. No, she will teleport.
Hold
there's
on.
no way she's just magically wanting to TP to me. No.
Lene, I'll teleport
Hold on.
her.
Let me.
No!
teleport Pasta away first.
Hello, Brian. Yes, Lene. We gotta get it before. Nice. Okay, pass the teleporter now.
What? I already did. Yeah. She's heard it all. You're
What is
in
a
the
mysterious cute
Oh, no. Oh, hi, Lene.
Hi.
Hi. How did you think to teleport to me?
I'm a girl's girl.
I saw that you found a meteor.
Oh, there it is. Oh, hello, Brian. Excuse me.
There we go.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Fuck.
You can have this one. I would not want to play.
Yeah, I know. You have enough. You got the previous 20.
15.
Hell, dude.
Yeah, if y'all want to type Renegade Raid, go ahead.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm
You
so
can have that one. You can have that.
Sorry, have some bread, have some bread.
I'm like, that's horrible, dude.
Flawed.
Sup, Brian?
Flawed.
Here in the middle of my main stream, dropped by just to say what's up, Chrome Durrell.
Chipped. So, Renegade thought so. Thank you, bro.
You need to watch it.
I hope you're getting some good memes. You should see the clip.
Lava.
The clip of Pasta right now has been one of the funniest clips I've seen. And okay, this is flawed. Has anyone got? Hey,
It's
hey,
been
who's got silk touch?
mostly
Silk touch.
brain rot.
Stupid.
I don't need silk touch.
Wait, is that all?
Yeah.
Who's got silk touch?
Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Who's got silk touch?
Why are you jumping like a little pussy down there?
Where's Pasta?
What's good?
Oh, she's there. She's alive.
Yeah, you guys can have that one.
Well,
Fuck
you
that
can get
shit,
the
man.
flaw. I don't care if you get it or
Okay.
not. There's a flawless one.
Check memes. Yeah, he's got Squidward doing notification reads for him. Okay, let's look at Renegade related memes, and then we'll go out for the. Ugh. I'll just post my memes already. Some people reside here because there's nowhere else to live. With the troll, lol, and the gamer too, the comedian, that's a stretch, and the gooner, the brain rot dumbass, and some other crusty memers here on the Renegade memes. What's my favorite woman? Kate, easily. Nick, where's the stogies? I don't know what you're talking about. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Woman. I love all nethers. The Vanos death... Oh, for God's sakes. I can teach you the ways of charisma rolls. Oh, for God's sakes. Take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. Yes, indeed, I do. It gone. Uh-oh. Let you know that all have been blocked. Uh-oh. That'd be the shit. That would be the shit. I lost my shoe. I lost my shoe. Oh, gosh. Similar energy. Similar. These men just saw the worst movie of all time. Freddy Got Fingered. I wouldn't say that's the worst. Is he mad that I cursed? It's not in 15. It's not in 15 seconds to the reaction. Who'd win in a fight? Hi, Nate. No, dude. Hi, Nate would win. Drunk Nate is a friggin' slobby mess. Both. Both is good. We've got to have money. I've got to have memes. Yeah. She's still sucking. You. Oh, God dang it. You want Nate drunk, don't you? I think they do. I really think they do. Time to make Nate permanently blind. Oh, God. Nope. No. Mm-mm. No, Sam. No, Sam.
That clip that you just saw, Nate, is from the Fiddler's Jamboree in Smithville, Tennessee, where my grandparents from my mom's side live. I remember when we went to the festival, and me, my mom, and my grandma saw that lady in the green dress dancing.
I miss Nate when he was
lifting her
handsome.
dress up and showing her panties.
I know. Now I'm just
we
gorgeous.
laughed our heads off. It was so distracting and so funny at the same time. And now it's in your head forever, Nate. You're welcome.
Sam, I'm going to level with you. I already have enough up here that is psychologically damaging. I don't need to see anything like that. You know something? You suck. That's fair. Whew. My eyes! My eyes! How did you get this footage of me?
Where did you get this video footage of me?
Yeah. Question still stands. Oh, God, no. What the fuck? Why? Why would you put... Damn it. Star Sailor X. Y'all hopeless. What Bitcoin is? It is a gay pornography. Yeah, basically. Ouch, Nate. With a comedian. That's a stretch. And you're welcome, Sam Lloyd. Oh, gosh. When you take the shitter and more passionate and elegant... Oh, for God's sakes. Sam Lloyd's comedic influences. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Ah! Yeah, see it too. Calvin and Hobbes. That's cool. Seth Meyers, not bad. Ah, good old Norm. Love Norm Macdonald. I got enough lead poisoning up here. Oh, no, it's not lead poisoning. It is literal, like, psychological damage that I am never going to recover from. That's the truth. I am never going to psychologically recover from the shit that's happened to me. Like, I am permanently broken. That's just how it is. But anyway, that's enough out of that. I am going to, oh, damn. Don't know what happened there, but my, my friggin', like, headphones just cut out for a second. That was weird. Okay, so... Oh, shit, wrong one. There we go. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I see what's up. Alright. They're crafting the mines, so we'll see how that goes. So, alright. Time to buy new headphones? No, it's good. It's all good. We're still good. It's just it cut out briefly. It's just like, and then it came right back. It might be a little bit low on battery. I don't know. If it is, then I'll just switch over to one of the other ones I got up there. Anywho, let me go ahead and get the mobile rig set up. Take just a second. Can you add my request to the queue before the smoke break? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Alright. And let's see. There we go. Renegade. Meme stream requests. Alright, Andrew. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Villager News. Yes. Okay. I got it in the queue. There you go, Andrew. Alright. Well, I guess let me go ahead and get everything switched over. I'll set my headphones there for now. Hold on one second, everybody. Let me take care of this. Oh, there it is. And all right. Oh, I forgot I had this down here. Well, another drink if I need it. Okay, and all right, getting the camera down. Be right back. Ah, crap. Ah, damn it. Keep forgetting about that. I hear a commotion. Hello, Nick.
I would just like some clarification because I've been behind for so long that my brain is stupid and can't remember what's what.
Ow! Damn it! Screwdriver fell right on my friggin' toe. What's up?
I am supposed to be like having like all of this done now this week, right?
Yes.
Where I should be.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. It's all good, man. Let's see. What do you got? Alright, and camera should be coming back online any moment. So sorry, everybody. Take just a second, and there we go. Okay. Let me set this here. Let me get my stogie. And hopefully it's not raining outside. Let's see. Where did I put my stogie? Oh, there it is. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Uh-oh. We get something else from Shogun? I think we just did. Hold on. Yep. Found a favorite VTuber. Like, dang it. Okay. Well, I guess I'm taking another double shot before I go outside because Shogun just gave enough to push us over the limit. So here we go with another double shot. I think I'll do half Thanos rum. There we go. And some blue curacao. Here we go. There we go. I'll tell you one thing, this rum tastes awful. No matter how much blue curacao, how much I get into it. See you soon, Street King. Hey, see you soon, Street King. You take care, all right? Wait, is the chat not working on here? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Not seeing any rain your way, Nate. Well, we'll see. We'll see when I head outside. Mountains are weird here, Petrolhead. Sometimes there's no rain. Sometimes it says, oh, you're not going to get any rain. Next thing you know, it rains 1.5 inches. All right, here we go. Woo. I sold you to the Norwegians. I figured you'd have a little more faith in me than that. Norwegians wouldn't buy your ass if I begged them to. Did you hear we're officially getting a Season 3 of Solo Leveling? Yay! Yes! Woohoo! That makes me happy. That makes me super happy. Excuse me. Alright. I'll be back in 10. Alright, see you soon, Street Kings. Alright, here we go. Let's head outside, and I guess we'll see you here in just a second. Or I guess we'll see you here in just a second here, Street Kings. Alright, and... Ow. That was my elbow. Come on. There we go. Please don't be raining. Please don't be raining. Please don't be raining. Hey! No rain. We're good to go. But it did rain a little bit earlier. There's a little puddle of water in the collection there. Let me just, there we go. Okay. Well. Hold on, everybody. I have to go water the plants. Be right back. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Actually, let me get the chat up real quick before I go over there. Here we go. And Renegades React. Renegades React. Bingo. And we're here. Alright. Oh, Jelly. Oh, dude, I didn't see that. Jelly, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will, I'll be right back here in just a second. Nature calls. Alright, there we go. Just like that, we're golden. Oh, we haven't had enough to donate that yet. We still need to hit 2,500. Curious question, if MEME-ORIAL is with you, what do you do? What do you think, Andrew? What do you think? I'm gonna hate one of the memes on Discord. We'll see. You cast Surge from System of a Down? Dude, I'd chill with Surge. I'd chill with that dude. Surge is cool as hell. Oh, she beat cancer? Congratulations. Congratulations, Shogun. I'm glad that she beat that. That's a hard thing to get dealt. That's a hard hand to get dealt, cancer. I know plenty of people who have who've beaten. My grandma's beat it twice. But yeah. Which gears do I like the most? I like the first three. 1, 2, and 3 are my favorites by far. Her celebrating cancer-free diagnosis. Cool. I'll check it out whenever I get back inside, Shogun. I'll pull that up. And I'll pull up the one that Jellyman's just sent in, too. Once again, Jelly, thank you very much. And Shogun, thank you as well. Which is worse? I know. I know. I don't want to think about it, because I've seen plenty of horrendous things. Because I've been around a bunch of drunk country white people who, you know, dear Lord. I saw one, I swear to God, dude, I saw one woman. She got up on the mechanical bull. She had to have been like in her like mid to late 50s. And she was up there and she had like a crop top that was like cut down super low. And they like gave her the business on the mechanical bull. And one of her chesticles came flying out. And she went back, and I swear this thing like swung up and like slapped her in the face. And I was like, oh, did not need to see that. It was fucked. Let's just say that. It was fucked. But hey, you know, something to laugh at. Hold on, Petrol. Thanks for the image. You're welcome. Groove My Song is from Liverpool. They would like some thoughts. Love, a very bad incident. The car drove into football fans. Good few hurt, even kids. Oh, no. Oh, dude, I hope they recover, man. That sucks. That's terrible. I mean, Jesus. I don't know what to say to that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that, Petrolhead. That's... Attacks like that are never something you want to hear about. Renato C. Francisco. Hey, you. Hey, you. Bismarck, we'll see about getting to those. Me and Nick, we've got a lot to... There's a lot of different ones that we still need to get to. We'll see how it goes. '80s Lars? Oh god, he was even more insufferable. Solo leveling 1 anime of the year for new anime. Nice, Scotty. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. So dumb, nut off. Some people go off the deep end whenever it comes to drugs, man. Like I've met some, like, dude, my buddy Amos, who I don't fault him for getting into drugs, because he had a rough life. I can't fault him for it. I mean, when he had like 3 people in his life that he could trust, like his older brother, his dad, and then his mom. So, when he was I think when he was 10 years old, his older brother, who was like 14, 15, was involved in a car accident and he died. Like, his older brother was his best friend, and Amos was all alone. And then a few years later, I think when Amos was like 13, he walked into the garage and he found his dad. His dad had taken a pistol and, you know, done the deed. and Amos was the one that found him. And then there was his mom. His mom was everything in his life. His mom, like, after the loss of his brother and his dad at such a young age, it would traumatize anybody. But Amos had his mom, and his mom was, like, always a good, strong, like, backbone to have there for him. But then when Amos was 17, they found out that his mom had cancer. Really, really bad cancer, leukemia. And very slowly, over the span of like 6 to 8 months, he had to watch his mom deteriorate from this loving, caring woman that could give you anything, give you the shirt off her back, to all of a sudden just bedridden and could barely even speak. And by the time he was 18, he was all alone. He had no other family members. He was the only member of his family that was still alive. Like, his entire bloodline, he was it. And Amos, more than anything, wanted to try and have a kid. So about a year later, he met a girl, Rachel, nice girl. He tried to have a kid with her. The kid was stillborn. And then about a year later, Rachel overdosed on pills. So yeah, Amos has had a rough life. He's been in and out of prison, and he has been on and off different kinds of drugs. And I really, really hope that he gets better. Hold on, Gavin. What do babies and grenades have in common? They both make a lot of noise when you throw them in through a window. That's true. Back now, for now at least. Welcome back, Logan. I cast Anvil. Like I said, Corinne, I got a lip up above me on the house. I'm safe from the anvil. All right, Scotty. I'll check it out here in a little bit. Have I ever gone fishing before? Yes. Oh, you retracted it. But yes, I have gone fishing before, Andrew. I like going fishing. I cast Nate rhyming for the rest of the stream. Sam, that's not cool. That's not even a meme. But then again, a boy can dream. All my life, I would say that I've been toyed, but hey, at least I'm not as much of a loser as Sam Lloyd. Sam, hey Sam, you regretting this spell yet? I can keep going until you regret it. Bet. Which cartoon shows do you miss? I miss the ones that never got a proper finale. I miss the ones like Peter Pan and the Pirates. I miss, I really wish we would have got a season 4 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I really wish we could have got that. Really wish we could have got a proper 10 seasons of Game of Thrones instead of the nightmarish, like, 7 seasons we got, or 7, 8 seasons we got. We were supposed to have 100 episodes of Game of Thrones, and instead, all we got was 73. And that still hurts. Nate, which video of mine did you put in the Omni-Man video or the short? I got the Omni-Man video, like, I think I got the right one. Best catch I ever got? I would say best single fish, a largemouth bass. Big largemouth bass. Caught it, and I remember having it. And holding it up, and I remember putting it in the water well after we were, like when I was done catching it. That's the biggest fish I ever caught. But the most fish I've ever caught, I caught. So you think it was 17 crappie? I caught 17 crappie fish, and dude, those were delicious. Could be of interest to you too. What's the origin of your name too? Oh, okay. Oh, ain't doing the... Now this is the story all about how my life got turned way upside down. Now I want you to just sit right there and I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. I can't remember the rest of it. It's been a while since I've seen that show. Donald Duck voice? I can't do Donald Duck. I cast Stitch. Oh gosh. Da 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 da. I can't do the can. Ain't seen nothing yet by BTO. Bogman Turner Overdrive. That was one of my dad's favorite bands. That and the song Taking Care of Business are my dad's two favorite songs by them. Saga of Tanya the Evil opening. Oh, see about that. Cookie Monster getting a stomach ache. I got too many requests to do shit, dude. I can't do them all, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm just trying to enjoy my stogie and just like read the comments. I got a dark joke. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Damn, Gav. I saw that joke, Gav. Too far. Too far. Are you interested in Elio? I have no idea what the hell that is. Oh, it was Bob. Okay, I thought that was Gav. Okay. Sorry, Bob. Little too far on that one. I cast give Nate a hug. Aw. Thanks, Blitz. Appreciate that. I have not played that one. He-Man or Thundercats. As much as I like He-Man, Thundercats I think had the better story. Can you imitate Peter Griffin getting drunk? He's like, hold on, let's see. Hey, Brian. I just got one question for you. Will you stop humping my leg, please? I find it very awkward. What did Bob say? It's best not to say, Gav. It's best not to say. I think that one was a bit too far. Basically, it involved an R word that rhymes with grape. And there are certain jokes that I think are funny in that regard. But, you know, sometimes it can go a bit far. It can go just a wee bit too far. I cast explosive diarrhea. Joke's on you, Sam Lloyd. I've already had it. I apologize for the joke going too far. It's okay. Once again, Bob, like, there's certain times, like, I would think that joke would be alright, but it's just like, I guess this just ain't the place for it. I don't think I'm drunk enough for it. This Disney Pixar zombie movie, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Closest we ever got was, like, Paranorman, but, that was okay. Any tips? Do not be afraid of like selecting the. Do not be afraid of being like sorted into the house that you want to. Each house has its own advantages. For instance, if you join Slytherin, you'll have the opportunity to get the Avada Kedavra like curse, and that one's amazing. Paranormal wasn't even Disney. I know, but it was going to be. But at the last minute, but like the film got shelved and then it got picked up by someone else. I'm House Ravenclaw. I've gotten Hufflepuff on one test and I got Gryffindor on another. Disney or Powerpuff Girls? I'd say Powerpuff Girls. Nah. Hufflepuff. I was in Hustlepuff. That's where all the black wizards go. Drew made that joke earlier. I couldn't stop laughing. You know Helen Keller had a playground in her backyard? Neither did she. Oh, God. Oh, hold on. Let me look back here. Apologize for the joke going too far. Nate, I made a joke. Hold on, Bob the Red. Let me look. I got another dark one. Why does Batman ensure that his mask only covers half of his face to let the cops know that he's awake? Oh, God. Okay. Negative 50 points on Nate. Oh, come on. I didn't even make the joke. Drew did. Christ. And he's black, so he can make that joke. I think I got Gryffindor. Have to check. I got Gryffindor on one test, and I got Hufflepuff on another. All four houses have their advantages. Depends, Bismarck. Or it depends, Star Sailor X. I would say if you have a decent PC, get it on PC. But if you don't, and PS4 Pro is your only avenue, PS4 Pro. Because you want it to at least be graphically stable. And the console will give you that no matter what. But if you don't have a graphics card that can hulk it up for that, I mean, I would recommend playing it on PlayStation. Oh, 50 prefer Powerpuff Girls over Dude, Powerpuff Girls rocks. Oh, then you're safe. You're safe, Star Sailor X. Get it on PC because 4070 Ti Super is a damn good card, and I would recommend that. I would recommend using that because I got a 3080. My 3080 can handle it good. If you got a 4070 Ti Super, then you're in great hands. I'm messing with you, Nate. All right. Sorry. Nate, that police camera action video, I want you to check out at a later date is called The Liver Run, and it's a very interesting documentary and story. Okay. Hogwarts Legacy, so the game, oh yeah, PS5. PS5, originally we got it on PS5 as well, but we were able to get I was able to get my hands on it on PC. I actually need to upgrade the RAM in my PC because I want to upgrade to like 64 gigs of RAM, like and a higher clock speed on it too, like 3600. We'll see. Hopefully this one isn't too soon. What is 15 arms, 7 legs, and 3 feet? The finish line of the Boston Marathon. Damn, Bob. Damn, that one's rough. I think it's been long enough since that. What do the Chinese people buy at the pet stores? Groceries. Damn it. Damn. Can't get a PS5 yet, I'm so broke. You got a 4070 Ti Super, bro. You can run basically any game. You can run any game on PC with that. Like, you're in good hands. You're in good hands, Star Sailor X. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Was Terrible Trio the worst Batman episode? I don't think so. I think... See, I can't really think of, like, the Batman episodes that are bad. I'd have to rewatch the original animated series to like get a proper judgment on that. Well, it's not the games I have trouble with. It's my editing program. My editing programs eat up RAM like a son of a bitch. How's your relationship with Kate going? Andrew, it's going good. We actually, that woodworking project that I'm working on, she's actually really excited to see it done because it's going to clear up a lot of space in our house. She's right now helping my sister prepare for a wedding. That's going to be fun. And they want me to, what are some games I could run a benchmark for my new GPU, Nate? Hopefully games I own. Well, I would say the best thing that you could use is 3D Mark. 3D Mark actually has free, you can download 3D Mark off of the Steam store. And they have benchmarks that you can run that will basically tell you what your PC's capable of, and you should be good with that, Logan. You should be good with that, if I'm being perfectly honest. 3D Mark's what I use. I use 3D Mark, and the benchmarking that they have on there, some of them are just insanely good about like testing like the lighting, the shadow features, ray tracing. They're all really good. Yeah, my sister Madeline is getting married, and Kate's helping her prepare. Yeah, they want me to be the DJ. They were like, Nate, can you be the DJ? I'm like, yeah, sure. And they're like, oh, that's great. Now we don't have to pay anybody. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. My sister Madeline has appeared on this channel officially once. Congrats to Nate's sister. Yeah, Nate, wait till Friday for another request. I'm feeling pretty fatigued from the Toronto Zoo. Ah, DJ Fat Ass. Nah, not DJ Fat Ass. I'll be DJ Natey J. Get the F out of here. Congrats. Thanks, Alfredo. At least negotiate for half of what a wedding would normally charge. No, I don't mind Shogun, because honestly, I ain't worried about money or anything like that. I just want my sister to have a good wedding, and if I can be the DJ and all that, then that's perfectly fine by me. Hold on, Petrolhead. Let me go back up for it. Hey, why did the brick get fired from the construction site? It was laying down on the job too much. Damn it. Oh, that's a good joke. That's a good joke, Petrol. Canada's Wonderland, not the zoo, but whatever. Hey, the zoo can take a lot out of you. There's a lot to see. Really cut down the cost. Bride's family built the ark. That's nice. Also, you missed my joke as well. Damn it, I'm missing everybody's jokes. I didn't see your joke. I didn't see your joke. I didn't see your joke there, Shogun. I'm sorry. Can you retype it? DJ Natey J. That's what I used to go by. Whenever I did DJing for parties and all that, oh god. And we would do, and they would, like, the Pi Kappa house would have like it was a bi-yearly twerk off, like bunch of white girls trying to twerk. My god, it was terrible. Like every now and again, like a girl would come up who would actually know how to twerk, but my god, it was terrible. No, I read Petrol's joke. I read Petrol's joke. The one about the brick laying down on the job. I got that. Haunted Hogsmeade Store DLC and the Onyx Hippogriff Mount. Felice's Potion Recipe. Okay, nice. Which cartoon characters do you have a crush? I think every boy who grew up watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit has a crush on Jessica Rabbit. And if I'm being honest, I never really had a crush on like many other like female characters in shows. I would probably say I don't know. I always had a trifecta of like women that I liked a lot. First one was Selma Hayek in Desperado, my god. Then there was Halle Berry in Swordfish. And then, Swordfish and Die Another Day, the Bond movie. And then, of course, Christina Hendricks in Mad Men. Cartoon crush was Sailor Moon. Yeah, Sailor Moon was alright. I'll be honest, my favorite of the Sailor Scouts was Jupiter. I liked Jupiter the best. Gwen from Total Drama. I never watched Total Drama, so I don't know about that. Did you know that Princess Diana's driver was not very well? It was obvious to me He was suffering a ton of... Oh, for God's sakes. I'm back and joining the VC. Okay, cool. War by Alter Bridge. Okay. That's cool. Jupiter's my current cartoon crush. Oh, God, of course. You know, Jupiter is actually really popular in, like, the lesbian community. There's a lot of, like, lesbians who really love Sailor Jupiter. And I've heard them say as much. Like, the ones that I hang out with, they all, like, they talk about Sailor Moon. The ones that talk about Sailor Moon, they're like, Jupiter, Jupiter, Jupiter all the way. I'm like, interesting. But I got it. Got a joke. I got hit in the head with soda. Good thing it is a soft drink. Oh, for God's sakes. Welcome back to the smoke break. Yep. I cast Nate singing Colt 40. Oh, God. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark, smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burns, we can take our turn singing them dirty rap songs. Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong. Sell takes from here to Hong Kong. So roll, roll, roll the joint. Pick out the seeds and stems. Feeling high as hell, riding through Palmdale. Skating on rolling rims. So roll, roll the 83 Cadillac Coupe de Ville. If my tapes and my CDs just don't sell, I bet my caddy will. Well, it's just sundown in a small white town. They call it East South Palmdale. Well, when the Afro man walked in the white lands, houses went up for sale. Well, I was on the corner selling rap CDs when I met a young girl named Jan. Let her ride in my caddy because I didn't know her daddy was a leader of the Ku Klux Klan. We fucked on the bed, fucked on the floor. Fucked so long I grew a fucking afro. Okay, that's enough of that. Sing the whole thing? No! I'm not singing the whole thing, Sam. I ain't giving that away for free. Nightmare Critters. Nate cooking. For me, my favorite fast rap song is Bombs Over Baghdad by the one and only Outkast. It's actually off this album, Stankonia. Stankonia is probably my favorite rap album of like the 90s. Miss Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls. A lot of dudes had a crush on her. Melissa Joan Hart. Dude, I remember Melissa Joan Hart before Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Clarissa Explains It All. Like, she was in that, and my sister used to love watching that show. So any more discussing of cartoon crushes, I will not participate. Why not? You said Aunt Cass. That's cool. I like Aunt Cass. Aunt Cass is cool. Cass Nate singing 16 tons. Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor old soul's made of muscle and blood. Oh, gosh. You haul 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older than you, deeper in debt. I tell St. Peter that I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Got another dark joke. What's the difference between Aunt Frank and Santa Claus? The direction they go up the chimney. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Bryce, what did you say? Oh gosh. Born in this world. I can't remember. Can't remember it. Which cartoon show made me cry? Rugrats, when Chucky finds out what happened to his mom. I was a kid and I didn't understand 100% what was going on, but I do remember, yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Just seeing Chaz, like Chucky's dad, talk about his mom. Like, she started keeping that diary when she got sick, and then, yeah, that was rough. That was a rough one. Spring Trap in D&D? No, I haven't, Corvo. But that was actually on my recommended, so I'll probably check out some of the stuff it can do. I always think of Edge when I listen to Alter Bridge. Well, of course, because it's one of the most iconic theme songs ever. Carrie Kruger from Gumball? I never watched Gumball. Oh, yeah, that one was heavy. Yeah, Raina, that one destroyed me. Oh, when he found out oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, that, like, the episode is sad, but then when you watch the one where we see Fry actually went back and he actually had Seymour. He actually was like interacting with Seymour still. Whenever he like became a fisherman, and he was like looking after that whale that had the long horn. I can't remember the narwhal, where he was looking after the narwhal. Oh man, that was a bit of a relief on that, but still, that episode, just seeing Seymour sitting there waiting for Fry, and like everything like aging around him, and then Seymour laid down on the concrete to fall asleep. Dude, that one destroyed me so bad. So here's from the Ghost Band TBH. Oh, okay. Nate, can I tell you my second request? You'll probably wait until I get back inside there, Hernan. I'm almost done with the stogie. Covered Wars. What movie do you like the most? Terminator or Judgment Day? Ooh. If I'm being honest with myself, Terminator 2. Judgment Day, I think Judgment Day surpasses the original in terms of action, in terms of story, in terms of like VFX, both digital and practical. I mean, it's amazing. Nate, I told a joke. Hold on, Bob. Let's check it out. I got another dark joke. Why are we Americans bad at chess? We lost the 2 towers. Oh, God. Same thing with Triple H and Motorhead, as well as Randy Orton and the Rev. Yeah, that's true. What anime made you cry the most? Damn. There were several. I would say Elfin Lied had me crying at certain points. I would also say Cowboy Bebop with Faye's episode where she found out her past and everything. Oh, wait. Hold on, Logan. What was that? So you want me to co-host again? Sure, Logan. Why not? Your Lie in April. Haven't watched that yet, but everyone tells me that it's a tearjerker. What's the difference between Jesus and a picture of Jesus? You can hang the picture with just one nail. This is the joke. Calm down. Oh my gosh. I know it's a joke. Heck, I'm a Christian. I can laugh. I'll laugh at jokes like that. Yeah, I've never cried in an anime. That's fine. Favorite Injustice character? Damn. I mean, damn, that's a tough one. I don't know. That's a tough one. I'll have to think about that. There's a lot of characters in Injustice, like the first game and the second game. Anime character death that I hated? Oh man. From Monster, Mr. Junkers, that one had me crying. Or that one had me upset a bit, because I liked Junkers and I was so sad that he was gone so soon. L from Death Note. There's a few that had me upset. Didn't make me cry, but it definitely made me just like upset. Gurren Lagann. Oh yeah, Kamina. That one upset me. That one upset Nick so bad he stopped watching it and he didn't go back to watch it until later. I live down on good old Rocky Top, down in the Tennessee Hills. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Yeah, my dad, well, Father's Day with my dad's going to be a good one because I'm going to be there to celebrate it with my dad, and I really want to. I'm glad. Well, my dad, since he's recovered from his heart attack, I want to be there. Plus, this month or this upcoming one, Father's Day with my dad's going to be good. But then my dad's birthday is in July, so we got Father's Day and then my dad's birthday in July. I'm really excited to hang with him. And I got nothing to give. That's okay. Sometimes your presence is all that's required. My dad told me he didn't want anything for Father's Day. He just wanted us to be there to hang out with him. Oh yeah, the Sophia thing in Walking Dead season 2. And for me, it was Herschel. Herschel in the next season. That one hurt. 2 different fractures in my ankle and toe. Ooh, no. Well, hey, at least they found them, man. At least they found them, and they'll be able to help you fix them. Luck of the Friarish, specifically when Yancey is naming his... Yeah, the curse, like, Luck of the Friarish, that one definitely is like, that one's a tearjerker as well. Got another dark one. What is better, winning gold... What's better than winning gold in the Paralympics? Walking. You do realize that the Paralympics isn't just like people who are in wheelchairs and stuff like that, right? There are people who are actually in like, there are people who actually like can walk. They just like, they're just like still like differently abled. Cast Bella Swan. No. I never understood school shooting jokes. They must be aimed at younger audiences. Fuck. Damn, Gav. That one's dark. The Instant Karma Police, Australia, you can use any video and look up Can Am V8 sound. Use any video, enjoy. Please see this. Okay. I'll look at getting those in there. Oh gosh. I just had a bad thought. I'll save it for later. Tell them if you want them to stop dark jokes. I think it's alright. Dark jokes are alright. The Can-Am one for a long while now. Okay. I see what you mean. What DC characters do you want to see in Mortal Kombat 1? I don't know. I really don't know. When we get a 4th of July stream, well, Covered Wars, might do that and might do a firework display. We'll see. Tell a Catholic joke. I think the Catholic Church will be into something juvenile. Oh my God, Sam Lloyd. Send you a physical location where the liquor I requested might be. Just tell me what liquor it is. Just tell me what liquor it is, and I'll see if I can order it. I'll see if I can order it, Biotech. Shane Walsh is the biggest reason I stopped watching The Walking Dead. He's such a piece of shit. Well, it was satisfying near the end of the 2nd season when he died. I was happy about that. Oh, damn, Scotty, it's getting down near -4 where you're at? Damn. Yeah, for, like, here, I think it's in, like, the 50s here. It's, like, 58 degrees. I don't really care for The Walking Dead. Hells, just make sure they don't get too dark. Nate and I would be, love a fireworks display. Haven't seen one in a minute. I stopped doing it in my village because they were scaring the horses. Ah, okay. I don't respect dudes who... Yeah, I agree with that, SJ. I agree with that. I cast eyebrow twitching. Not cool. Hey, Nate, in your opinion, what's the saddest Star Wars death? Ooh, damn. I would probably say Padme. Because she died, like, thinking that, you know, there was no hope for Anakin. Well, she died thinking there was hope for Anakin, but she didn't realize how bad it would get. Gaming stream, hopefully, will be the Jackbox Murder Party game. We'll see. We'll see. High in Phoenix was 102 degrees Fahrenheit. Damn, Shogun. You got another dark joke in the beginning. Marriage is like a tornado. At first, there's a lot of sucking and blowing, but in the end, they just take your house. I cast Arnold. No. Uncontrollable Tourette's. No, I can't do that. Like in Supernatural, when Dean gets angry, you can see where he's coming from. Yeah, true. Very true. Damn. What time is it? I cast current. Dang it. Stop casting stuff on me, y'all. Darth Vader ever get a solo movie? Probably not. I miss Hey Arnold. Well, Scotty, at least Hey Arnold got a proper finale with the Jungle movie. I thought that was really cool. I could do a gaming stream with Marvel Rivals. I mean, I'd like to get some practice in. That way I'm not terrible. What is a safe word? I'm alive. Oh, God. Big brother, my brother is a bit of a hard ass, but he loves me. True. Will Doug get rebooted? Maybe. Maybe he will. Same with Ed, Edd, and Eddy and Kids Next Door. Yeah, Ed, Edd, and Eddy got their movie, what I think was like a perfect finale for the series. And as for Kids Next Door, really wish we'd have got that sequel series, but, well, it's just how it is. Nick said he would join a Marvel Rivals gaming stream. Yeah, it's because he actually enjoys Marvel Rivals. I haven't played it basically at all, so we'll see how it goes. Do you know your Halo lore pretty well? A fair amount covered Wars. I'm not like an expert on it, but I've dabbled in it. That would drive Doug crazy if it got rebooted. Yes, it would. I cast Nostalgia Critic. A bad credit card! Haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while. I haven't played it at all, Star Sailor X. I downloaded the game and I still haven't played it. Hey, Nick. What's up, dude? Okay. Well, you got it, dude. I believe in you.
The pace I've gone today, I can't really finish it.
Well, of course, but you're doing good. Just the fact that you're getting stuff done is like the most important thing. Like that's all well and good. The Nick has been summoned. Yes, Nick is up there. He's up there on the porch. He's got himself a ciggy. He's out having himself a smoke break. But me, I'm just down here doing my thing. Now, if I were to upgrade to 64 gigabytes of RAM, I would add 2 16x to the remaining slots and replace the ones with. Oh, that could work. That could work. Chick-fil-A is not homophobic because it's a place where people split open some buttery buns and eat some. Oh my God. Oh. Damn, Sam. That's just nasty. Is Phoenix there? No, Phoenix isn't here right now. I think Phoenix is like up at the other neighbor's house. And when I get Marvel Rose on PS5 with my dad, maybe we can play together. Maybe. Maybe we can do that, Hernan. We'll see. Crowd is probably the best American WWE crowd, in my opinion. I would make the argument that, like, a New York crowd after WrestleMania, dude, they're live. They're wired. Chick-fil-A would hate that joke. Yeah, they probably would. Which Friday the 13th movie is the worst? Probably part 5. A New Beginning. There's stuff in it that's interesting, but overall, where it's not Jason, it's just not good. Plus, the motive for the killer doesn't make any sense. Still not a Marvel fan. Well, neither are some of the people who play it. I mean, heck, Tim the Tap Man, he says that he's not a fan of Marvel movies or Marvel stuff either, but he loves Marvel Rivals. Jason Goes to Hell. Well, part 8, Part 8, like, Jason Goes to Manhattan. At least, like, there's the moments where it's, at least it's Jason, you know? At least it's Jason, and at least, you know, we have that moment of Jason in New York. Although, you know, the toxic waste thing in the sewer definitely doesn't make any sense. Peacemaker 2 Season 2 trailer. I saw it already. I saw it recently, and it looks interesting, but I still have yet to watch all of Season 1 of Peacemaker. I miss the Wild Thornberries too. Milton, hold on. Let's see. If K&D gets a soft reboot and recast some of the characters, I'd love to see Christina V, Todd Haberkorn, and Zena Robinson as the delightful children. Yeah, that'd be good. Well, Sam, that can be interpreted that way, but it can also be interpreted as though, like, once again, the founder of Chick-fil-A, once again, the founder of Chick-fil-A basically said he supports, like, the, like standard marriage. And, again, not the way I would have worded it, but, again, I don't agree with it, but, everyone's got their opinions as long as, but here's the thing, you have to understand, like, there's levels to, like, homophobia. I mean, it's not all the same. Like, there are people who are not against, like, people who are homosexual, but yet, like, value, like, the sanctity of marriage, and I think those people are a little bit too like, grabby onto, like, the sanctity of marriage. I think marriage has been around before Christianity even existed, so in my mind that doesn't track. But once again, like, unless the founder is literally in the streets saying death to gay people, unless he's out there, like, chanting that, then no. Like, there's levels to it, but at the same time, I don't agree with the founder's ideology on that. Because there are some people, that old business owners, that did in fact support, like, the sterilization of homosexuals, and I think that is absolutely wrong in every way. I think forced sterilization on any front is just bad. Miss comment, yeah, hold on, Bob the Red, let me see. Nada told a joke, Nada told a joke, Nada told a joke, Nada told a joke. Told another dark one, remember when 7 was afraid of 9? Well, then why was 10 afraid? Because of between 9 and 11. Oh, for God's sakes. Nate, unapologetically evil character? Unapologetically evil, I would say, number one, number one, probably Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men. And then number 2, Johan from Monster. Dear God, he's, like, terrifying. Roman Reigns revived the new Shield. Oh God, maybe. Can I pick your main and Marvel rivals? I don't know. I think Kevin Feige is going to make Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. canon. Oh, for God's sakes. He can if he wants to, but there's a lot of people who don't like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I thought it was mid. The 999, the Great Storm Special. We'll see about that, Petrolhead. Or he'll make a new S.H.I.E.L.D. bio. He might. Streaming Clash in Paris, but it's at 4 p.m. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Clash in... that would be interesting to watch. I liked it, Ming-Na Wen and Chloe Bennett. Yeah, Ming-Na Wen and Chloe Bennett are great. It's been a minute since I've watched it. Oh, well, it's starting to sprinkle out here, y'all. I'm hoping it doesn't, like, come down raining here soon. It's those damn enchiladas. Yeah. Like I said, there are parts of it that are good. But overall, where it's not Jason, and like the killer's motive doesn't make any sense. Just like, Nia, if you feel sad about Nia's fate in Gurren Lagann, don't worry, because Super Robot Wars, which is a crossover, managed to give Borge, her, and Simon a happy ending. Oh, okay. Made a comment about Anton. Oh gosh, what'd you say there, Bob the Red? Nostalgia Creek said that Anton Chigurh was reluctant to be anarchy and misery, like he doesn't want to cause chaos, but he has no choice. Well, yeah, because he gives into his urges. He gives into his urges to just be as sinister as possible. Are you going to be angry if Jim Carrey summons rains? Well, it's already sprinkling here, and I'm almost done with my stogie, so I'll be heading back inside here in a minute, so we'll see what happens. When gaming streams? Somar, hopefully soon. I'm mainly doing meme streams now because of, like, just, you know, because of just, like, the fact that I enjoy doing these. But, like, these garner the most, like, views and everything. But at the end of the day, I'm probably going to do, like, a Marvel Rivals or something else. Maybe a Jackbox stream. We'll see. Nate, did you know, Gerald Grillad, the kind in Skyrim, is in the orphanage, is the lowest hit point in the game with 2 health. I did not know that. I'm going to summon Nick the Wicker Beast. When will we see a return of Scaredy Kate? Whenever Kate's free. Kate is currently busy involving herself in a lot of stuff, wanting to help people, and she doesn't really have time to record or take part in Scaredy Kate, so we'll see what happens. Green Mile or Shawshank? As much as I like Green Mile, I'd probably have to say Shawshank. The Thing? I was going to say The Punisher, because I like Punisher's like playstyle. What party member is your favorite in Baldur's Gate 3 so far? Well, I haven't got all of them yet, but of the ones that I have so far, I would say Asterion is, like, character-wise, probably the most interesting. And I would also say that Gale seems fun. Gale seems like fun. And Will, though a bit of a stickler, I think Gale is pretty fun too. Specs recommendation for Hollow Works. I think I can run on PC. 16 RAM isn't bad since I have 32 gigs. Yeah, you're all right. Most games nowadays require 16 anyway. If you got 32, then you're going good. What they call a Whopper in France. Yeah, I saw that covered Wars. I saw that short. The guy basically is like the American. It was like called the American Retardé, which that's pretty funny. I think so, Bismarck. I think Ed and Eddie Big Picture Show is a good conclusion to the series. Because we got to see Eddie's brother, and we also got to see that Eddie was just embellishing a lot of his brother's stuff to make his brother seem more cool, but his brother was actually like a jerk to him. I thought that was pretty good. Hybrid Theory or Ride the Lightning, which album will you choose, Nate? Probably Ride the Lightning. As much as I love Hybrid Theory, I think Ride the Lightning is probably Metallica's second best album, and it has some of my favorite tracks off of it. I mean, For Whom the Bell Tolls, that was one of the first songs I learned to play on bass. Taking WrestleMania to Toronto, Chicago, or London instead of back to Vegas. SJ, I would love for them to take, I would love for them to to go back to Toronto again and fill up the Sky Dome. Dude, the Sky Dome, the Sky Dome for WrestleMania would be hype, dude, because that was where I went. That's where I saw WrestleMania. I saw WrestleMania 18 there, and that was awesome. I'm more of a Meteor fan. Nothing wrong with that, Optinate. Meteor's a great album, too. I think, overall, Hybrid Theory is the more complete album, but Meteor, they definitely did stuff on there that was more experimental and more akin to what they perfected their style of what they had on Hybrid Theory, but I think Hybrid Theory is a more complete album. Check out Roasted Chat on Last of Us. Oh gosh. Legendary Pictures is working on a live-action Gundam movie. I'm optimistic, but I know anime adaptations have a bad track record. Well, Legendary Pictures also gave us Pacific Rim, and if they get the right director at the helm of it, who knows how to portray the scope and scale of Gundam, it would be awesome. I'm hoping we get that. Soldier Field in Chicago or Wembley in London. Oh, dude, Wembley would be nuts. If they managed to pull off a show in Wembley and sell it out, dude, that'd be amazing. Nate, there's games with Scottish voice acting, and I think you will like. Oh, okay. The new Shield will be CM Punk, Thomas Half-Brother, and Roman Reigns if rumors are true. Maybe it will. Although I do like Minutes to Midnight album cover. No, the Minutes to Midnight album cover is good. Minutes to Midnight has some good songs on it, but that was, again, their first two albums, Hybrid Theory and Meteor, are like my favorite albums by Linkin Park. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this here. I'm going to head back inside now. Smoke break is over. Here we go. All right. Okay. Well. Hold on. Rip Chester. I agree. Rip Chester. That dude deserved way better than how he went out, but yeah, well, it was his choice. Anyway, let me get this inside. Here we go. Come on, there we go. Okay, so I think we're good. What do you think of Ozzy Osbourne? One of the gods of metal. I think he's up there. I think he's up there as one of the gods of metal. All Super Sentai Transformation roll call updated. That's what Jellyman submitted. Hold on, everybody. Let me get everything lined back out here. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a little bit while I'm getting this reset up. Hold on. Thoughts on Black Sabbath coming back? I think it might be a mistake, personally. Hold on. Okay, so let me get the camera broken down and everything. Let me get the mobile rig back up. Here we go. Or get the mobile rig back on the thing here. Come on. There we go. Oh, damn it. Don't drop the camera, Nate. Don't be a dingbat. Okay. Alright, and here we go. Get this here. There we go. Native side with Canada. I've been to Canada. I've been to Canada multiple times. Seen Horseshoe Falls and Niagara Falls. I mean, Canada's a beautiful place. I've also been to Toronto a couple times. Hold on, let me get this back up here. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust that a little bit. Here we go. Okay. I hear. Okay, Logan. Well, we ain't got as many left, unless Nick the Wickerbeast shows up, which if he shows up, all bets are off. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. Jellymans, that's a lot. That's a long video. Let's see what we got here. This will be my last of the night. Enjoy. Okay, Jellymans. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then, of course, we had another one from... we had another one here. Let me get this one pulled up. And there he is. And... I have the power. Okay. Let's see. Get this here. Okay. So let's see about everything else. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there. And we're all caught up there. Let me get Petrolheads and Hernan's pulled up. Hold on one second. Petrolhead, Cam V, or see, Can Am V8. V8 sound. Okay. There we are. 7-liter V8 McLaren. Ooh, that's a monster of a car. That is an absolute beast of a car, dude. My God. All right, and let's see. What was the other one? Oh, Jellymans, what was that? I'm back. What did I miss? You haven't missed your request yet. Yours is going to be one more. Never mind. Headphones are being a dick. Oh, okay. Let's see. No cutting out here. Well, that's good. Okay. Let's see. I'll get Hernan's pulled up. Hernan was Omni-Man. Omni-Man. Let's see. Omni-Man. Fatalities. Brutality. Animality. There we go. All fatalities and brutalities. Alright, got that one, Hernan. Get that one pulled up. I'll get that put in the middle of the queue. And then, let's see. Second video is Marvel Interview Iconic Moments. That's the name of the short. Okay. Ranking Marvel Interview Iconic. Okay. I see your second one there, Hernan. Let me get that pulled up. And let's see here.
Up!
Oh, yeah. Aw. Alright. There we go. And then, let's see. Petrolhead. Atomic Kitten, Something Spooky lyric video. And Instant Karma, Police Australia. Okay. Any video from... Okay. So, here we go. Copy. And let's paste that up here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Once I get these done, Logan, I will get you on the call. Hold on one second. Instant Karma. Okay. Instant Karma, Australia. Okay. Instant Karma, Australia. Good old Oz. And then the other one was Atomic Kitten, Something Spooky. Okay. I put something, put a country song in the stream request. Oh boy. Country songs. Atomic Kitten, Something Spooky, lyric video. Lyric. Okay. Sorry about that. Something was wrong with the microphone. Okay. Alright, Atomic Kitten. Got that one there. And then Sam Lloyd, I'll look yours up. And I think that'll be it. I think that'll be that on those. But let's see. Let's get this pulled up here. Oh. Islands in the Stream. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of Dolly and Kenny. Okay. Yeah, those two had, like, a good complimentary, like, their voices complemented each other really good. Okay. Here we go. And let me get Logan in the call. Hold on one second. Hold on, Logan. There you are. All right.
There we are.
Hey, there he is. Can you hear me, Logan?
Hello?
Oh, hold on. Ah, great. Hold on.
Hello, hello.
Okay, I see what it is.
Well, if you're saying something, I can't hear you.
I know what it is. It's frickin' voice mod again. Good audio settings. There we go.
Wait.
All right, can you hear me now? There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I fell over.
Okay. All right, Logan, let me get everything up here for you. There's my camera. Hey, and then share the screen.
Oh, yeah. I was going to... I mentioned it in the chat earlier that it was too much to explain in just text. But it's something interesting I learned about researching names on Memorial Day because I visited the graves of family.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, and it actually involves the name Nathan as well.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, what I found was I visited my grandpa's grave and then my great-grandpa's grave. It's like, oh, so Grandpa was a junior? Yeah, actually, then my dad said, no, he's junior, because my great-great-grandfather was also named John, so they were all named John, but then he said something about technically he's Johnny. Then my dad's name is John, but spelt differently. So I had to look all these things up. So regardless of how it's spelled, whether it be John with an H, without an H, Johnny, or Jonathan, they all originate from the same name in Hebrew, Yonatan, which eventually became Jonathan.
Yeah.
So, but that also originates, not only does John come from Jonathan, so does Nathan.
Yeah. It's Hebrew for gift from God.
Yeah, and they both mean the same thing. So, technically, my brother, who was also named Nathan, is technically John as well.
Huh.
So, through technicality, my brother is technically John the Fifth.
John the Fifth. That's cool.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that as, so, okay, so Grandpa... My grandpa is the third, then I thought, okay, that means I'll call, if I have a son and I wanted to call him John, would I call him John the Fourth? But then, no, technically, because my dad is John, but without an H, but still John, he's the fourth. Okay,
Yeah.
then fifth, no, technically my brother's the fifth.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have a son and I name him John, he will technically be John the Sixth.
Yes. I guess I'm technically John the Second because I'm named after my great grandfather Nathaniel, and yeah, I guess I'm technically the technically the second Nathaniel in my family, so I'm Nathan the Second.
That's also, I had to look up where, okay, the junior, second, third, fourth thing, does it have to be straight down the line, like parent, then grandpa? And apparently no. If you had a grandpa that was named, say, David, but then their son was named Henry, but then Henry named his son David, then his David would be the second.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it can skip generations.
Okay.
It's just a naming thing to keep track, so I guess even though legally my brother is Nathan, he is formally can be called, in a formal sense, John the Fifth, which just sounds cool.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
I gotta tell my brother next time that I meet him. All I know is I had quite a headache trying to understand the rules in regards to names and the origins of names.
Names are weird, man. I mean, honestly, I had no idea my name meant anything, and then I looked up Nathaniel Hamilton, and Nathaniel, gift from God, Hamilton, from the mountain town, so gift from God from the mountain town, so that fits me pretty good, I guess.
Meanwhile, I'm the odd one out in my immediate family. My mom, dad, and brother are all Hebrew names. Mine, Irish.
So it's Celtic in origin, yeah.
Gaelic.
Yeah, Gaelic in origin. But hey, that's still good though. I mean, there's a lot of history with Gaelic names. I mean, it's honestly there's a guy named Cal, and he thought his name was Calvin, and then he's like, oh no, named after Cuchulainn, which is the Irish freedom fighter from back in the day who fought for Ireland's independence a long time ago. So his name is like Calcullen is like what he calls himself. Like that's like his like actual like the actual meaning behind his name. It's not Calvin, it's Calcullen. It's which is actually kind of cool. But
in other words, this new 4K monitor is pretty nice so far. I've yet to use it on any games.
Well, you'll have plenty of opportunity for that once you get everything installed and you can see what it looks like.
Also, new job acquired, so I'm nervous but happy.
Nice, congratulations.
Yes.
Your middle name's Nathaniel. That's cool. Oh yeah, Sean, which I was actually looking. Gosh, hey Anarchy, thank you.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Just got another dono from Anarchy. I have to get fillings in the morning, so I thought I'd express my opinions on dentists. Oh gosh, from Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah. Oh yeah, friggin' Steve Martin. Steve Martin as the dentist. That's one of the best parts of the movie.
Also, I'm happy that I'm at least going to get properly paid now because I've been getting paid dick at the current job.
Hey, that's good. You're moving up, man. You're getting paid better, and that's the most important thing. Are you ready, Logan? We got quite a few to get through here.
Yes.
All right, let's go. This is I Have Power cover. This one, cover of I Have Power by Tuesday Night, Daniel Benedict, and Jonathan Fan Evans. So, yeah, this one is from Shogun. So, here you go, Shogun. Here's yours. I don't think there's any worry about copyright on this one. This channel is not really that bad. They're not that.
They're usually good from.
Oh, night, Sam. Take care. All right.
None of my song covers have ever been taken down yet. Granted, I only put up 2.
Well, that's good.
So yeah, usually covers are good.
Yes, very good. They're good. They're good about avoiding copyright and stuff like that.
Because technically, it's not the copyrighted song.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it is, but in a sense, it's also not. It's different enough.
Yeah. Technically, you're in the clear on that.
Somewhere out there, someone needs me. I don't know how or where, but believe me, I'll walk the universe to find
Getting myself some more water.
for better or for worse beside her. For the honor of love, by the power above.
That's the Tuesday night that Nightmare on Elm Street 4. Okay.
A stranger walked into my world, and when he talked, I really heard. He spoke of things like love and peace.
Second Heartbeat. I don't know. There's a lot of really good Avenged Sevenfold songs. I don't know. I have to think about that. Oh, from He-Man and She-Ra, Secret of the Sword. Okay, cool. Intro gives off Ghostbusters Live. To an extent, Petrolhead, it sounds like it. It's very synth heavy, which, you know, Ghostbusters theme is very synth heavy too. You can do it, Scotty. I believe in you. I believe you can pull it off. Heck, anyone can do it. Like you can learn to play anything, man. I mean, you just gotta put in the time to do it. You just really gotta just do your due diligence, and you'll be good.
Quick question before you move on here. Have you guys ever reacted to YouTube poops before?
A couple, yeah. Back in the day, we reacted to a few.
Okay.
I'm about to bust.
Oh, I see what you did, Logan. Okay, we'll check that. I'll check that one out here in just a second.
Why is my donation thing always Hank Hill?
It knows, Logan. It knows.
Well, especially for the video I donated.
I'm about to bust. Currently working on something with a guitar. Yeah, we actually had a live show. Our band did, and that's the best we've ever sounded by far. I'll show y'all some of from the show. We'll see what happens.
Jellyman Sir Fire, essentially what a YouTube poop is, people take a source, usually a video from a TV show, movie, commercials, anything, and then they just edit it to make it wild and insane. Some of them can almost make it like their own stories, and some of them are just complete trips.
Yes.
Stimulating the senses.
Oh my gosh,
they're different.
yeah.
There are different genres of YouTube poop.
Yes.
Essentially just edits of videos meant to be wild. I used to make YouTube poops.
I knew some people who made some, and they sent them in to us to like react to. There were some that were the Ed and Eddie YouTube poops were some of my favorites back in the day, because they were just like so out of pocket. Like the one where Rolf like had his arms around Naz and Kevin and just like had his eyes closed. He's like,
"You may touch it if you like."
Yeah, except they censored touched, and it was like, you may fuck it if you like.
One of the best King of the Hill. A lot of my favorite ones are King of the Hill YouTube oops, and one of them near seamlessly edits King of the Hill with Aqua Teen Hunger Force to make it like it was a crossover.
For real?
Yeah.
Son of a shepherd.
Yes, and at one point it's just Meatwad was stalking Bobby and freaking him out at one point. Just, Bobby!
God. That's hilarious.
How old is YouTube Poops? Well, technically they've been around actually before YouTube, so they've been around since 04.
I remember seeing some on stupidvideos.com, and oh my gosh. Like, YouTube Poops were old school brain rot. Like, true old school brain rot.
I stopped making them years and years ago, right around when I was leaving high school, just because I lost the inspiration and drive to. But one that I never finished, I sent on one of your Renegade Ramble streams, and that was where I edited Gravity Falls to resemble the Cowboy Bebop intro.
That's awesome. I remember that. You did good on that one.
And it ends with Seuss getting run over by a car.
That's too good. I forget which Ramble that was on, dude. We did Renegade's Ramble for about a year, and God, that was right before the pandemic. That's been over 5 years since then, dude. Damn. Ugh. Nick does a better Meatwad. Nick's Meatwad is top tier. He's one of the best.
I never said mine was good.
Now, he was just doing a baseline impression of it. Nick's is like God tier. Nick's is awesome. We got a Who's Line clip here. Hoedown, Ryan's Joe Pesci verse. Oh, gosh.
Now for a game entitled Hoedown! So, what I need from you guys right now is a suggestion of an important time of your life.
Puberty.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we're going to go with marriage. Let's hear the marriage hoedown.
Well, I was married once, and I was married twice. I was married not a third time, cause that would be thrice. Do I like marriage? Nope, not one little bit. Why, do you ask, Wayne? Well, because I want to keep my shit.
I once met a girl down at a pub. Thank God I made her sign a prenup.
I wouldn't be quick-minded enough to do hoedowns. Some of the other games maybe, but not the musical ones.
The questions one I'm good at. I'm good at questions. We actually did that in improv class when I was in high school. Oh my God, I killed at that, dude. No one could beat me. Basically, the teacher said, like, after 5 times, if you, like, beat 5 people in questions, then you know, you have to switch. And more often than not, I would like cash out. I'd do like 5 people in a row on like questions, and then that'd be that.
We did improv in my theater class in school, but we never got to do games like that.
Oh man, it was fun.
Mm.
Well, it was fun. And then in college, like our professor, who was like a Juilliard graduate, told us, you know, improv's all well and good, but I want you to, you know, put a story behind it with emotion whenever you like, because, you know, if you're just asking questions like baseline questions, be like, hey Logan, what's the deal with your tie? Instead of be like, Logan, what is the deal with your tie? You know, just like actually like put emotion behind it. And it was like adding layers onto like your improv skill. Instead of just improving, you know, just the question, you would be improving the emotion that you would have as well. So it was basically like stacking on like more and more stuff.
I'm also just remembering when I got to see Who's Line live and how much laughs I had. They did the questions game, if I remember correctly.
They do that almost every show, and like that, scenes from a hat, props, and hoedown. That's like their mainstays.
They did not do props or scenes from a hat, but they did end it with hoedown as an encore. It was initially done, but 5-10 minutes later, they came back out on stage to do the hoedown.
Okay.
I met a lovely lady, but there's more to the story. It's kind of mean, might stab you like some knives. Sorry, Wayne, I've been with all 3 of your wives.
Oh. He's like, my sympathies, dude. My sympathies.
On my wedding day, it was so hard for me to focus because my lovely bride had a case of halitosis. I hope that no one else had noticed this rocky start until the priest said, till breath do you part.
Till breath do you part. Not bad, not bad.
I'm marrying a girl, she's a little messy. At times she reminds me of a very young Joe Pesci. I'd like to stop it, but I don't know what to say.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't say it.
A young Joe Pesci, not just of Joe Pesci.
A young Joe Pesci.
Young Joe Pesci.
I'm marrying a girl, and her name is Rhoda. At times she reminds me of a very young Abe Vigoda.
Hold it together, Ryan. Come on. Compose yourself.
The Google search engine is in overdrive right now. Okay, I'm ready.
I believe in you, Ryan.
I'm getting married next week, don't wanna be a grump, but this girl is a huge fan of Donald Trump. I'd like to break it off, I don't know what to say. Maybe she'd believe me if I told her I was gay.
I told her I was gay.
I think I might got one.
I knew I wasn't gonna get past Joe Pesci.
The Joe Pesci one killed Ryan.
So 1,000 points to each of you. I suggest you spend.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always wanted to get married, but now the day is here and it's feeling kind of scary. The whole church was looking at us and they would see us, but the wedding night I was scared because my bride had a penis.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Abe Vigoda? Yeah, Abe Vigoda.
Them on alcohol. Especially Ryan.
I haven't laughed on the show like that for a long time.
Yeah, you've been dead inside.
I got myself with a young Joe Pesci. I got myself.
And Abe Vigoda.
I knew it before I said it. I knew I wasn't going to make it through that. It wasn't the fact that it was Joe Pesci. It was the fact that it was a young Joe Pesci.
Young Joe. Yeah, that's good. That was good.
What baffles me, though, was Wayne's comment of Google searches all over the place when the audience is mostly millennials and Gen Xers. Why wouldn't they know who Joe Pesci is? They grew up with...
Well, it's the fact that they don't know. They're like, Joe Pesci. And they're like, and they'll probably be like searching it, be like, who the hell's Joe Pesci? But I don't know. I mean, Joe Pesci, like, there's some people who don't know who Joe Pesci is because, dude, I met someone who, like, literally has never seen Goodfellas, he's never seen Casino, he's never seen My Cousin Vinny, and I think that's a crime, and you should be punished to the full extent of the law, because, especially My Cousin Vinny and Goodfellas. Goodfellas is, like, the best mob movie of, like, I'd say it's probably the best mob movie. As much as people want to say, oh, The Godfather. No, Goodfellas is more honest. Goodfellas is way more honest about the mob life. And then My Cousin Vinny, good God, dude. Like, I have a friend who's a lawyer. He says that is his favorite movie involving, like his favorite comedy involving lawyers because simply it's just so ridiculous, but yet he actually learns how to, like, present the like, his arguments as a proper lawyer, and he learns as he goes, and it's really good. Sure, Anarchy, if you want to send in your favorite hoedown, go for it. I'm all for it. But, okay, we got some, Steve Martin now, Dentist, from the dark comedy musical Little Shop of Horrors.
When I was younger, just a bad little kid, my mama noticed funny things I did, like shooting puppies with a BB gun. I'd poison guppies, and when I was done, I'd find a pussycat bashing its head. That's when my mama said,
What did she say?
she said, my boy, I think someday you'll find a way to make your natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist. You have a talent for causing things. So be a dentist. People will
I haven't seen this in a hot minute.
Your temperament's wrong for the priesthood, and teaching would suit you still less. So be a dentist. You'll be a success.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Well, I just, like, the dentist with, like, the nitrogen mask, or the yeah. Basically, I was on nitro whenever, like, I was put under for my root canal, and I love that stuff. That stuff's amazing. I wasn't even thinking about, like, the procedure, and when I came to later on, I was just like, more, please?
No, I was actually, that's a couple things in regards to that. But one, I was thinking the PSA of that doctor saying, "What's wrong with you? Tonsillitis?
Appendicitis."
Oh
yeah.
Then of course,
that's the one I was thinking of.
And then of course, there's the clip from Seinfeld where Bryan Cranston's the dentist, and he's like, all right, oh, that's good. All right, here we go. They actually
Oh, go ahead.
They actually got that joke from a dude who was like a set worker. He was like climbing the ladder. He'd be like, you know, it'd be a funny thing if you take a hit of the nitrous oxide right before you give it to Jerry. And Bryan Cranston was just like, damn, that's good. And then when he did that, he actually like did that. He improv that right in front of Jerry, and Seinfeld didn't laugh because he was like holding it together, but after it was all said and done, the director was just like, that was really good. And then Bryan Cranston was just like, well, you can thank the random guy who was like the set designer who was like putting up the lights.
At least he didn't go the route of Chris Pratt and Flash Seinfeld.
Oh my God. The fact that he did that, like he broke the rule, but he got a warning, and he was like, "Okay, I'm never doing that again." That was.
It wasn't even the director or the producer.
It was Amy Poehler.
No, he didn't ask Amy Poehler.
Oh no! He didn't ask anybody. I knew he didn't ask anybody to do it. He just did it.
No. He asked. It was one of the guys operating the microphones or something. He's like, "Hey, should I actually pull my pants down for this one?" And he just said, "Yeah,
yeah,"
and he did it.
Go for it. And Amy Poehler's reaction was just like, "Oh my god."
And you saying the nitrous oxide more, please. That happened with my brother when he got his wisdom teeth. Apparently, when he started coming to, he was all loopy. And he said to my mom, "I want to be a dentist so I could take this stuff every day."
For real?
Yeah, that's what he said. My brother already does some weird stuff when he's half asleep, so I'm sure him being on laughing gas would have been quite a sight.
That would have been. My God, that'd been horrifying.
He has quite the night terrors and does these weird actions sleepwalking.
Sheesh. I say he should tie himself down to the bed.
That they should, because at one point, according to his wife, he one time jumped out of bed freaking out and slammed his head against the ceiling fan.
It's just like, "They're coming to take me away! Ha ha!" Oh!
There's all kinds of wacky things he's done in his sleep. They're pretty funny.
God.
That hurts! Wait, I'm not numb!
Shut up. Open
Wide.
wide. Here
Here
I
I
come!
come. Oh.
I'm your dentist, and I enjoy the career that I picked. I'm your dentist, and I get off on the pain I inflict. I thrill when I drill a bicuspid. It's swell, though they tell me I'm maladjusted. And though it may cause my patients distress, somewhere in heaven above me, I know that my mom is proud of me.
Jesus.
Oh, mama. 'Cause I'm a dentist and a six cell. Say ah. Say ah. Say ah. Now spit.
I'd have spit right in his face. I would have spit right in his damn face. I'd have been like, just to see if he could hold that face. Oh, God.
I'm trying to remember another. Now I'm just thinking of the weird things my brother did in his sleep.
Oh.
I remember one when I was visiting his house. Everybody went to sleep except me and my oldest nephew. We wanted to keep watching a movie. He eventually fell asleep, so he just laid on the couch with me. But my brother started waking up and walking out of his room to the kitchen cabinet, stuffing his face full of Chex Mix. And he did that like 4 or 5 times, and then finally the 5th time he arrived, he just walked over to the couch, leaned over, looked at his son, who was fast asleep, and he just points and said, "Calm down." And then he walks back to his room.
Jesus. Oh my God. That's terrifying.
I wish they need cameras in his house to keep.
Oh, dude, that'd be hilarious. Imagine you getting your hands on the footage of that and just being like, "My brother has night terrors. It's freaking hilarious. Check this.
It's
check
not
this
even
shit out."
paranormal activity. It's just he's the ghost. He's the one freaking everybody out by jumping into the ceiling fan head first.
You did make me jump, Anarchy. Thanks for that. So he was half asleep, Logan? Oh no, he was fully asleep. He just has night
sleepwalking.
Yeah, he was sleepwalking. Okay. It's a true meaning of rock and stone.
Damn it! How can this be? We're using the same production methods!
It's no use! All the blind tastings prove his liquor is superior!
How could his be better?
No! I can't take it anymore! I'd rather die than
drink substandard alcohol!
Should we apologise and beg the brewmaster to come back?
Don't call that sick pervert by that title! Yes, I may have overreacted a bit by banishing him for life, but I'm not apologizing! A dwarf never apologizes! Ever!
So, where did that weirdo go after we kicked him out of the mountain?
He bought land way down south near the sun-kissed coast. He was mumbling about finally finding the ideal terrier for making his complex, opulent threads.
I was once bitter, living a life in exile, ostracized from my mountain home. But now I realize my expulsion was a blessing in disguise. Outside the dwarf world of rock and stone, I finally see the truth. A good liquor is born under the open sky. It is born out of the soil, the sun, the rain. It is born out of patience, respect.
How's the harvest?
And love. The grapes are looking beautiful, just like you, my dear.
Dear Lord, have mercy, man. You are absolutely living a good life. Surrounded by beautiful, buxom orc women.
Oh, they're orcs. Okay.
Aye. Yeah, orcs alright. But
I was waiting to see what they said he was a pervert for.
New isekai novel. I was banished from a dwarf society for marrying an orc girl, so I recruited her warband sisters and built a legendary vineyard harem, and now my brandy is so good the dwarf king pleaded for me to come back, but it's too late. I'm already living my best life. That's about standard for an anime isekai title nowadays.
Isn't that what usually happens with liquors with grapes? Is usually they have women crush them with their feet?
Yes, that's a traditional thing. They crush them with their feet, and then they let it ferment. They bottle it up and let it ferment a little bit, and then whenever it does that, they remove the sediment from the top, and then they serve it right up. It's
Don't let
gorgeous.
Tarantino find this out, or he might become an alcoholic.
I regret immediately what I've said, and imagine if he watches this, he'll just be like, "I need to open a vineyard right fucking now."
I'm in the wrong business.
It's like, I'm in the wrong business. I need to get into the winemaking. You know what? Imagine if he retires, when he retires from filmmaking, that's what he does for the rest of his life. He literally owns a vineyard, and he would just be like, And you're saying, who crushed this up with their feet? Oh, she did? Okay. Tastes like shit. Do it again.
I had a horrifying image that I'm not gonna pop in my mind that I'm not gonna detail.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The way that profile picture
I know, it
covers
popped
the
up
orc
perfectly
lady.
right there. Okay, so it's here we go. Instant karma.
Oh boy, yes, I love these.
Me too. G'day, Clubber. I'm on the run from the old Bill, and my me. Hey, look at that! Hey, look at that, boys! It's the Rosses. They're on my tail. I'm so jealous of that dwarf right now. I'm just joking. I got Kate. I'm good. Dude, going 172 kilometers per hour. That's impressive. Guests in the VC or not? Probably not tonight. I'm probably just gonna co-host with Logan, and then maybe.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Whoop whoop.
No, I pulled you over because you beat me in a race.
Actually, it just reminds me of that, right? It's just like, do you know why I pulled you over? Depends on how long you were following me, sir. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ha-ha. Was he flipping that guy the bird? Like, he passes this guy by. Is he flipping him the bird?
I think he's pointing at him. Oh.
That was red.
Bro just ran. Oh! Gotcha! Yeah.
Yay!
Yay! They got him! Yay! Yeah, alright, mate. First off, you can't be going that bloody fast. Why not? It's illegal. Is it, though? Yes! Very illegal. Oh.
Like the hedgehog can run fast, only not in a car.
Yeah, of course. But don't even...
And he's not real.
It... he's just like, he's not real? Fuck me. I thought those movies were documentaries.
Next thing you know, you got Tommy Bluey ain't real.
Yeah.
Australia
Uh-oh.
isn't real.
Got you, mate. Well.
No way!
Get a run on there, mate. Fucking hell. Gotcha, bitch. No shit. Nate, that would be Dan Snyder with the grape stomping. And Tarantino. Imagine...
I want to do it every time we pass the cars getting pulled over.
Imagine Dan Snyder and Tarantino opening up a vineyard together. That'd be terrifying. They would call it Footman's Paradise.
I was gonna say, what's the most cursed name that they could call it? Dan Cider. Well, cider is usually apples, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think you can crush an apple with your feet.
Well, not with that. Well, I'm just joking. You actually, if you slice them up, if you slice them up, you could.
Well, the size of Dan, maybe he could.
Gotcha.
Dan getting the van, Schneider.
Yeah. And Quentin, I swear this is just for posterity, Tarantino. I swear this is just going to be B-roll.
Schneider.
Uh-oh. Yahtzee. Gotcha. Bye-bye. Yeah, you better pull over there, mate. I don't think he's very happy with you.
Kelsey, wrong side. It's Australia.
Oh, she gets it now. Uh-oh. You made a mistake, mate.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Isn't he lucky he never...
Hello. There he is. Bloody hell.
He knows
Well, that laugh sounded like a seagull.
He did.
Because the Australian economy has recorded its weakest
I love it. I just love it.
outside of the pandemic since the early 1990s recession.
This time the cop's not even gonna appear.
Are you right next to him? Right next to him, you idiot! Do you not look to be like, oh, there's a copper. You know what? Fuck it. Illegal U-turn. He's not gonna do anything. All right.
He's just one of those funeral, whatever you call them.
Oh yeah, the funeral what's it called?
Guys,
the funeral convoy guard, funeral convoy escorts
that look like cops but aren't cops.
That's an undercover right there.
I saw an undercover car that wasn't so undercover.
I did too. They had the lights up in there, up in the front and the back of the windshield and the windscreen and the back one. And I was like,
the one I saw was just some regular Toyota or Honda sedan, but the license plate said police, and you could see through the untinted windows they just had stacks of guns in the back.
MFKR, some are. You can't just say Aussies. It's people. People are dumb. Some people are dumb, and yeah.
You want to get some of the dumbest drivers? Either look at Russia or India.
Oh my God. Russia, they literally merged traffic with guns. Like, a guy literally was merging into traffic. He pointed a gun out the window and just stared the driver down and merged into traffic so the guy wouldn't cut him off.
I just like the one meme where it was U.S. and Canada, we drive on the right side of the road. UK, Australia, we drive on the left side. Russia and India, road is road.
Road is road. We not care not care which side we drive down. In Mother Russia, you no drive road, road drive you.
Still, one of the weirdest ones is I saw this dashcam video of these people in Russia who crashed into a moose. You could see the moose from a distance. They didn't slow down. You see them brace for impact, and then they finally hit the moose.
Oh my gosh. Hope the moose is okay.
No.
I'm joking. I know the moose isn't okay. Scotty? Yes, I do remember. Uh-oh.
He wasn't even driving, the cop's just walking.
Cop's just walking up to him, just being like, "Oi, mate."
Yep.
Gotcha. Uh-oh. May want to get over, bro. Johnny Law's coming through. Alright, that's enough of that. That was good. Thank you for that, petrol head. Ah, here you go, Jelly Mints. We'll do a little bit of this.
It wasn't a dash cam video, but one of my favorite instant karma, the police happened to be there. I forget where it was, but there was a cop just entered a gas station getting snacks, and that's when right through the door, some guy wearing a ski mask holding a gun runs in trying to rob the place. The second the cop turns around, immediately pulls his gun out, is like, "Get on the ground." Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, gotcha.
And he didn't run out the door, which he literally was standing in as he pulled his own gun out. No, he ran further into the store.
Oh my gosh. There was also another one. This woman got her phone screen replaced. She was literally, like, the guy just got done with it, sat it down on the counter, and was, like, trying to ring her up. She grabbed her phone and tried to run out the door. The guy hit the lock button on the door, and the door got locked, and she was just like, "What are you doing?" And he's just like, "You didn't pay." And she's like, no, I gotta go get money from my mom. It's like, "Sure you do. Come back over here. Come back over here."
I'm having a heart attack.
Huh?
I'm having a heart attack. I'm pregnant. I'm giving a water broke.
Yeah, my bid was a $10 one, right? Yes, this is it.
The original Power Rangers.
Yeah, Super Sentai.
Is that a minion?
Oh my god.
Oh
wow.
These are the original Sentais. I recognize these.
Diamond. Heart.
Because every other one was either 3 Rangers or 5 Rangers. The original Sentai was 4.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I don't understand why it's called Club and not Clover.
I think it's just because of the card, because, you know, that's just like how it is, like Club. like the club. I guess that's what they call them, like in like card lingo. The clubs, hearts, diamonds, spades. They just crash every time they get on the road. Yeah, basically. Holy shit! It's Captain Communism.
And it's the only Orange Ranger I think that's ever existed.
I think you might be right.
Well, besides in, what was it, Space Police Department, where the janitor wanted to be a ranger, so his parents made him an Orange Ranger costume.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And wasn't it just a recolored Power Rangers in space helmet that he wore?
Huh. I can't remember. Dr. Kilson, we have not reacted to that yet, but we will. It's on the list.
I'm more baffled why the one has a wig.
I don't know. Japan. France. Battle. Kozak. Surprised I didn't say Russia.
The great country of Africa.
Kenya.
Kenya, okay.
That's why she's got the wig, because she's blonde. T-Bone and Split when it while in an Uber yesterday. Turned an investigation because the cop forgot to save his shotgun and it went off when the vehicle rolled. Ooh. That's no good there, Scotty. How much longer is this? I'm gonna react to another few minutes of it. This
Until
whole
you get to the Mighty Morphin.
Yeah. It's literally all the way up until like the modern era. So I'm gonna react to about another few minutes of this. Because Jelly Mance, this is the last one Jelly Mance gave us, and I want to give them their money's worth.
Yeah, get to the Mighty Morphin we all know. Oh, hey, there's SP. Cool. No Orange Ranger. Wild Time.
Okay. There's a Turbo.
Turbo. Galaxy, Leo.
Yeah. There it is. There's the White Ranger.
That's not Mighty Morphin, that was that other one.
There it is.
Because the White Ranger wasn't actually part of what was Mighty Morphin. Just they had to use what they could, but they wanted to keep the same characters.
Yeah, they had to film a bunch of new stuff with it. Let's see here. Let's go Mighty Morphin real quick.
Wasn't it they wanted to use the new Zord with that big Brontosaurus looking one, but because they were different Zords from different series, they just used the actual toys and filmed that?
Yes. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. There's the Power Rangers we know.
Was that a man?
Yes. The original Yellow Ranger in the original Japanese Super Sentai that was adapted into Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was, in fact, a man.
They did Trini dirty.
I know, right?
it more than one way.
Yeah. Zio? Yeah. Or no, this isn't Zio.
This is the one that's the yellow, not yellow, white ranger was from though.
Yeah. Very special ranger. Magna Defender was great. I don't know. Saba.
There he is. He's a kid?
Yes.
Well, I get what was it? Turbo was a kid, the blue.
Yeah. Justin. Yeah, here we go.
Alien Rangers. I never understood why they were called Alien Rangers. They're clearly ninjas.
I don't know.
Ninja Yellow, Sekai, Ninja Blue, Taigo, Ninja Black, Jiraiya.
Jiraiya Sensei.
Oh my god. Jiraiya Sensei. Okay. So we reacted to quite a bit there. So let's move on. Let's see. Power Rangers out of context. Great.
You won't get awesome. A bit tasteless.
We're looking for our master.
Aren't we all? She's a woman. And women are just grown-up girls.
Nuts! Rats! Curses! Bullies!
Yes, see? I knew it, dude. I was right. Power Rangers are real. You hate him because he looks different. I don't know much about spaceships. Check it out.
Nice job.
Hey, don't force it, Hotshot. Thanks. God. Next. I can't believe it, but I think they're...
It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles!
Oh god, yeah.
What did I?
Well, yeah, no, that was the series that they did where they had another one named Venus de Milo. Those her inspiration. I remember that. It was weird, but it was all right.
Also, isn't in hell through most of the series. He's just against a green screen with fire behind him.
Oh god.
Not the Blue Ranger. I don't want him hurt. Comprende? You okay?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, I'm fine. They need you inside. The
Say what?
I always like the Time Force costumes too.
Time Force was pretty good. Time Force had some interesting costumes. They brought Venus back in the comics. I didn't know that, Jelly Man. So that's cool.
If I had to pick the ones I liked the most growing up, it was probably Dino Thunder and Time Force.
Yeah. For me, the original, dude. The original just like goes so freaking hard. The original like Power Rangers, like Mighty Morphin, Ninja, and then of course all the way up. I paid attention all the way up until like they brought in new people for Turbo, like Tommy and all of them left and new people took over. That's when I stopped watching.
Triceratops has indigestion.
Now get back to class!
Nice. Oh gosh. Oh, Divatox, no.
Nothing wrong with pizza.
You ninja rats won't escape me. He's gone.
What you're about to see is a history of my life.
More
dinosaur
bone
stories. My history as a Power Ranger.
Okay, Onion.
Look! Analyze that.
Whoa! Who do we fight? Anyone not wearing a primary color?
Good plan.
That's a good joke. Okay, let's keep her going.
Happening or what? Probably not. What? The internet is practically begging you to make this game. Yes, trust me, we've heard you. Then why isn't Battlefront 3 happening? Well, for starters, some of the key producers that worked on Battlefront 2 left the company. Honestly, I don't blame them. And on top of that, our exclusive license to develop Star Wars games expired in 2023. Wait, what? But you're working on 2 other Star Wars games right now.
Oh, shit.
You're right, we are working on other Star Wars games, but the license that we used to develop Star Wars Battlefront 2 has expired. So what you're saying is that Battlefront 3 could be made by anyone. Where are you going with this?
Yeah, Battlefront 3 could be made by anybody. We'll see. Here we go.
Miles an hour over the line for Ender Garvey in the Peugeot 205.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Audience announcement.
V8 McLaren.
Here comes
Hell
Andy
yeah.
Newell in the ferocious cricket. Look at that.
Quickest to the first 100 metres, Henry. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. This will be a quick run.
Yes, it will. He was quick last year. How he guides this massive, overpowered McLaren M8F Can-Am car up here so accurately is anyone's guess.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. He's underneath. He's quickest to the intermediate of Molecombe. Massive wheel spin. Bit of oversteer on the exit of Molecombe corner as now he starts the charge up towards the Flint wall. Goes right, goes left, grabs another gear. Long right-hander. You have to brake for this.
Man,
He's
he is
1.4
killing the
seconds
interval.
quicker than Gregory. At the moment, he can only see his time tumble at the top of the hill.
But he was laughing.
52.4 as he spins the
And
wheels. He's going to do it.
Sub 50. Oh, I thought he was going to do a sub 51 run. Damn. That was great. That was a great run, dude. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Jesus. Uh-oh. Nick? Oh, shoot. I'll turn it off before I come upstairs. All right. I left the sideline on outside. Oops. Power Rangers is Ninja Steel and will always be Ninja Steel. I respect it, Scotty. I respect it. Yeah, let me look at the weather for tomorrow. Let me see if I'm going to be able to work on that tomorrow, if I'm going to have to... Well, damn. I came in right at the right time because it just started raining really bad right now. Damn. Logan, they're asking if you're still here.
Yes, I'm here. I just don't have much to say. I mean, especially when there's music playing.
That's true, yeah. Dang Nat. Okay, lol. The Shogun Megazord. I love the look of the Shogun Megazord. That's one of my favorite looks. Damn. Good night, Nate and Chad. I hope you enjoyed my meme. See you all next stream. Night, Corinne. You take care, alright? I'm gonna head out. See you later, Benjamin Reed. You take care. But
the donation I made, did you add that to the open tabs or not? Or
oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you to poop.
Yeah. And then, of course, let me go ahead and get this one up here, too. Oh, yeah, the Superman hoedown. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Okay, so you were asking when yours is here, Andrew? Here you go. After the actually, before we get to that one, let me pull something up from Streamable. No, not this one. The other one. Let's see. Log out. Log in. Yes, that one. There it is. Okay. So this is our latest show. We this was last Saturday, or this is on the previous Saturday. So yeah. We were doing. There it is. Yeah, there's your boy. Yeah, there's JT. There's Jake, Justin, and then Kathan. Yeah. You look like a pretty chill dude. Dragon, I am actually pretty chill. I don't look like it here. I'm headbanging like a son of a bitch. Yeah, and there's Nick back there on keys. Yeah. Yeah, it's JT. Yeah, JT actually is a really talented singer. Which instrument do you play? Guitar right now. I switched to bass later on in the show. Yeah. Yeah, this side of the stage was the only place I could set the camera up, and Kathan took center on the camera, like basically half, like more than half the show. But yeah, that was a fun show. That was a very fun show. Hell yeah, Nick, the keyboardist. Yeah, he is. Nick's the keyboardist. He was back there. He also does backup vocals as well.
Villager news. I have not thought of this in a long time.
I'm not aware of this.
Villager news. Does my mustache look alright? Okay. Hey. Breaking news! A rogue citizen has been caught committing a terrible crime. Villager number 9 is on the scene. Thank you, Villager number 4. I'm standing where the incident took place earlier today. We have footage of the event from a camera mounted on that
We were having
roof.
fun. That's our best.
Hello.
That's probably our best show we've had
It was
in terms
just
of how
a
we
normal
sounded.
day in the village until Villager number 14 showed his complete distaste for our laws. Stop! You violated the law! Stop right there, criminal scum! This was quickly followed by a high-speed chase caught on camera by a local traffic helicopter. It looks like quite a situation down there.
Oh my God.
Look at him go! He's
Yeah,
running.
I don't know why
He's
this
running.
made me
Are
laugh
they gonna
really
catch
hard
him?
when I was
We
about
don't
14.
know. Oh, he's running. He's running. He's still running. Oh, he in trouble now. The police are everywhere. Are you seeing this? No. I'm a helicopter. Stop! No! Oh, he said no. Beep, 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 beep. Missile inbound. What? Deploying flares. Deploying flares.
So random.
We're going down. We're going down.
My God, that's so silly.
Now, I have no care for the Minecraft movie, but when I heard the villager spoke in that movie, I'm pretty sure most people were hoping they got this guy to do the voice, but they didn't.
If only. If only they could have.
Oh! Black Widow! Spider-Man!
Jeez Louise!
I was trying to wave to you, but it's black.
I didn't. What did you say about me? No.
Jesus. You notice that these two have featured Anthony Mackie.
If you were a Disney princess, who would you be?
Cinderella, because she broke, homie. She represent me. Yo, let me borrow $20. That is a lizard.
Oh, poor Chadwick.
That's a lizard.
And then I go,
That is a
yeah. Dude, it's a chameleon. It's
Can you
harmless.
spell Dormammu for me?
Dormamu.
Almost.
O-U.
Dormammu's so fat.
No, Chris.
Dormammu's so fat.
Look at the freeze frame on Chris. His eyes were bulging. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, Dormammu's so fat. Oh gosh, so yo mama.
I just recently found out that Chris Pratt's from Minnesota.
Yeah. Here you go, Logan.
The Duluth area. Okay, yeah. I was just thinking about this YouTube poop and quoting it to myself when I was at work.
Oh God. The villagers talk English.
This is
the heck out. Yeah, it would me too.
And this is how I learned to do my Hank Hill impression, not from watching King of the Hill, but from watching King of the Hill YouTube poops and quoting. In fact, this one has one of my favorite Hank YouTube poop quotes. You'll hear it when you hear it.
Okay, here we go.
You know, fellas, trailer parks are some of your largest consumers of cocaine, right behind school buses and crematoriums.
Pretty. Hey man, it's a dang good old deal, man. I tell you what, you spend $100 a month, man. You get any cups, you get them on it again, you get that tube top jiggling around everywhere and whatnot, man. It's nothing but trash, man.
Do you think Alex Trebek is sexy, Aunt Peg? Get out of my mind, Luann.
Oh, God.
Hey there, Luann.
Bitch.
Hey, honey, what have you been...
Hey, Luann, here's a thought. The trailer's not tipped over anymore. Oh, I never would. It's under left.
And how do you know?
We're in room.
Why are you doing this to me?
You're welcome.
Thank you. How
Here it
could
is.
you?
Say what?
Here it comes.
Sometimes you gotta kick a baby in the mouth and vomit.
Well, that's a very clever analogy. Guess you better start your goodbyes.
Residents should be on the lookout for a tornado, especially if you live in a trailer park. Because as we all know, Jim, trailer parks can be hell in a tornado.
Hey, isn't that funny, Dad? Because, I mean, that's where Mom's going.
You're a loser.
That overlooks the avenue.
Oh, Lordy. Has a twister, baby.
You better hang on to that camcorder real good.
I tell you what, man, you won't get a flying cow, man. You go load up them dynamite and an old can like that, and you go boom, man. The old cow fly all over the place like that trash, man.
This is no time for jokes, Boomhauer.
You know, there's no such thing as tornadoes. Chuck Norris just really hates trailer parks. Gone right, Corey?
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
Gagging this guy's
What?
It's that dang fuel filter again.
Go to the Megalomart.
Come on, Bobby, hurry up.
All right, Twister. It's just you and me now. 10 years ago, you took my shed.
Did you think I'd forget that? Come on, bring it on.
Go! No, no, please let me go.
Oh, dang on, man. What the heck's going on there?
Bill, thank God. Make this idiot let me pass. Pass. Bill, please. Bill, please. No, fellas. Peggy! Lou Ellen, where are you?
Look, Dad, flamingo. Whoa, you there for the float? Come for the radio.
Take my sauce, son!
Peggy, are you in here?
Hey,
Huh?
over here.
Peggy!
Hurry,
That's all clean and it's about
This
to
is
come
the
up.
moment I've been waiting for.
Stop throwing that ball. Shit.
Hurry, Hank, hurry. Come to the shelter.
It's the additional sound effects that really make something funny. Just Dale scream at the end.
Ah!
But also, I don't know if you noticed, the title of the video was called You Know Fellas. That's because every time somebody drives through the entry gate to the trailer park, they play the soundbite, You know, fellas.
You know, fellas. Good
Every
Lord.
time, even when it was just when it was Peggy and Luann driving through, you hear
You
Hank
know,
going,
fellas.
You know, fellas. But yeah, sometimes you gotta kick a baby in the mouth and vomit. Well, that is a very clever analogy.
That's a very clever analogy, Hank. All right. This is Atomic Kitten, something spooky. I couldn't find the lyric video, a lyric video there, Petrol. Say an out-of-pocket thing in the Hank Hill voice, Blitzkrieg said.
I don't know what's something to say off the top of my head.
Say that, what would be some out-of-pocket Hank would say? Say, it'd be a complete betrayal of Hank's character, but it'd be like, I tell you what, butane lighters really are something else.
I tell you what, butane lighters really are something else.
That's a complete betrayal of Hank's character. It's like, Mom, Dad says butane's a bastard gas.
Oh, wait, what was it? Bobby, I didn't want to tell you this, but soccer was invented by Europeans for the women to play while their husbands did all the housework.
Why do you hate things you don't understand?
Why do you hate
Bobby,
things?
I don't hate you.
I mean soccer.
Oh, yeah, I hate soccer.
Oh, gosh. Oh, MFKR? Okay, MFKR. Just change your name to Blitzkrieg, and you said MFKR was dead earlier, and I was like, okay, that's what you wish. I think my brain's broke. Same. It's epic to see all the different generations of the Power Rangers in one place to fight in the final battle. Yeah, I know what you mean. MFKR is dead. Blitzkrieg beat his ass. Okay, whatever you say, MFKR. Say what, Logan?
That kind of synthesizer flute sounded like something out of a Zelda game for a second.
Yeah, it kind of does. Huh. One day away from Nate shocking himself. I don't think it's going to happen tonight. It may happen on Friday whenever JT's up here. Oh, I just gave away who's going to be here on Friday. JT's more than likely going to be up here on Friday, so y'all, you'll probably see me. He'll probably be the one to shock me. I think, and you'll probably hear him hee-haw laugh about me getting shocked. I figured it was JT. Yeah, pretty easy to figure out. What is Burger King foot? It's best not to ask there, MFKR. Well, there you go. That was Atomic Kitten. Now we got a Whose Line Is Anyway hoedown from Anarchy. Let me get the copyright filter up for this one. There we go.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway. Tonight's winner, believe it or not, Colin Mockery. You know why he's so excited? Because I think this is the first time in his life he doesn't have to do a hoedown.
Burger King foot lettuce.
This is with the help of Laura Hall on piano. We're going to do a hoedown for you. What do we need from the audience? Somebody over here. Give me a suggestion of something you wanted to be when you grew up.
Superman.
Superman. We're going to do the Superman hoedown with the help of Laura Hall on piano. Take it away, Laura Hall.
Being Superman
Krypton. Oh my god.
Superman is hunky and he looks good in his tights. He keeps ladies thinking of him at nights. But there's one thing that causes ladies pain. When he makes love to them, he's faster than a train.
It's more powerful than... He should have said... He should have used, like, pull it and bullet. His... when it comes to the ladies, he really knows how to pull them. Or pull it. When it comes to getting ladies, he really knows how to pull it. But when it comes to lovemaking, he's faster than a bullet.
Oh, Colin does remember all the time he spent wishing he was Superman or at least Clark Kent. He waited all his life, he waited for that day, but just like Superman, his hair was up, and away!
Oh, and docking chip 100 points.
Superman, I've got special powers. I have fun with them, I could use them for hours. With my X-ray vision, I can do no wrong. Right now I'm looking at Drew Carey's thong.
Oh, mercy. Okay. Oh, that was good. Prepare for a reservoir worth of clips and memes in Discord on Friday. Oh, I bet. I friggin' bet.
You've worn two faces, as I have.
Drew Carey. That I'm glad they finally released the entire series of the Drew Carey Show on DVD.
Nice.
Yeah, because for the longest time they only did season 1. Something about copyright issues. There was a lot of copyright music in the broadcast versions.
Yeah.
So it was just really hard for them to make a full series release or even re-air it.
For the math chart on that Atomic Kitten song, I gave it a pretty good. There we go. So yeah, marked it down on pretty good there. Not bad, not bad. I'm traumatized, Nate and Logan. I'm sorry there,
You're
MFKR.
welcome.
But, hey, we're all traumatized in our own way.
Yes, and sooner or later, every mask slips.
Here we go.
What a disgrace to your species. Brutality. Omni-Man wins.
Damn.
Your parents must be disappointed. Brutality. Omni-Man wins.
I love the fact that they got J.K. Simmons to do the, brutality Omni-Man. Like, they actually got him to do, like, the announcer voice for Omni-Man.
Is anybody to be the announcer?
Do what?
If they were going to get somebody to do those narrations, it would be the yellow M&M.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
Have I proven my point? Brutality. Omni-Man
Some people
wins.
don't believe me when I say that J.K. Simmons is the voice of the yellow M&M.
He is. People forget that.
Too slow, too weak, too
Why
easy.
else do you think the
Brutality.
movie Whiplash, everything was all yellow?
Because Damien Chazelle has an obsession with sickening color palettes.
No, it's because of the M&Ms. I would love to rewatch that movie, but all the characters are just M&M characters.
My gosh. And just hearing J.K. Simmons just destroying them. Like, all the characters walk up as different colored
Do
M&Ms.
you have any idea why I threw a chair at your head?
Instead of Miles Teller, it's or whatever his name is, it's the orange M&M.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. And just
Were
like
you rushing, or dragging.
count. Like, count. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you rushing?
What
Am
are
I
you
rushing
looking
or
at?
dragging?
There's no
Go ahead.
What are you looking at? There's no fucking Mars bar down there.
Like, maybe a bug flew in my ear. I don't fucking know. God.
Omni-Man wins.
I am the chaos.
Too slow, too weak, too easy. Brutality. Omni-Man wins. Finish him.
Here we go. You're about to become compost. And so are they.
Fatality. Omni-Man wins.
Yeah, John DiMaggio. I know that, Jen the Dirt.
Fatality. Omni-Man wins.
A lot of Omni-Man, bro. Happy Halloween, bitch. Trick or treat.
Fatality. Omni-Man wins. Desperate to avoid.
Oh god, Octonate gave us another one. Mustache. Alright, let's get that one pulled up. Game City abuses copyright to silence reviewer. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised by that? How's my night going, Emerald Mage? It is going actually not bad. We're actually nearing the end of the queue right now, and we're actually doing pretty good. Oh, you found that, Scotty? That's awesome. Oh, hiya, Jordan W. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just, yeah, just stopping by to say hi. Okay, Tetrapixel. Just glad you could drop by even for a second. But, yeah, we're here listening to some music right now. Some Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers. I'm Kenny Rogers. Like a Sunday stream, not a Wednesday stream. Yeah. Well,
I thought that too. For whatever reason, today I thought, oh, it's Saturday. No, it's not.
No, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, or it's technically Thursday, but when we started, it was Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Did you see my... Oh, your request? I don't think I did, Godzilla. I'll take a look at it here in just a second. I'm going now. I'm tired. When is the next live stream and what time is it? It'll be on Friday around 8:30. That's what I'm thinking. I'm probably going to have JT up here and we're going to record a few things beforehand, but we're going to try and stream around 8:30. I'm gonna catch you guys when you're streaming again, Nate. Okay, that sounds good, Street King. You have a good night. Thought yesterday was Sunday. My week is all effed up. Same. My week's all over the place. Damn. Got all this alcohol here that I still need to drink. I'm gonna have to like clear the table off over here just so I can have it ready because JT's gonna be sitting here next time. Oh, good night, Dragon Master. You have a good one. I'm gonna state where I'm tired, but I can't sleep. Yeah, you'll get that, SJ. Can't tell you how many times. I cannot tell you how many times, like, I've literally been so tired that I lay down. I'm just like, oh, God, finally I'm in bed. I can go to sleep. And then I'm laying there, And I'm laying there. And I'm laying there. I'm just like, why can't I sleep? Oh, oh yeah, it's that dopamine one I saw. I'll get that pulled up here in a bit. I love the dopamine beatbox. That dude is supremely talented. Dopamine. Is that after you stream? Some nights, Kelsey. Some nights it's like that. Other nights it's whenever I just get done editing and I'm like my bed is right behind me and I'm just like I really want to just lay down but I can't. And then whenever I finish editing, I'm like okay, finally I can sleep. And it's like damn it, I can't sleep. Be safe drinking, Nate. I don't need the main man on my favorite channel getting alcohol poisoning. You ain't gotta worry about that, Jen. I have an iron liver, so I'm good. Dude, I told Tarvo, the bar owner of the bar we played at, about me chugging the Patron. He didn't believe me. He didn't believe that I chugged a whole bottle of Patron. And then I showed him, and he was just like, how the hell are you still alive, man? And I'm like, dude, iron liver. I cannot be stopped. I remember Amy's, oh yeah, the amazing, yeah, I remember Amy's Baking Company. Jesus Christ. That woman needs her head examined. Also, she said that my husband, he's my Italian dream. He's Armenian.
They're divorced too.
I know. That's the funniest thing. Thoughts on 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton? Her most famous song, and a fitting song for the movie that she was in. I think overall it's a great song. Not my favorite Dolly Parton song, but still really good. My favorite's Jolene. Always has been, always will be. Most overplayed song lately, it's so disgustingly overplayed and I hate it. Why am I not surprised? Travis Scott. Travis Scott gets overplayed way too much. Why was my hair green? I did it for Christmas one year. I did it as a bit of a dare, and I did it on stream, and I remember coming out, and I was just like, I don't like how it looks, I'm just going to buzz it all off, as a joke, and I remember the meme crew, that's what we called them, that was Carly, Michael, Jacob 1, and Quinn, and they were all like, no! God, dude. But yeah, my hair being green. We played Doki Doki Literature Club, my first full stream with the green hair. Damn, that was a long time ago. God, when was that? I need to go back and think and look at that. There it is. Yeah. Wing dopamine. This kid is immensely talented. 10 brutal ways to get murked by Gennady Gennady Tartakovsky's Primal. Yeah.
In this.
Good lord. Primal, you can, definitely get messed up really bad. Alright.
Guys, today we're going to be talking about a company that I haven't talked about in a while, and that is Team Kill Media. For those of you who don't know what Team Kill Media is, they are a game development studio that made a game called Quantum Error. Now, this was a terrible game, and I actually ended up making a video. I made 2 videos on this studio.
Haven't seen Primal yet?
The
Primal's
first
really
video
good.
I made was
There's 2
discussing
seasons
a
of it, and it is
situation
amazing.
where they refused to make a PC port of one of their games because they said that modders were going to make degenerate mods, basically. So
yes. And? So you're going to punish your entire potential player base for the actions of a few degenerate jerks. Genius! Jesus Christ. I swear, these morons can't, if there's anything that is not within 100% of their control, it's just like, we just aren't going to do it. Nope, we're not going to do it. Nope, 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 because and then they think of every little microcosmic thing that they can think of to give any reason as to why they're not going to let it happen. It's just like, well, they're going to make degenerate mods, or, they're going to put stuff in there that's just going to crash people's games, or, you know, it's like all these terrible things that could happen. It's like, could. You're hinging your success on a could, instead of, oh, gee, I don't know, on, like, the potential success of the game just by releasing it to the biggest and broadest audience that you can. PC, console, everything. Well done, dummy. Well done. You have officially fucked yourself.
So this right here is the tweet that prompted me to make my first video on Team Kill Media. Jesus. For those of us asking about a PC version of Code Violet, which is a game they were working on, the reason we are not bringing it to PC is we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of the main character as well as other characters in the game. We hold our voice actresses and actors with high regard, as well as our artistic vision for the game and story, and reject any form of destroying that with sexual mods. Making a joke out of our art and possibly tarnishing the reputation of our voice actresses and actors is not worth the extra money we can make. Hashtag Code Violet. So the first video I made was just going over people's reactions and people roasting them because, I mean, it was kind of funny. But yeah, this is a stupid reason not to port to PC because NSFW art exists, so like what are you gonna do about that? And the fact that you come out and say something like this is only going to embolden internet trolls. I also brought up that far in the future an emulator will exist for the PS5 and this game will be on it, so like what are you gonna do about that? But that was basically it for that video. I pointed out why it was stupid what they said, and, you know, we looked at some comments roasting them. Then, a couple weeks later, or like a week later, I made a follow-up video on Team Kill Media. In the second video I made on Team Kill Media, I talked about how they tried to claim that PC gamers were pirates because one of their games didn't do well, despite the fact that their game was kind of under the radar. What is happening right now with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC is exactly what we have experienced even though we are a small studio. It happened on the first day of our very first game, released years ago, Kings of Lorne. So for the ones who have accused our game, Sun and Bone, of having low player counts on Steam, go search Sun and Bone Torrent on...
I love the fact that they got checked here. Sun and Bone was released under the radar, so no one ever heard of the game, and those who did play the game were met with game-breaking bugs, broken AI programming, unstable FPS counts, and
I'm about to bust.
Hey, thank you for that. Just got another one. But yeah, this is this whole thing is bullshit. It's like, yeah, people pirate your stuff, but at the same time, like, if you release the game in a good state, then people will be enticed to buy it. They've actually shown that even though there are a lot of people who do pirate the game, the people who pirate the game eventually buy it. They've shown that, and it's, once again, these people have no understanding of internet culture. It's so stupid.
On Google, and you will see why. We released Sun and Bone on the Epic Games Store first before Steam, and it was instantly pirated on both.
Anything.
I never have. The only thing that I would say is, like, for me, I cracked into the SNES Classic, you know, the digital version of the SNES that Nintendo released, and I put a shit ton of extra games on there. That's it. That's it. But
I think the closest thing I ever did to pirating was I figured out they had Adobe Creative Suite 6 at the school computers.
Oh yeah.
I had, so the way it activated is they had DLL files or something, so I just copied, pasted it onto a thumb drive, and then I just downloaded what was it, Illustrator on my old computer, and just dragged and dropped the DLL file on there. I had Illustrator.
Damn. I remember...
Yeah, I mean, I did download a torrent. It was literally just, okay, go to Adobe Illustrator Installer. Okay, now I just drag and drop this one file, and there it goes.
And that's it. And basically, it was the same thing with Vegas for a long time. But then, eventually, I actually bought a legit copy of Vegas, like, after editing videos for like about a couple of years. I was just like, you know what? I'll buy a copy of Vegas. And I've renewed that copy of Vegas every year. Well, not every year, but there's some years I skip like upgrading Vegas. But every year like every other year, I basically have upgraded to the most recent version of Vegas. And as for Adobe, I mean, I do the Creative Cloud. As painful as that is, I really wish that they had a proprietary version that you could just buy. And but again, they perpetual licenses, and Adobe, they're just like, nope, we're not going to do it, which is stupid.
That's why I eventually bought a version of Vegas, just because I'd rather have the one program and then upgrade later if I need to.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a lot you can do in Vegas.
What one was it? It was Vegas Pro 18 Steam Edition.
Yeah, I got, for me, let's see, I forget.
Because it was only like $60 on sale.
I think it was Vegas. I think the first one I ever bought was like Vegas 10. I can't remember. It's been a long time, but I recently upgraded it to like the most recent version, and I
did buy an actual copy, a physical copy of Vegas 11 years and years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
but then when I got this new computer, it wouldn't load. So I guess Vegas 11 just wasn't compatible with Windows 11.
Probably
and then
not.
I saw Vegas was on Steam. It was on sale for $60-something. Okay, I'll just get this. It's not the newest version, but it's a version that's at least usable.
Agreed. Think of using DaVinci Resolve or something similar. DaVinci Resolve is good. DaVinci Resolve actually does have a perpetual license that you can purchase, and that's why I like DaVinci. Also, DaVinci, their editing software has like taken huge strides, and it's actually comparable to something akin to I would say it's something akin to like Final Cut than what's on what's on Apple computers. But
old Final Cut or the newer shitty Final Cut?
I would say old in a lot of aspects, but the things of the newer one that's good, that they actually like found a good happy medium. But I like what they've done with DaVinci Resolve with the drag and drops and everything of like the workflow. I like that. It'd be an adaptation process for me, but I think I could do it. If Adobe keeps pissing me off and like keeps just ruining my experience, then I'm just gonna say screw it. I'm getting DaVinci Resolve because this is ridiculous.
It still baffles me that the old Final Cut, like Final Cut 9, was practically actually professional software.
Yes.
But then they came out with Final Cut 10, and it was just a slightly better iMovie.
Yeah, and that's like what they did with Windows Movie Maker. Windows Movie Maker before during the XP version was great, and it had so many things you could do. And then of course they upgraded as soon as like the one for Windows 8 came out. It was garbage. God, I hated that one.
I didn't have very good experience with XP Movie Maker.
I liked it pretty good. I actually liked it pretty good, but to each their own. But anyway, let's watch a little bit more of this and then we'll move on to the next one.
Games we have released on PC, the result is low player counts and loss of revenue. In addition to not wanting graphic mods of our games, we can't devote time and resources into something that will be pirated and given away for free. They are then community noted. Sun and Bone was released under the radar, so no one ever heard of the game, and those who did play it were met with game-breaking bugs, broken AI programming, unstable FPS count, and multiple stuttering. Here's a review on Steam. So that was like the main tweet I went over in that video, but they were kinda off my radar since then until I heard that Dreamcast guy got a fraudulent copyright strike from them because they didn't like his review of the game. This is clear and blatant copyright abuse, there's no way around it. Dreamcast guy's video was very transformative and he was reviewing the game. And the fact that you guys are trying to defend yourself and act like you're in the right on Twitter is honestly so pathetic. Hey, if everyone around you thinks you're in the wrong but you think you're in the right, I think you might be the one in the wrong. Quantum Error 2.0 update. We are almost done with the development of our 2.0 update for Quantum Error. At this point, we would like to ask that if there is anything you would like to see adjusted or tweaked, please list it here on this post. If you know of any bugs and the exact place in the game they happened and how they happened, also please list those here. We are going to make one final pass through everything, and we want to make sure there is nothing we missed. And as you could probably imagine, the replies weren't so nice to them, because a lot of people heard about Dreamcast Guy getting falsely copyright struck because he made a YouTube video on the subject. So Monkey D-Tron here says, "Say sorry to Dreamcast Guy." Team Kill Media responds, "The legal side of our business is none of your concern." Yes it is, because you're making YouTube a worse place by abusing copyright. That's like if somebody robbed the bank and you start calling the cops and they come up to you and say, well, that's none of your concern. Golden Apples replies, "Reviews don't infringe on copyright like you guys claimed they did."
Have, though.
About
crimes, like, oh, you see a crime happened? Well, it's, you know, your business. They're not robbing you.
We as the public have the right to know, but at the same time, it's just like, you do realize that, like, setting the precedent of the fact that it's like, oh, well, you know, you're abusing the copyright of our thing. That's like when Sean Vanneman did the whole thing with PewDiePie and, like, copyright struck PewDiePie's thing for, like, Firewatch. And it's like, Jesus, dude. It's like, I hate to say it, but it's just, you know, people have such knee-jerk reactions nowadays. It's just, and then, of course, Team Kill Media, I guarantee you, they basically thought, well, we're in the right with this, and, you know, no one's going to realize what we did. And guess what? People realized it, and now they're just, like, doing the whole legal speak of just like, well, it's our, you know, legal side of business is none of your concerns. Like, yeah, it is, because you're setting a bad precedent. And if this becomes a precedent on YouTube, then it's going to affect everybody. Anybody who, like, does a Let's Play of a video game, does a review of a video game, does a breakdown of, like, a video game's, like, design and all that, anything, it would make it to where they would have, like, any company would have grounds to basically just say, well, we don't like this guy's opinions, so we're just going to, like, destroy, like, his channel by taking away his ability to post for a week. It's like, it's so ridiculous.
I was just thinking, because I've met people, as I was saying, when it comes to crime, thing of like, oh, this person's drinking and driving. Oh, you're not the one that's drinking and driving. It's none of your concern. Don't call the police on that.
Okay.
That kind of stuff.
It's like, dude, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but hundreds of thousands of people die every year from drunk drivers. Do you want to be the contributor to, like, another one dying because you didn't do anything?
It's also the logic of, oh, my neighbor's house caught on fire. I saw it. Why didn't you call the fire department? Well, it's not my house. It wasn't my concern.
Yeah, that's so stupid. And so I can understand, like, cannabis. Like, I don't give a damn about cannabis. Like, people can smoke cannabis if they want to. That's a victimless crime. But if I see someone dealing like PCP-laced weed to, like, a 12-year-old, I'm like, that's bull, dude. That's bullshit. Oh, good night, Jordan. You have a good one.
By attempting to use the DMCA system to strike down Dreamcast Guy's video. We can see right through the bullshit. Team Kill Media says, "You have no idea what you are talking about, and I will leave it at that." That's fucking ironic. So, PlayStation Countdown says, "As much as I'm excited for this, I am a little bit disappointed in you guys what you're doing to that one YouTuber. I know the community doesn't really stand with that YouTuber, but I don't like what you guys are doing, so I have to say I'm very disappointed." Team Kill Media responds, "All I will say is there comes a point where something has to be done about the constant lying. What would you do if a certain person or people were doing everything they can to paint you as a scam company? I mean, can you really say anything else when you make these cool-ass trailers just to release asset flips? You then ask what..."
It's literally the same thing that that the people who did the thing to Jim Sterling, like, that was just, ugh. That's such bullshit. Here we go. Oh, let me pull up the other one that just got submitted. Beast in Black. Confused Master. Had a friend show me this, thought you'd enjoy. Oh, Into the Bayonet. And yet, I don't think I've seen this. Let's see. All right, here we go. Dopamine. Or fentanyl. Exactly, Emerald. Exactly. I can't just sit there and do nothing and see a kid fuck their life up. I can't. If I know what's happening, if I have like inside information that I know, I have to do something.
The brain's motivation neurotransmitter. Dopamine.
Optinate, yes, I saw the Vinland Saga video that you sent. That was awesome. That was great.
Dopamine. Dopamine.
God dang, dude, the vocal dexterity here is just next level.
Dopamine now. Can you feel it now? Check it.
Yeah, trumpet, yeah, effortless. Like, just a master of, like, the vocal craft. Yeah. I can't tell if they're edited. No, this is raw, Emerald. This is 100% raw. Like, he just walked up to the mic and just went. That's the crazy part about it. See, everyone said that it was fake, so he came on again. He came on to a different thing, and he did the exact same thing. And he basically just, like, he did it live in front of a different audience, and it's amazing.
Dopamine.
What's the video? Oh, this is called Wing Dopamine, and it's on the channel Beat Pella House.
I don't know if it counts as beatboxing, but have you ever seen the video of that guy from the Police Academy movies?
Yes.
Trying to replicate, I don't know what it was, Led Zeppelin or something?
Yeah, Michael Winslow. Yeah, I saw that. He does a really good Jimi Hendrix one, too. So good. So good. Dopamine. Yeah, right there. Like, he actually did it live for this one, too. Like, nothing backing him up. It was all just his voice. It's crazy stuff. Ah, here we go. Copyright filter up. Because I've dealt with copyright issues with this show.
I want to watch Primal, so I might just minimize to keep myself from spoilers.
Okay, fair enough.
This episode, we will travel to a fictitious primordial world where weakness and lack of wit is punishable by a gory and painful death. A world filled with enough killers to encompass every single horrific execution imaginable. Join us as we place our test subjects in our simulation platforms, analyzing each of these predators' weapons, kill methodologies, and gory aftermaths that are not suitable for people with weak stomachs. If you enjoy this messed up content and want us to consistently bless your feed with more carnage, then hit that bloody subscribe button and hold on tight as we witness 10 brutal ways to die in Jendi Tartakovsky's Primal. Before we see these primal creatures eat lunch, let's quickly cover some bigger monsters that could turn you into their next meal in this game. Yes, Raid Shadow the episode. Number Number 1, munched to death. To begin this episode, we will cover species of animals that are not only popular in this series, but also in real life. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Rexes in this show, however, are given what we like to call the primal treatment, in that they aren't anatomically similar to real-life Rexes. These predators in this show vary in size, shape, and physical attributes. But what does it feel like to get killed by these animals? Well, we also have to cover the fact that T-Rexes in this show are exceptionally smart, almost to a rudimentary human level of intelligence, so they know what they are doing. And some of these Rexes seem to like it. Getting killed by this Alpha T-Rex, for instance, would mean that you're either swallowed or chomped in half. These animals show no mercy and will brutally kill anyone instantly with its massive bite force. The aftermath would have been a bloody mess on the floor with chunks of slashed organs, blood, and any leftover fat, flesh, and bone. This applies to all Rexes in this show, especially Fang, who is seen to have exceptional bite strength. But these T-Rexes, such as Red and Fang, would sometimes be seen to grab a human victim and slam them on the floor. This method would kill not only from the blood loss in the abdomen, but also from the concussive damage inflicted from slamming the victim on the floor, causing vertebrae damage and crushing the skull from the force behind the slam. Up next, we will cover a type of fatality that can also be defined as a brutal ritualistic execution.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2,
Gorilla Smash. Yeah, this.
In season 1 of Primal, we were introduced to a tribe of Hades. Caught you'd find yourself wrapped in vines, witnessing the tournament that would bring forth your execution. These giant primates have punching power, but these areas.
Really? They had to cut out all the pieces? Like, oh,
you'd be alive to witness your body disintegrate from the impact. This pit witnessed some of the worst carnage in this series. Up next, we will swim with some of the most feared predators in history.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Hulk. Count the Brutal as being, you're still alive, but I can still say Visual Brutal would be also valid. Yeah, for me, that was one of the more brutal scenes from Gennady Tartakovsky's Primal. The ape scene, that one was, whew, that was something. Okay, Beast in Black, yeah, okay, so this is the last one. You should be good now, Logan.
Yeah, I got it open.
Alright, here we go. Beast in Black, Enter the Behelit. I mean, I love Berserk. Like I said, arguably, well, to me, it is like the best dark fantasy I've ever read. It is like the prime example of like the best dark fantasy. Copyright filter? Well, let's see. Yeah, Nuclear Blast. This is a music video Emerald made. Sadly, music videos get the stream blocked post stream. We leave them up on the channel. But yeah, like I'm leaving the copyright filter up because this basically is a safeguard to try and like keep the video up. Try and keep the stream up. We'll see. Oh, Jesus. Kratos, it's Kratos if he was Guts. Also, I think I've seen this music video before. It's brilliant. Sounds like a bitch in anime. You ain't kidding, Emerald. That'd be a great anime. Ooh. Oh, with the gut shot. Oh gosh, with guts of shotgun. Yeah, with like his wrist cannon, just like basically leave like a giant hole in Odin's face. That'd be gnarly. God of War anime would go hard. I would love to see like a great animation studio tackle that. I think it'd be great. That is if the Amazon series sucks. If the Amazon series sucks, then yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Looks like a D&D Goliath Berserker. Yeah, he kind of does. Yeah. I'm excited for D&D on Saturday, man. I cannot wait for that. It's gonna be so much fun. We haven't played in almost 3 weeks. Man, I need a D&D group. Well, Emerald Mage, currently Nick is doing a playthrough of Pathfinder, and they may be looking for future people to play with them. So if you want to check that out, feel free. I mean, we have people on our Discord who play D&D, so if you want to join our Discord, you could probably check that out. Okay. So I think that's it right there. I think that's everything. So let's see. Yep. Let's see. Nope. Nothing else. Let me refresh this just in case.
Very well.
Very well. Shit, nice. Want me to message Nick? Also, I'm already in there. Okay. Yeah, if you want to. I mean, they mainly play online, so, you know, you probably just have to, like, go to their browser thing that they set up. But yeah, I mean, by all means. So let's see here. Okay. I think we're all good. So let me look at Renegade related memes here. Oh God. Sam Lloyd right before he left this gym on here. Damn it all. Here we go. So, dear God. Oh, it was Star Sailor X. God dang it. Brilliant. Of course. Of course. At least the dress is down. Thank God. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Shit. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Shit. That was me reading Shogun's thing. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Retro Bird becoming a new Renegade format. Yes, Nerd Rage. Yes, indeed. Sing it, Nate. Oh, gosh. Which one is this? Well, it was just sundown in the small white town. God, no, not this. Not this. Oh, my gosh. Sing it, Nate, part 2.
Plan. We fucked on the bed. Fucked on.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay. My Chick-fil-A joke. Yeah, that was a good one. Jon Stewart devours the fast food industry. Jesus, that's a long one. Can't watch that. Yeah, the caddy. Oh, really? It's like, this is absurd. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Here it is. Oh, no. Oh, God. Nope, 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 no. Mm-mm. No. Nope. Yeah, bro, do you even pose? Oh, God. Nick, I have some mate. Jesus. That's terrible. Sailor Nate, he is the one. Sailor Nate. Boom. How cute. Meanwhile, in Scotland, it's like, we're carrying this. I'm kidding. It's like, oh gosh, hold on. It's like, I am carrying it too. And then it's just like, Scott is like, I'm gonna throw it up the hill. God. Nate, are you okay?
Come back when you wheel of cheese down a hill.
Oh God. Nate, are you okay with a messy recording me playing solo on guitar? Want to share for next stream when I'm ready. Okay. Go for it, Star Sailor X. Oh gosh. Hold your breath. Nate, huh? Good Lord. That's
maybe add to the soundboard.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, it is 3:24. I've been going for just under 7 hours. Damn, this is actually a quick one. This is the quickest I've gotten out of this. So, all right. I have survived the brain rot for tonight. So, let me get up here and get this. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess that's probably gonna do it for me. Just got done checking Renegade-related memes, and hopefully y'all enjoyed. But for now, I'm going to go upstairs, probably edit some, or get me something to eat, edit some, and then I'm probably going to go to bed. But yeah, Logan, thank you for tolerating my BS. It wasn't as bad
Thank you for
tonight.
having me once more.
But okay, so everyone on the stream, thank you all very much for tuning in, and we hope to see you all in the next one, which will be on Friday, which will feature, hopefully, JT, more likely than not. But hopefully I will see you all on Friday, and then till next time, I am Nate.
Me, Logan.
And we will see you all in the next one. Take care. Peace.